Is it hot? Are we live? Hello? Okay. Welcome, everybody. It's been one hell of a year. Welcome to BIONIThon 2022. I'm your host, Footloose, also known as Super Mario 64 ZX353. We've got quite the show planned for us this year. If Andre would go ahead and transition to the schedule page right quick, I can talk through that. Starting out, we have, pull it up. Starting out, Bionicle Heroes, and then Masks of Power Legacy. After that, followed by Legend of Matanui, BTG, and Monog the game. Monog, yeah. Should be about 10 hours worth of programming today, so should be all right. Can we go ahead and transition over to the promo screen? Yes. And then, as a quick reminder, don't forget to follow all our socials. The Twitter @BioSpeedruns, YouTube.com/@BionicleSpeedruns. Oh, that's rude. Okay, thank you. You're already on the Twitch, follow the Twitch, and then the Discord is linked there as well. Once again, I would like to wish our runners good luck. And here we go. We have VODs this year, so let's get this bread, get this W. I'm out.
All right, and I believe that we are that we should be live with the game feed.
Yes, we are.
Okay. So, oh damn, I forgot a thing.
Welcome, everybody. This is Andric and Footloose here. And today we'll be showcasing Bionicle Heroes.
Yeah. So a little bit of a funny thing. I originally wanted to do a 100% run as a joke, but enough people submitted that it got changed to 20%. So, yay. At least I don't have to sit through 8 hours of this. Am I right?
100% is a very long category. I'm glad we're not doing that today.
Right. Yeah, it's certainly better that we are just doing it like this. Yeah. With that, I believe that I'm ready to go, so the timing will start when I press OK on the autosave prompt here. And with that, I guess I'm going in. 3, 2, 1.
So to go ahead and explain this trick that he's already doing out the gate, if you strafe run, which is hold forward and a strafe key at the same time on the PC version, you actually move a bit faster than normal. He's going to jump straight into Baraka Bluff and try to grind out some pieces.
Bionicle Heroes is probably one of the more known Bionicle games. Simply, I would say because it came out during a very high time in Bionicle's popularity, but that is, to me, entirely a subjective judgment.
The speed run is also a bit more of a challenge than most others, because it's not just a point A to point B, get there as fast as possible. You have to consider certain aspects to
things like piece collection,
to the end of the level. Yeah,
and how to use your pieces. To which I run a different route than Footloose, like the world record holder. Not exactly in piece count or in level order, but specifically in things that I buy, things that I don't buy. Mostly considering how I am a less skilled runner than Footloose is, and so I give myself a few things as a crutch. So here I got hero mode. This is known as a true Jedi or true hero mode in other LEGO games, but this is mechanically very different than in these other LEGO games. It is mandatory to progress, and it is permanent until you remove it by activating a golden construction. And if there is no longer a golden construction to activate and you somehow still get hero mode, despite the soft cap that the game puts on you, you basically soft lock the game in most instances, I believe.
I hope you love that sound or that song, because we're going to hear it a lot over the next few hours.
Yeah, this speedrun, this isn't any percent, and you can already see on the estimate that we're gonna be here a long time. And for 100%, you basically need to beat the game twice. I'll show exactly why in a little bit. Here I tried to do a trick where you shoot at the very end of your boat ride, shot from Huki, which would which would impact and give you pieces during the cutscene, yeah. And which would therefore give you hero mode immediately.
There's some things you can do in this game to like kind of optimize animations and whatnot. Like what he was trying to say was like you can get hero mode before the camera fades out, or just after, and still be able to move.
So now here I am about to do a trick, which should be relatively easy. I believe this would be the correct alignment. Well, it might not be, but we can do
Nice.
it.
That we call bridge clip.
Yeah.
It skipped the cutscene and then that entire section there.
It has a slightly different formal name, but and those black bricks over there are the reason why 100% is so long. You have to beat the final boss, and then you have to actually also get back through every level and collect every single one of those, which only he can do after you unlock him. I am going to try this skip once, but if it doesn't...
Shoutouts to Chess Skip.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to Nulpo.
Shoutouts and fuck yous to Nulpo. And shoutouts
Right.
to saying swear words on stream.
That didn't end up working out, but the trick, when you get it, you can get up on that chest, which will then let you step up onto the rocks, and then you can do a thing called an air strafe, off of the rocks and over the top of the golden construction, and that'll let you skip it without having to do a grind here.
Yeah. Though doing the
It's
grind
also
here
one of the
is
harder-
still beneficial, because you get hero mode faster, I believe. From what I can remember about the game's mechanics, it has a set amount of piece counts that it sets. When you get to a certain point in the level, it says that, okay, now hero mode costs this many pieces.
I actually don't know if it is faster to do it here. I think it's actually faster in the boss fight. But the benefit of doing this is you don't have to grind extra in the boss fight itself to catch up to get 50,000 points for the 50,000 pieces for the first upgrade.
Yeah. While
But,
people often say, or people who play the game casually often say, get the 50% discount immediately. Here, this is not the case, because it's not fast enough, really.
It's really just not worth going out of the way for when you can just be upgrading. You're going to be picking up enough pieces to be able to do all that to begin with, so it's a thing that we forego in the name of
Fast.
general optimization. Here he's going to grind out hero mode, and this is going to be the first of many bosses that you grind out hero mode for.
If I could.
There you go.
I'm just trying to quick scope as much as possible with Matoro to, I guess, more or less to fidget and to maintain my speed while I do this, so I think just staying still would work just as effectively. I overshot on switching Toa and accidentally went to Matoro instead of Kongu. The Toa all have different speeds, well, not really. Kongu and Jaller are tied for fastest, which is why I use them now. And then
Holly is the second fastest.
Yes, and then
Nuparu, Hyuki, and
Matoro
are all the
tied
same.
for
I
slowest.
think it's like 9 units.
What are the others for reference?
Kongu, Jaller 15, and then Holly 12.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
So you see that it's really big benefits if you can move faster with one of them to just use them instead of the others. So I am in slight danger of dying.
Check your piece count real quick.
56k.
Okay, you're fine. You'll be fine. That's the main concern with dying is when you die, you drop a whole bunch of pieces.
Yeah.
So you have to be kind of cautious of that, especially when you do get chest skip, because you wouldn't normally get enough unless you grind for it. So during this fight. But anyway, he's going to go ahead and conclude the level now that he's defeated the boss and pick up the mask. And we move on to Shop, which we will be upgrading Nuparu to have a usable weapon.
Yep, that is indeed true. So we'll be skipping through this as much as we can. Yes, we got 59,700 points, so we can afford to get 41,000 in the next level. Which I might need to be reminded of as a number.
41,000?
Yes.
I will.
Okay. So now we obviously have to...
Notepad real quick. Nuparu 3 is a pretty good weapon.
Yeah.
And alternating between Matoro and Hyuki is also pretty good. Moving on here, we're going into Smuggler's Cove. This is pretty straightforward level. There's a few micro optimizations you can do across the map, but otherwise there's not really any huge tricks. Just ultimately comes down to how good your grinding is.
Yep.
And your movement as well, so...
And this grinding depends also on how well you did before. For instance, like if you did really well in Baraka Bluff, you won't have to get as many pieces here. So really, in a way, everything influences everything. And that is something that must be taken into account always.
Especially early on in a run. Once you stop upgrading stuff, it really kind of becomes just finish the levels as quickly as possible, and you don't have to micromanage your piece count outside of getting hero mode. But
I'm attempting to do a trick, which I guess I succeeded in. So this...
You got a bounce out of it, but it wasn't too bad. You can shoot right before a cutscene, and your projectiles will still play out and do damage. The general goal there, and I always miss it too, so... don't feel bad about that.
Yeah.
The general goal there is you shoot it and then you'll kill those two Borak during the cutscene.
Right.
And that will help contribute to your piece count while you would otherwise be inactive. I should also mention that piece drops are on are RNG within a range. So there's like it's chosen between a minimum and maximum range of pieces you can get per kill.
Right. And here we go. Now I'm gonna try doing this trick, but it didn't really work out properly, so I just have to kill this on the way.
You can shoot that from a ways away and not have to worry about it as soon as you get close, but that's just a small micro optimization.
Here I tried another little optimization with shooting this.
There's also a cutscene skip there that we don't fully understand, but if you walk off to the left with a certain pattern, you can get past the cutscene trigger and not let it load, which saves you a couple seconds.
Oh.
I need to take that one back to the lab. I had it figured out for Xbox, but the same setup doesn't work on PC.
I mean, we do have debug thingies for both, if I recall correctly, debug menus, so maybe reversing that would not be too difficult. But what do I know? I don't know enough about this game. Also, you will see me managing my masks. It's quite important, especially for me, to keep Nuparu and Kongo close to each other in masks and where they are. So...
Because Kongo and Nuparu are the main damage dealers in the game. Their combo of weapons is really good together. You start out with like a Nuparu grenade to dish out a whole bunch of damage and typically take out 2 or 3 of them and then finish off the rest with Kongo. Kongo also has, the movement speed that's beneficial.
Yes.
Don't forget about 41k, by the way.
Yeah, I do remember. Yes, I remember. So, yeah, I'm using the radar to mostly see where the enemies are. We have 38,000 pieces, so it won't take very long to get more. In fact, I believe that will just be like getting regular hero mode will already have that covered for me. if not
That'll be
even
pretty close.
less. I know that there were like some rocks over there, but I seemingly can't hit them. I don't know if I need only 30,300 or 41,300, because I do know that it ended in 700, the number of pieces. But,
when in doubt, just grab enough.
there we go. And now we are turning on hero mode again. I believe that this one should not be, like, difficult to skip. I think, like, there's a lot of weird geometry here that might make this skippable, but I really don't know enough about how this is properly laid out on the thing.
We haven't really found a setup for it yet, but I don't think anybody's really looked in the past 3 or 4 years for one, so...
Yeah.
It's been quite a while since I've even attempted to find a skip for it, so... There's so much potential across this game for skips. For example, we don't even use lag strats at the moment, which is a common TT game exploit where you can like either tab out or hit Control Alt Delete depending on what you're using to run the game.
Alright, my live split says that my time for Smuggler's Cove is 14 minutes 35 seconds. And with that, we are going back here and buying Kongo's weapon. And moving on to Shattered Wreck, which unfortunately I don't think Milkblade is here to spam emotes. So we will just...
So we'll have to do it for him.
Yep. So if anyone here is, I think, has a sub for Milkblade, then this is where you use your emotes. Wanna see that chat light up?
Shoutouts to Dalen for the overlay.
Yeah, absolute massive shoutouts. Managed to like somehow get it done on the timing that we gave him, and yeah, there's literally nothing but praise that I have for that, and I'm taking the wrong damn direction. Shattered Wreck is characterized by me as like the level where I never go the right way for the first time, and I think I could easily save a solid 30 seconds if I did.
I'm about to change that, Nightbot. That's rude. Nightbot's being dumb. As per usual. Let me figure out how to unmod it.
I guess speaking of the overlay, yeah, I don't... while I do also have a channel with that name, it's not my main channel on YouTube. And yes, this is a call-out post.
What was that?
Nothing, just, I didn't do the thing. Okay.
Oh.
Just that, I sent Andre a message in the chat to, like, please change the channel name on the overlay, but, I now decided to say it publicly, too.
Oh.
So there's
a set to the one that you have your lawman runs on, not your KSB.
Yeah, I guess that works too in a way. Like, though it's really not like my main. Okay, me, it's fine. So there's a trick that you can do here. I'm gonna try it one more time, and if I don't, then I won't do it. Oh. Okay, now I'm gonna need...
you gotta have momentum going into that.
Now I'm gonna need fucking guidance, because I... Alright.
Okay, so...
I'm going off into the void. Holy hell, I did it. Oh my...
You got it, no setup. Let's go.
That was insanity, because I literally didn't do it. I don't think I've ever done this trick before. That has literally never happened before.
That's one of the more unique tricks in the run, where we actually do go out of bounds.
Yeah. Usually out of bounds in Heroes is a weird thing. Okay, whatever.
Out of bounds in Heroes is pretty situational. While it's usually generally pretty easy to get out of bounds, the trick is getting back in. So
yeah. I am going to do it.
No, you're not. I don't believe.
Okay.
I can't let you show me up on a stage like this. The game said no. I did get the cutscene skip that you failed yesterday on accident.
Right.
What he's attempting to do here is the golden construction skip for this area. Oh
Left-handed
my God,
moment.
I hate my life. I can't get this trick for the life of me.
I also...
If it ever comes down to that, to get sub 3's never happening for me.
Yeah. Basically,
I'm pretty sure it won't, so...
Basically, the meme is that I am the only one who was ever able to get it, like, semi-consistently. So, an inside joke became that I can only do it because I'm left-handed.
Because Runner is left-handed. Fun fact.
Yep. Just become left-handed, indeed, Andre. That's,
I guess.
Alright.
We have made it to Rudaka's lair.
Yep.
It is a shame that Milkblade is not here.
Everyone spam your first emote. And hope that Nightbot doesn't bonk you with the first hammer.
It should be fixed. I did do away with his tyrannical activity. Which, speaking of, I'm gonna go sub to...
Finally, 1985.
1985 achieved. Alright, and then there's a trick coming up here. We'll see if he gets it. It's called one cycle. One cycle. One frame. We're not there yet.
We're not there yet.
Having flashbacks. Basically, one cycle ends up being if you can fill up the hero mode meter in one enemy cycle. If you can do that, it saves about, I want to say, probably a good 30 seconds or so, because then Rudaka comes back down and whatnot. It has to spawn another wave.
Nope.
If you didn't get it, pretty close. I'm starting to not believe in the sauce anymore. I don't think it's possible.
The one cycle is real. Can we get much higher? And I'm not saying more because otherwise we'll get copyright striked.
Yeah, they really did. They really did. And we wonder why Milkblade likes Rudaka so much.
Oh my god, I just saw it.
Shoutouts to Milkblade. Super important pillar of the community.
Yeah, he is absolutely a great hype man. I will still remember the Quick 38, one of the greatest pop-offs in Bionicle speedrun history.
He's also quite possibly the greatest BTG runner of all time. Sorry, Andre, I don't mean to step on you like that, but...
And the Kakama? I feel like he's kind of a prodigy when it comes down to that.
True. Milkblade's just been at it for so long at this point, set so many different records, broken all the barriers, that Milkblade deserves quite a bit of praise.
Yeah, absolutely.
For his achievements.
So now we have reached the phase where
just wait and
shoot. Where we wait and shoot. It's I think it's the best to actually go with Holly for this, because if I recall correctly, her weapon can do damage once every frame, but Jollar's, which is similar, does not.
Yeah, because Holly's is actually a beam, which is a constant thing, whereas Jollar's is just a bunch of projectiles that it shoots out.
Right.
So it is awful.
There is also a trick here, which
not be done on PC.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because of the frame rate.
It
is early mask. Basically what it is you can shoot the boss with Kongu and continue shooting while it's doing the fade out, and it'll lag a little bit and let you walk into the mask spawn, and it'll play the last two cutscenes stacked on top of each other, which saves you probably 3-4 seconds. It's just a mild optimization. We're not missing too much playing on PC.
Yeah, we didn't even explain wrong jumps, like how they worked, so I'm just gonna do that now, even though we don't have like the video material to show it. Basically,
I'll get it on the next one.
all right. We need to pick up Nuparu here, otherwise it's pretty dumb if you don't do that.
That's the only place to get Nuparu in the level outside of in a Nuparu specific area where you have to have him to get to it. And Nuparu is pretty important through the run, so.
Yeah, obviously. So we are taking this, doing this shot.
He's just gonna clear out some enemies.
Yep.
See if he...
I am looking for enemies. There we go. And we have hero mode.
Alright.
So now, during hero mode, I'm completely undisturbed and can move up to the stage. So this is a bit of a small sequence break, which gets a little funky, a bit wacky. Konoe Kakama says, like, it cracks me up in this game how you just brutally decapitate the characters and then collect their heads. Yeah, I have a...
Bionicle Heroes creating sociopaths since 2006.
I have a bit of a conspiracy theory. Also, this is a weird bug that I think only happens on my machine. So, first, Bionicle Heroes was actually meant...
How did you get turned around?
That's the weird bug that I think only happens on my machine. So, basically, Bionicle Heroes was first meant to be a first-person shooter. But then the ESRB told them, like, no, any first-person shooter is going to be rated M mature. So they were like, and they needed, I think, E10 and up, which the game eventually ended up getting. So I think the collecting heads might have been as a way to, like, get payback at the ESRB or something. That's a conspiracy theory. Don't believe it. It's dumb. Also, I hope you enjoy Slapstick, because that's all we have.
TT Games is very much so known for its slapstick, though, so...
Yeah.
At the very least, they are consistent across the board.
Oh...
And now we're past the hero mode phase of the fight, where we basically just have to wait for him to drop his shield.
Yeah, I am
and allow us to take, or give him some damage.
Yeah.
And this is a good opportunity, as he's doing, to grind out some extra pieces for stuff that we'll need to buy later.
I do not see how many I have.
That is true, but we can't say that on stream, so I'm just going to say that's true and keep it ambiguous. You know who you are, chat. Shoutouts to Bionicle Bounty, everybody.
Shoutouts to Bionicle Bounty. Shame that we don't have anything.
Did somebody say BionicleBounty.com? This section of the fight can get pretty slow. It's not uncommon to see runners just screwing around during the wait section here. You can post links in the chat, Andre. One, your mod. Two, I have it turned off on Nightbot, so you're fine.
Yes, the source code, John. Indeed, the source code is real. There's always the opportunity of the possibility of getting it ourselves, though it is that is a notoriously difficult and lengthy process. Has been done a few times though, so not impossible, clearly. Oh yeah,
there's a visual bug there that you just saw.
Yep.
It's fooled many a runners into thinking they've done better than what they actually have. It actually only takes 1 heart, but for whatever reason, the HUD will remove all 4 and then quickly put 3 of them back up.
Yep. With Jawler, it actually doesn't put them back up. So you're just left thinking, for instance, that he has 2 hearts, and then you shoot him with Jawler, and he doesn't get damaged. You're like, okay,
you know, the
what
funny
even?
thing is, yeah, if it doesn't put the 3 hearts back up, you miss the cycle. You technically didn't do any damage to him that time. It doesn't stick, and it feels really bad.
I think we are almost done here. The difficulty in this fight that I perceive is finishing the fight with a large amount of hearts, specifically for the next part. We're almost there. I think I'm just gonna go on stage. If I can, but I don't
Not with Holly.
Yeah. And not at that angle.
Getting on stage is a bit tricky. You have to hit the wall before you hit the stage, but it has to be like walled, then like 2-3 frames later the stage, which is what will let you climb it.
There we go.
It's a bit tricky, but once you get it down, it's pretty easy to do. Anyway, now that we've talked our way to the end of this fight, we finished off Vizok here and truly become sociopaths, as you will see shortly.
Again, a reminder that I think this game got an E10 upgrading, if I recall correctly.
Yes, that is correct.
So, please remember that as a context for this scene. And with that, enjoy.
Playing with the heads of your dead enemies. And that's the one and only time to make that joke. Anyway, beating Fenrak is pretty easy as long as you still have Kongu. In this level, it's not too bad because he spawns in this area. But in later levels, it's very important not to lose Kongu because it definitely...
Yeah, you will most likely... You will most likely see me, You will most likely see me fumbling around and hear me gasping if I barely lose Nuparu or Kongu in another few boss fights. We are moving on to the shop and actually maxing out Nuparu's weapon.
Yeah, no, losing Kongu for Fenrak is really, really bad because Kongu is like the only one that can consistently hit Fenrak's head for whatever reason. Everybody else can kind of hit it here and there.
Can we get a few laser drill gang in chat?
Laser drill gang, roll up. You can kind of hit Fenrak's head with everybody else, but it's just not nearly as consistent, and it's a lot slower than just using Kongu, so losing Kongu is really dangerous.
Trexon says the only thing I can compare this to is alternate universe to it getting cut in half by a portal in Dark Mirror. I'd say that's quite a bit darker than this. Banger alert, indeed, though I'd say the true banger alert happens in the Avak boss fight.
Facts.
The Beatles, if they were a good band.
Hang out here swinging already, I see.
This level has an extremely annoying start, mostly because you're just, like, insanely slow.
Yeah, they don't give you any, of the fast Toa until you get past this barrier.
Yeah, which is
Go
why...
ahead and grab the Mitoro mask, don't forget about that.
Of course, right.
Save yourself some time. I only figured I'd mention it because I always forget it too.
Of course. And with this, we are finally, like, actually able to move properly. Who would have thought?
Alright. Do you remember the cutscene skip for the next area?
No. Well, very vaguely.
So it's like, dip out into the right side, or left side of this room, and then walk through the doorway as far to the left as possible.
Very...
Oh, well. It happens.
Yeah.
No biggie. There's a cutscene skip you can do there where you can narrowly avoid a poorly placed cutscene trigger. He got it initially, but then walked back into the bounds of the
I believe I got pushed back by Varahi. Though...
That wouldn't surprise me either. It's not detrimental. It's more or less just like a couple second time save. Because that one's relatively short.
Right, now I'm going to attempt this. Though I do not think I can do it.
Yeah, you had to hit it.
Yeah.
There's a certain lineup for it that you gotta do. It's not free.
I sometimes joke...
What it is, it's basically just a swag strat, but it's really hard.
Yeah.
For no reason.
Here we do the same thing as with the thing. They sometimes jokingly call these the John Burton shots in reference to John Burton. As in, please John, let me get this shot.
Pretty much. I just realized we do a lot of cursing of John Burton. I wonder if the other LEGO speedrunners, or the other TT game speedrunners do that nearly as much as we do.
Yeah.
I definitely see us as a sister game to them, a little bit more.
Can this Borok ever get out of its shield? Well, it doesn't matter now.
So actually, there's a trick to that
Oh.
I'll reveal to you right quick. If you like just run into them while they're in shield, they'll drop shield.
Oh.
Because they did damage to you. That's like one of the parameters that makes them drop shield is if they hit you.
Right. I am going to attempt a very random trick that Footloose hates. Basically, it's based on the Jiggy of the Golden Construction. And yes, this animation of the Golden Construction moving up and down is actually in the code called Jiggy. So that's...
For whatever reason.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it's similar to the animation director in The Legend of Maranui being called Geppetto, which is apparently the dude who created Pinocchio in Pinocchio. Whatever that is, but okay. I'm going to attempt it now.
Miss.
And... hit!
Of course you just get it. I hate everything. I hate that trick so much.
Yeah,
It's so, like, inconsistent. You have to wait for a cycle that's not immediately apparent. At least in terms of, like, how it looks, so... but basically what it does is, the animation, it still has, like, hurt boxes attached to it, so it will bump you up during a certain part of the animation, and you can use that to get over it and through the doorway.
And there we go. I went into the cart so that the pieces would all magnet towards me. This is a mechanic that we have seen a lot of, but haven't really explained. So basically what happens is that when pieces are deemed to be either too far away from you or inaccessible, they just immediately go into your thingy, your piece count. Shoutouts to Footloose Jump in BTG. Huh.
BTG Footloose Jump is probably the most unnecessary swag strat available, but that's kind of the spirit of swag strats, so we take this.
Yeah.
Unnecessary, but it looks cool.
Alright, and with that we are going over here. I do still remember, back when I was a kid, this would be the one level that I would play over and over again, because I was too afraid of any of the other boss fights.
This level, we'll see if he goes through the trick early or if he does it at the normal time.
I guess I will set up for it now, but I don't think I'll go for it now because it's kind of horrible.
That's fair. You can get into this arena, which is helpful for the next phase of the fight, but isn't necessarily ideal for the grinding section.
Yeah, because
you lose access magnet pieces.
Yep, all of this is currently inaccessible, so we have magnet pieces for the entire region in here, which is obviously very helpful. As we can see, our hero mode grind is insanely swift, and we also gain back a lot of health from just magneting hearts as well. There we go. I believe the next hero mode is when it goes to the second phase, yeah. So we can still do this in kind of a way. I think if I get like a 3/4 or something of my way hero mode, I'll start trying for the clip. Because I'm not good enough at it. They say as they got the other clip, like, third try.
Ironically. Yeah.
And
no, I tried it yesterday. Or, yeah, I think it was yesterday. Either that or the day before, or whatever day I was hoping Micro stood up. And I got it first try. It's a first for me. I never get that trick first try. I hate it so much.
Okay, I think I'll...
This game also hates me, so... We have a love-hate relationship. 100% of the or like 100%.
Okay, this should be enough pieces. Yep.
Building, then wall.
Yeah, I can't seem to get it, but I don't know if that's because I just... Oh!
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you have to walk up on the building a little bit before you go for the wall. You can't do both at the same time or else you get stuck by geometry.
Oh my god! I guess that's what happens when you hit it. Well, does every explosion deal damage?
No.
F.
They're only visual. But you gotta be careful about that. You can crash the game with that.
Okay. Only the last one deals damage, apparently.
Yeah, only the true detonation is the one that actually does damage. The rest of them are just visual.
Right.
Shoutouts to the Rakshi looking considerably smaller than what it should.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to be back here, so there's supposed to be like a forced perspective sort of thing going on here. Yeah. But standing so close to him, it's clear that he's undersized.
Yeah.
The floor is also a little bit higher up here than it is on the other side.
I think the game actually lagged. I should really...
you gotta be careful.
Yeah. Also, the reason why I'm so close to Varakshi that Varakshi always has a set amount of attacks that he has to do before he does this.
And if you are far enough away...
If you're far enough away, he will do slower attacks. The faster attacks are when you're closer to him. I just gasped because I was low. I think I was at half a heart, then 1.5, and I had damage dealt to me again. So, yeah, we are... I am... at, like, 100-something beats per minute at this point, heart rate.
My leg. Thank you for fixing that inconsistency for me.
We absolutely have enough to also upgrade Kongu, so we are going to upgrade Kongu. So, here.
And then it should be that Smatoro, there we go. Frock 1, correct?
Yes. Can we get a laser crossbow gang in chat? Can we get a bunch of them in chat?
Better not be any laser axe fans in the chat.
There. Alright, so have my split set up. We have a laser crossbow gang, let's go. And finally, Nightbot's rule has been ended. Oh yeah.
Shoutouts to Heroes. It's the best Bionicle speedrun of all time.
I beg to differ.
Says the person running it.
Look, I want
Heroes on top. We open with this shit. Heroes on top.
Yeah, says the person who didn't want to have Heroes open both times.
Yeah, because I wanted to give it a prime time slot.
Yeah, I mean, this does seem like kind of prime time, and it is prime time for me, so...
True.
Yeah.
Prime time in Europe.
Last time, which we do not talk about, we also had Heroes first, because that's just the way the scheduling worked out, and the same can be said here, that's just the way it worked out. But I will...
Shoutouts to BIONIThon 2021.
Yes.
Shoutouts to L. Shoutouts to VODS.
And shoutouts to the one person who pointed it out. We don't know your name, but we remember you. So yeah, I got hero mode, and now the entire thing is just a cakewalk. Also because we don't have to buy anything anymore, so it's really just yeah.
We
hello.
also didn't explain the skip you did at the start there.
Yeah. I mean, it follows the same. It follows basically the same rules as the skip that I did before in Redac 1, as both of them, like the on-stage and the other skip.
Just taking advantage of
Yeah.
poorly clipped geometry to walk over it with the heightened speed boost. It would work out fine if strafe running didn't give you enough speed to get over the top.
There is
you definitely can just run over it
way
holding
to get all the way on top of this building, but first of all, I don't know how to do it, and second, I don't believe that real way for it to be used has been found yet. But I do know that Footloose was looking for one.
I have a couple theories. If you switch to Congo at the very top, once you're actually able to walk, I think you might be able to take it, but that's still going to be a really tight execution window. So,
yeah,
it definitely needs some experimentation.
Very often when such a thing happens, I wonder what the task of this game could accomplish. And then here we are in this section, and we are about to just get hero mode. It's the same thing that you have seen a billion times over.
Just gotta do it fast.
And there we go.
Something very satisfying about collecting a large amount of pieces really quickly, though. It's quite the skillful dance when you master it.
It just really hits you in the reward center to watch number go up and hear the funny sounds. I am going.
Optimal grinding is actually really hard to achieve, though.
I am going to attempt to do the thing, and oh my god, I succeeded. This is the easiest trick.
Yeah, that's actually, those are the Borok that I discovered the bump trick on. Because usually what I'll do nowadays is they'll be like stuck against the wall and shield, and I'll just run into them and they'll drop shield for long enough for me to take them out. That speeds up the cycle.
And there we go. And now we activate. We should. Hello, can I activate? Thank you.
You have to get closer.
And now.
I saw you popped back through the wall.
Yep. And we are back through the wall. But no time lost, I don't think.
Strafe running into slopes is strong. It's definitely a product of, like, they counted you only having the one movement speed and not...
Yeah.
You know, the heightened movement speed of strafe running.
I mean...
So, we love taking advantage of it, though, so...
Well, yeah,
W is a W.
It's just the essence of speedrunning, taking advantage of oversights in the code, and in the game, and everywhere.
Shoutouts to the sound buffer. A lot of the Rakshis with their beam attacks actually take up way too much of the sound buffer. And will end up making it so that way other sounds don't play on top of them.
And we are activating the thing again!
Try to make the task, says Tommy. Or Tommy Lynn.
Try to make the task. I mean, I could try, but, like, it's difficult to make a task, and, you know, it's also...
Just do it.
Yeah, just do it, Forehead. We are going to see if he walks and he walks. Well, this is the walk of shame. And he walks the whole distance.
You got the worst walk cycle there, too, yeah.
The game saw me succeed, and it was just like, you know what? No.
Kurok's walking patterns and heroes are completely
Oh my
RNG,
god!
And he's gonna walk again. Oh, you got the full walk cycle.
I hate
Game's
every
trolling you
fucking
so bad.
thing at this point. Yeah, I swore.
Every time he doesn't walk, it saves a minimum of like 2 seconds. If he walks the full distance, you lose 4 seconds. So, walking, he's literally out here saying "fuck you." Okay,
my brain is melting at this point.
I have seen it only once in my entire hero's career where he just stands still. I definitely think there's some manipulation we could probably be doing to make it more consistent. I've stopped circling him, for example. I'll start pulling him off to a direction, so that way he has to walk back and then make the decision. Which, in theory, probably loses you a little bit of extra time, but then it also feels like it helps him decide to not walk more. Could just be placebo. But anyway, the boss has been taken care of.
I don't have
Onto some
anything.
slapstick.
Yay. I don't have anything to drink aside from the energy drinks that I have a strict schedule on, so...
I loaded up. But I've been here before. I've done this mess several times. Heroes is such a long run.
Ah, I literally got lost. Okay, we move on to the next level. Oh my god.
Mountain Path's pretty alright. There's not a whole lot of there's no PC available tricks here. Now I'm thinking of Mountain 3. God, I need to run this game some more.
Oh yeah, it's this is Mountain Test too. Like, if you saw the video by John Burton, then you will recognize a certain point in this level. We will get there, don't worry.
It actually should be about half of this level and half of the next.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so this level is just piece optimization. That's like...
Oh, I forgot. Call emoji.
But yeah, there is the Game Hut video that covers the PS2 FPS demo. That part of this level and part of the next one is pulled from.
Yeah.
There's also footage on my channel. I was able to get it working in Heroes because they left it in the game files. I was able to piece together a level.config that would make it work. So you can go watch that video, and I do have a full run from start to finish, just looking at just about anything you could want to look at in the level. It's a nice little piece of content we were able to bring back to life, and yeah. But the run itself, in terms of this level, like I said, is just piece optimization. You just want to kill things really, really fast and make sure you're collecting as many pieces as possible. It's really easy to get yourself stuck in the trap of like killing things really quickly, but also not picking those pieces up efficiently alongside it. Which will ultimately slow you down.
Right, we got Nuparu and we get to climb upwards. Yay, I didn't get any weird stuff happening.
Also, do yourself a favor real quick and grab that Jollar mask.
Alright.
I make this mistake, or I used to make that mistake all the time where I wouldn't pick it up here. And it would fuck up my mask placement later. There you go. Goat activity right there.
And this right here, this is the place where we mentioned where John Burton was, I think this is like approximately where he spawned in when putting in the level, in the level select, and then here is like the level. Yay. There are things that I should say. Right, so, and here we go, we are just going to build this, and then immediately afterwards we're just gonna use Nuparu to take out every single one of these. Look at that carnage.
Quite a few pieces as well.
Yeah. And we get to do it all again here. Now we build the bridge, and we move over the bridge. Yay. And now this is like a bit of a maze where it's just... I'm just gonna beeline to the exit and kill everything, but I don't particularly care about picking up the pieces at this point. I probably should.
Yeah, because you've still got 2 hero modes.
Yeah.
Or you've still got 2 golden constructions ahead of you.
Well, thankfully the enemy seems to jump right into my arms. Hello. Bye. I'm not gonna pick those pieces up. That's too far. And with that, we are in here and doing things. We see that this, the thingy here is agonizingly close to being able to be picked up, but it isn't. Without HX69, for instance. How close do I have to be to this for it to be able to be activated? Basically touching it. Okay, got it. And now this thing and that reveals another golden contraction because this game does not have enough of them.
I definitely think there's quite a bit in the way of padding, but at least this game got its entire roster of content at launch, so, you know.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to BTG. What could have been.
Shoutouts to Laman. It could have been there.
Oh, I was talking about released games.
Of
Throwing
course.
some shade, don't worry. Heroes on top. I'm the propaganda machine. Shoutouts to the Heroes leaderboard while we're here. Exclamation point heroes.
Yep.
In the chat will take you to the leaderboard. You can check out all the times and whatnot.
Yeah, you can see how horrible my time is. I didn't actually like. I barely prepared for my run at all, and even my time is actually of my worst run because I couldn't really put up the better run that I had. Alright, so. That said, we have just finished Mountain Path, and we are moving on to the next, which is Blizzard Peaks. Wait, which...
This level does have a couple tricks in it.
Yeah, what do you buy in the shop, actually? After Blizzard Peaks? Because I have both ability on my life split. I believe it's abilities for Nuparu and for Kongu.
Yeah, Kongu and Jaller.
Huh, Jaller.
I know you... no, Kongu. And Nuparu, I mean.
There we go, yeah. Because I...
Having a brain moment.
Yep, all of us are having brain moments. I mean, just listen to me talk.
Actually... Oh.
So this is now all about picking up all the different masks, and we're done. And now...
Yeah, so after this, you pick up Kongu and Nuparu.
Wait. I almost forgot about this guy. Oh my god. Can I do this any slower?
Not using Hyuki moment. Or Nuparu moment.
Yeah, because I didn't want it to mess with my mask management.
Yeah, this game definitely shows its issues by having been developed in effectively 8 months. Or no, yeah, 8 months. Because the pivot from first person to over the shoulder required a lot of reworking of content and whatnot.
Yeah.
So it lacks a lot of standard features that other TT games, engine games have.
Funnily enough, though.
Cheats and stuff.
Funnily enough, though, the actual changes to the camera itself weren't actually that substantial. They literally simply applied some transformations to a few matrices, and that was that. Oh my god. And that was that.
First try. That's a golden construction skip where you just use the wall there to ramp over and get over on top of the rocks.
For instance, what I want to say, there's a debug flag, which can allow you to create a very convincing illusion of a first-person view. And this is actually also why the game is often described as over the shoulder instead of third person. I am looking in the wrong way, and you see that every time things are on rails, your camera, your sensitivity just slows to an absolute crawl.
Yeah, when you're on rail sections in this game, on PC specifically, the 13 to 14, correct, is how much it was actually in development, but development in the over-the-shoulder configuration didn't start till 8 months before launch. Burton covered that in the Game Hut video, I believe. That's where we got that piece of information. It was either that or stuff internally, I can't remember. But this game suffered a very
troubled
development cycle, so...
Which Bionicle game didn't?
True, but the fact that it only had effectively 8 months of development and is the most content-rich Bionicle game of the original series, or of the original releases. Oh, my bad. It helps if I read chat if I'm gonna respond to it. Bionicle game moment. BTG I just feel bad about, because like there were so many cool ideas and stuff that just ended up getting cut because they didn't have time.
I mean, they also didn't have time because BTG was literally just made in response to the cancellation of Lawman. There are files in the leaked source code of Matorn Adventures, and more specifically their last edited dates basically show the kind of the story. It was pretty much, from how I heard, it was LEGO basically slamming the door in Sapphire's face, turning 180 degrees to Argonaut that was waiting there, and just telling them to get going. Now.
You know, the more I think about it, the more I realize, like, Bionicle was probably, like, a mismanaged idea.
I did the trick! You saw the golden construction flying around a little bit, which means that very shortly I should get damage. There we go. I believe this saves time, I'm not sure. It should.
Yeah, it saves a little bit of time. You don't have to wait out the animation, so...
Also, shoutouts to everyone who thought that, like, you have that, who didn't know that you had to damage Nidiki for him to actually shoot you more, for him to give you more enemies to shoot. Because I thought that during my first any percent run.
Pretty strange that you... that's not normal for heroes. Normally you don't have to interact with them like that. For them to start spawning enemies, they'll just do it on their own on a cycle.
This is, I think, one of the few enemies that you interact with exclusively through hero mode.
Yeah, it's definitely the most, or the least interactive fight in the game for sure. Whereas I would definitely say something like Axon and Redac are among the most...
I'm here, please.
Interactive.
Why is this fight taking forever? Indeed.
This piece is, or this fight's also really bad about grinding as well, because as you can see, when he shoots the enemies with the shotgun, they have a tendency to fall off the map, and then those pieces are not collectible. So air bursting like that is generally a good way to open that up to get the most pieces.
Where even? Thank you, thank you. All pieces fall off, it's so obnoxious. Yeah, they could have at least magneted or something, but...
It's because they don't magnet because they spawn in depth and you're too close to them.
Yeah.
A thing that I've started doing is I'll start shooting them in towards the middle of stage.
Right.
Which probably takes a little bit longer, but at the end of the day, you're still saving time because you're not wasting as much pieces.
Well, this is, should be 37 if I have... I am doing a thing which usually isn't being done.
Hopefully you still have the pieces you need to do that.
I don't, but...
Scary. This is why we don't pick up 50% discount, folks.
I'll pick it up after the level. Which I know wastes time, but
yeah, you definitely got the you definitely got the important one for Thok. Just don't forget.
Yeah, I saw that since Fox Grotto was next on my splits, so I was like, yep, time for first Nuparu and then Kongu. Why does Nidiki sound like Yoda with lung cancer? I don't know, I mean...
GT games.
What being mutated does to him, I guess. That's a lore moment.
Nadiki is a mutated individual, isn't he?
I don't actually remember the optimal strats for when to break the thingies and when not to break them. I know that you should do them during dry spells, but I don't know if this is dry enough. I guess I'll pick up these. Okay. Let me pick this up too, and... So it was just Rudaka doing a little trolling? Yeah, a mild amount of tomfoolery, if you will. I don't know enough synonyms. Yeah, you see just how quickly you get the thingies, pieces with Nuparu's ability, with Nuparu's level 3 weapon. This is why we use that.
Nuparu is definitely the strongest character in the game in terms of damage output.
Yeah.
By far. There's actually more peace crystals over there. Oh, never mind. Okay.
I know, but I wanted to wait for the next phase.
You still have the
I know.
excavation.
Yep. I don't remember if the next phase is actually the final one. I think it should be, because it's, yeah, we have 3 of these.
It's the final appearance.
Yeah. Also, I guess Baraka in here make a rubber ducky sound when they are hit on their head.
Facts. It's lore accurate too, for all you lore heads out there. Just so you know.
We need a bionicle emote that looks like forehead, but it's called lorehead.
Yes.
Someone get on that, thank you, or at least like clip it so that we can remember. Because as BIONIThon 2021 has taught us, if it isn't clipped, it is forgotten.
True. We don't talk about that though.
Yeah. Rest in peace.
Exclamation point VODS, exclamation point BIONIThon, or exclamation point BIONIThon 21.
And exclamation point L.
That's my L, forever to hold.
Now, what I'm
You
going
got
to do is I'm
really
going
scary
to
there.
attempt extremely experimental manipulation. And I say experimental as in I literally have no idea what I'm doing, and I hope it's gonna work.
Let's see if he's got it. Come on, Doc. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it, coward. You won't. Everybody who's a regular in my chat knows what I'm talking about.
If anyone has a sub to Footloose, you can use the I'm out emote.
It's see ya is what it is.
Ah, yes.
And we're basically looking for that. The trick itself, it's called Thakaside. He'll basically just run into the pool of red protodermis and
Die.
fall out of bounds. And the game is programmed in such a way that it accounts for this by just killing him, giving you the mask. It's by far my favorite emote on my channel. It's just so good.
Shoutouts to me for syncing that up in a clip.
Oh yeah, Milkblade, or you're not Milkblade. God damn, my brain is so fried. Ondrick made that one for me. He's credited on Twitch as a result for it. Stay Nuparu, stay Nuparu.
I know, I know. In most, that's cool. In most games, that would make a fight unwinnable. There is one instance where it makes a fight unwinnable in Heroes, I believe. There's one case where...
All of the Rockshi fights.
Yeah.
If you can clip the Rockshis out of bounds, they all despawn, and it will spawn the mask, but the mask just doesn't work when you go to pick it up.
Ah, Sir Excellent says that in Dark Souls, if you fall for over 60 seconds, it automatically kills you. Falling from eliminating kills on entities in case they fall out of bounds. Damn. I mean, in 60 seconds with a gravity of 9.81 meters per second squared, that is quite a lot of distance to fall. This mask is horrible in 100% speedruns, because basically you have to collect the canister that's behind Fox's head in one very, very specific way. Otherwise, he will force you to redo the entire level, which I had to do in my first 100% run.
It's actually not that hard. Andre is not very precise with this movement. Just walk all the way to the right of your head. It's just that easy. It's like two or three toe space between like where you can walk and where the mask is.
In Mask of Power Legacy, when you go ahead.
That's generally the case for heroes too, unless you can find a way back in.
Yeah, usually you can.
Because you do not die.
Yep.
If you fall out of bounds in heroes, you just fall forever until the game crashes because you've waited too long out of bounds.
If I recall,
experiencing extreme floating point error issues.
Yep. If I recall correctly, Liam of the Beaver House in Lightstone, he was once like falling out of bounds, and I think he did manage to trigger like floating point and precision, which means it would be like quite far down.
You also fall like a brick in this game, so that also helps. It takes like 10 minutes to get there. The floating point in precision.
Yeah.
Territory. Also, shoutouts to Bingo.
Oh yeah. Wait, those shoutouts are gonna be in the next level with Axon, if I recall correctly.
But the emote.
Oh. Of course, yes, that emote, yeah. If you have... Again, if you have a sub to Footloose, then I also almost said Milkblade.
Scott, you have balls confirmed. That was said on stream. It was real. You did not mishear that. It is factually canon. Heroes out here being 100% canon. Absolutely. You can't tell me otherwise. I don't care what TTV says. Heroes is canon.
I forgot.
Stick to the right. Stick to the right. Oh, never mind.
Shoutouts to Footloose Skip, and shoutouts to me for getting to buy Congress ability, even though I specifically said I would remember to buy Congress ability.
Ooh, that's a bit rough, man.
I mean, I can do it later. Lympho.
Stammer spheres are stored between the legs. Why are we talking about this? Why did I read that out loud?
It wouldn't be a Bionicle stream without things happening.
It wouldn't be a Bionicle Hero stream without mentioning Bionicle balls.
I mean, we have a Borok,
Fact of
such
life.
as a Perak, the Stone Bow.
Okay. No, I was about to change the stream key right quick.
There were no.
Sorry, he got disconnected. I don't know.
There were no Korak Ice Borok on screen, so I couldn't say that. I'm server muted, aren't I?
No.
I was about to say, like, okay, now that Footloose has server muted me for my crimes against humanity, I get to say the following. Yeah, this is what happens when you don't buy Kongu's ability. Do yourselves a favor and buy Kongu's ability.
Hey, you should have bought Kongu's ability.
Yeah, I know, but I'm
Forehead.
talking to the to any prospective runners of this game.
Let's farm some foreheads in the chat for Ondrick because he forgot to buy Gust. Kongu's air ability. Get those emote metrics up.
Yeah, we need it for the next Twitch recap. Speaking of, what was the Twitch recap for Bionicle speedruns?
I didn't even check.
Fuck.
I don't think we streamed more than like twice this year, so I don't even know if it showed it.
Right. I mean, I streamed like 3 times or so.
I'll look while you continue doing commentary.
Right. Here we go. This is a vehicle.
Excellent commentary, my friend.
And I am currently being damaged. Okay, there. Thank you. Can every single one of these enemies die? Good. And there. And now we are in the vehicle. Yeah, now this is just another on-rail section like we have seen a lot of times before. So you're just gonna shoot all of these.
Speedruns doesn't have one.
F.
We didn't stream enough.
It's like that character from the Old Testament whose superhuman strength came from his long hair. Yes, Solomon. I don't even know why I still remember that, but yes. I don't remember if it was the old or the new one, though. No, it was the old. Probably. Probably. I don't have my Bible studies up to date. Why was I just in that miniature part of this when everything is here? Oh yeah, there is a skip for the last goal in construction, isn't there?
Yeah, there is. It's like chess skip though, so it's up to you whether you want to do it.
You know what? I'm gonna fucking try it at this point. I don't know how you will react if I do get it though.
It's a lot easier than chess skip.
PD shreds
like
from
chess.
the Old Testament? Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna like argue about this if I don't know it more exactly. I should have bought Kongo's ability.
Shoutouts to Ondrick, by the way, for coming out here and doing all this stuff. You can find his Twitch channel at twitch.tv/Nordkey.
Yep.
And you'll be able to use runner and commentary throughout the day to be able to see all of their social medias and stuff.
How do you
Or
do
at
this
least their
again?
Twitch.
How even?
So, you actually need to strafe up on top of that, yeah.
Right.
It's kind of hard.
I will try
if
it
you don't,
again.
like, have practice at it.
Where we're going, we don't need practice. Frick. I think I would have gotten it.
Trolled. But yeah, give him a follow. Show your support to your fellow Bionicle homies.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop.
Struggles.
I'm gonna stop doing that.
That trick's dumb. I hate it. There's a lot of like needlessly dumb tech at the top level of this game, and it's ridiculous.
I feel like that it's only scratched the surface. Like,
see, are you going to attempt the ones that I want you to attempt?
if you mean AVAC, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. At least one of them.
Have you ever tried them?
I have tried one of them in the second one, the one in the third one I haven't because I don't know how to click through the wall.
Oh, okay, that's fair. The
I'm
funny part is that wall clip's really free.
I'm getting pinged somewhere and I don't know where. I love this.
Too bad you can't check that.
It's redact 3 for technically complete, right?
No, it was that one.
Oh,
You
F.
since you didn't grab Kongu, you weren't able to do technically complete. It's specifically that canister, I think, that gives you the Mask of Life.
Yeah.
And then the other one that you pick up through the run is the Matanui Stone, which is kind of the joke there.
Yep.
Technically, you have the means to save Matanui at the end of Redact 2.
Yeah, that is
You have the Matanui Stone and the Mask of Life.
Also, shoutouts to Footloose raging, or not like raging, but screaming loudly at Axon one-shotting him. I will probably do the same. Shoutouts to Bingo, and fucking massive shoutouts to Nulpo for making Bingo.
And also just generally being like
A homie.
a force to carry the scene forward. He made us the practice tools.
Yep.
And also discovered several things that we can take advantage of to learn the game better.
Also, he discovered chest skip.
True. I wouldn't consider that a W, though. I'd consider that a war crime.
Well, considering him, I think he would say that's a compliment. And I shall not say more.
Only somebody, because only somebody destined to do so can hold an Ignika. True. Technically, complete percent is definitely more of a mean category.
Yeah.
It's just
Well,
funny
I mean,
that
Motoro
you
does.
have-
You go.
It's definitely funny to me that you technically have the means to complete the game. In theory, 6 levels into the game, if you optimize for it.
Yeah, what I want to say is that there is well, Motoro does still exist, and he is still destined to hold the Ignika, so I don't see the thing. And also, you know, if they had gotten it before Maranui had completely died, which, you know, happened, then maybe Motoro wouldn't have had to die.
True.
Motoro is my favorite, was my favorite Toa. He was also the first Toa I ever got, the Mari.
Kongu was my first, and everybody wonders why I love 06 so much, because it's literally, it all started for me with Kongu.
For me, it started in
my
07, but not with Motoro, with Dekar, the Matoran, the dude who got turned into Hydraxon in lore.
Laser crossbow gang, show up.
Damn. Okay, I'm not gonna do it.
Matoro's just the real MVP.
There's a one-frame trick that could be done there with the thingy, where if you switch Toa, or if you switch.
It's not a one frame if you pick up a mask.
Yeah, so if you pick up a mask during an ability, or if you switch Toa on the exactly one frame as you start your ability, then you get to like move around and stuff while you use the ability.
It'll let you switch as long as you hold the use key. You can switch, like, say in that case, you could have pressed Q or something to switch to Nuparu. Or Kongu from Nuparu and activate the excavation and just run away really quickly with Kongu.
I often get lost here.
You're in the right spot.
I know.
There's actually excavation you missed.
Ah. Kama says the alternate universe where Matoro fails to save Maranui and everyone hates him makes me sad. I don't know if it's gonna make you happier that in that alternate universe he dies trying to protect Maranui from being invaded by Bakuda, and in that he restores his honor. So it's like, yeah, people don't hate him anymore, but then he's also like dead.
He just dies in every timeline and it feels bad.
Yep.
If you climb up that wall back there, there should be a bunch of pieces that'll help you finish.
Right.
Not the back seat too much, but
yeah, I do certainly appreciate the help. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Can I do ball fall here? I probably can, but I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
Ouch. That was a lot of lag. Holy hell, can I get a singular piece?
No.
You cannot be serious that that wasn't enough to get hero mode. Die.
You haven't even picked it up yet. It did the thing where like it's gonna hang out off screen for a billion years. Because TT Games is great.
Yeah, this is why I hate this game. I believe that there's enough pieces for this to be... Oh, yes, 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 yes. It is worthwhile. There's a glitch that you can do here where if you shoot Axon immediately as he spawns, you soft lock the game. So we are going to not do that.
Though, so
yeah.
You can't do it.
Also, shoutouts to this...
It's a lot easier to do on console as well. Because the game will lag a bit more during the transition. So there's like 3 or 4 frames, but on PC it's a 1 frame opportunity. And like you said, it really doesn't do anything worthwhile. So the only reason we know about it is because of glitch hunting. We had noticed that his shields don't activate immediately upon spawning.
Also, shoutouts to this boss fight, which is easily one of the worst in this entire game.
I unironically think it's the best, by far.
I guess. I mean,
you have to do something in this level.
Well, yeah, but like you spend half of a game and you have spent half of a fight in hero mode, and then when you aren't, he has the ability to just decide that you want, but to decide that you should die and just kill you instantly.
As speedrunners that we do, but as casuals, probably not.
Also, shoutouts to this game being totally canon, and Axon is fighting us, even though he's a member of the Order of Maranui.
That's one thing I definitely did in the now canceled Project Master Quest. Was made this boss fight super hard to get hero mode in, so that way it's like actually more reflective of how long the fight is. So you're gonna fight for your life the whole time, or you would have fought for your life the whole time
if there weren't masks all around.
Well, even then, I mean, he can just one-shot you.
Yeah, but like mask pickup doesn't take that long, and you will see what I mean when we have Redac 4, because
He speaks with the confidence of hero mode.
You will see, because you will see what I did in my 100% practice run that I did back when this was thought to be, like... back when this was thought that I would be running 100% here.
Am I still here?
Yes.
Okay. I just went quiet for a second. I wasn't sure what was going on.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to really say here. It's just, yeah, we are fighting Axon and
just a whole bunch of hurry up and wait.
Yep.
This is the really slow part of the game. Unfortunately, Redac in particular doesn't have a whole lot of tricks going for it at the moment.
Also, we are not going to be fighting Redac after this level because you basically you can't get hero mode in there, and the difficulty of a save I think it increases with the amount of enemies that you have killed, and so
you've completed.
Yeah. But basically, it makes it too difficult, I think.
The difficulty directly contributes to how many pieces you have to collect in each level. So doing Redac 4 at the very end, it makes sense because you don't have to get hero mode for it anyway. So
right.
But it will also affect other levels if you do it before.
Yeah.
So we usually just stick it at the end because it's a nice little wrap up. It's a solid 10 minutes and 31 seconds at its best time, I believe. And while we're at a bit of a lull here, I can go ahead and plug the link tree real quick. Linktree, linktr.ee/bionicle_speedruns. That's our official Linktree link. You can go there and find all of our socials, follow everything, subscribe to the YouTube, follow the Twitch and the Twitter, and join the Discord. You can also use exclamation point Discord, exclamation point YouTube, and exclamation point Twitter to pull up the individual links as necessary. And we want to thank you again for supporting the stream.
Yeah.
And go ahead.
A huge thank you for just being here, for for watching the marathon here with us. It's great to be able to put this on, and yeah, we hope that you're having fun. If you have any questions regarding the games, the runs, or anything else, even like whatever we want to do, like if you have anything to say, then feel free to say it here in chat, and we will answer. And holy hell, I am getting completely destroyed.
Remember how I said hero mode confidence?
Well, I mean, I can literally just camp in this place and just have him get to me.
And now you're cornered, and as soon as he wants to strike the axe, you're done for.
Well, yeah, and then I will instantly collect the mask.
Why did he go up there? I hope you didn't soften.
Oh?
Okay. I've never seen him do this.
Well,
that's a marathon luck if I've ever seen him.
If I soft-locked the game, I don't even know. I guess... If I soft-locked the game, I do have enough time within my estimate to do a ramen run.
Nah, that's later.
Yeah.
No ramen bias up here.
Head has been acquired. Yeah, that's the Nolpo for being funny.
Nolpo, where are you?
Yeah, seriously. Ping him. Wait, no.
Getting on that right now.
We're not supposed to be in here. We're supposed to go to Avak now. Oh god! I forgot.
So Avak is probably the single most challenging gauntlet in all of Bionicle speedruns.
I am going to do... You go.
The amount of crazy tricks that you have to do back to back in this 4-level spread at the top level is probably some of the most challenging stuff, period.
I am going to try the trick
There's
once.
a couple that for sure make this the hardest gauntlet.
Alright, so there is a one trick.
No
I am
all skill.
going to try it exactly once, and if I don't get it, then that'll be fine. If I do get it, then that'll be a pog.
This is called AVAC 1 Golden Construction Skip. Number 1, basically, what he's trying to do is he's going to try to get up on the wall. Gotta kind of ramp, get some momentum. There you go. And then you climb on this rock.
Which I can't do, apparently.
You have to do with a strafe run. You have to hit it with some momentum. There you go.
What?
That's unfortunate. It's not.
Can
the easiest
I
trick of all
quit
time.
a level? Thank you very much, game.
No, you can't.
Basically,
it ends up being a situation pretty similar to if you're familiar with Source Games, air strafing. Basically, you end up going up on that rock that he started out with and then falling off. You'll take the momentum falling off that rock to go to another one, and then from that, you'll jump on top of the Golden Construction, or rather the pile of rocks that the Golden Construction clears. And then you can take there's a gap between two of the boulders because you're not supposed to be up there. And clip right through and just skip it, so it's pretty quick. It's a nice trick, it's fun to do when you actually know how to do it.
Yeah.
And it provides a decent flow to this set of levels. AVAC is probably one of the more fun segments to watch at the top level. And
yeah,
also play when
absolutely.
When you're really feeling it.
Like, if there were, like, a task, I think that would be one of the very entertaining segments, but, yeah, unfortunately we just have to go through this because I am bad at this game.
I wouldn't say that you're bad. Because it would be unfair to call you bad. You're just not the best.
True. You said that with a confidence, as if, and the cockiness, as if you were gonna say, I am the best, like, immediately after.
Nope. I don't have to.
Let's try this wall fall for 20 minutes or something. No, just kidding.
So, that one you actually have to face the wall on the right, like, at a sharp 90.
Right.
And then hit E.
Oh god, I can't.
Or whatever your activation key is,
Yeah,
rather.
mine is right click.
That's right. You play on defaults, other than movement.
Yeah, I have my movement on WASD. One of the few games where I do have movement on that. Usually because, well, left-handed, I have my movement on IJKL. Which is certainly one of the weirder control schemes. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, yes, this button here. This lever here is, like, horrible. I hate it. Almost invisible. You have to use it twice, because of course you do. But we're about to get to a segment that I personally find extremely satisfying.
You also don't have to hold that lever. It's got the no-hold flag in the code, so you can just tap it and start moving again.
We should probably explain that. Yeah, no hold is basically every contraction in the game can have it, could have it on, I think, but there are a few that do and a lot that don't. And basically it means that you don't have to hold them.
Yeah, you basically just start tap it to activate it, and regardless of whether or not you're holding your contraction key, it will continue to do its thing. The only reason that's relevant there, though, is because you can get close enough to activate it, and then start backing up, and then as soon as it is set for you to be able to use it again, you can just.
I consider this to be
activate.
extremely satisfying. This fight, you get so many pieces, and it's just, oh my god, yes. Can I get more slightly?
No, you can't. You're not allowed. Missed a cycle. It happens. It's RNG within a range, you gotta remember that.
Yeah. And now we get to do it again. Hello, can I shoot? I have lost my ability to shoot with Kongu. Or if this was a sound buffer issue again, in which case, sound buffers moment. Okay, I can shoot, it just makes no particles.
Yeah, that's another thing. Especially in this fight, the not only does the sound buffer, but the particle buffer also gets overwhelmed really easily. Even on PC, which you'd think would have quite a bit higher of a maximum.
Also, yeah, here you have to just wait for Panrak to go down, and now that the save file has been progressed enough, he has this attack where he just gets to do that.
If you get good enough RNG with his walk cycle directly out of hitting him with the second hero mode, there's certain places you can position yourself on the staircase to get the slam attacks instead of the beams, but it is RNG whether or not he will walk forward far enough.
Footloose, what is a good time for cleansing plant? How long do you think that's taking?
Cleansing plant without the trick is, you know, I'm just gonna let this out alone at this point. Hero exclamation point heroes. We'll bring up the speedrun.com leaderboard. Go there real quick, and we can go take a look.
Because otherwise I think I would restart for safety.
My run with the thing, or with the trick, is 5 minutes and 43 seconds.
5 minutes, alright.
Oh,
I guess that...
it.
Hello, Roaring Tube. Yeah, you didn't miss the run yet. We are still, like, we're still going strong.
Must not have posted it. What the heck? I don't know. Speedrun.com's being weird. I can't tell what the time is without it.
Alright,
Yeah,
in
you
that...
didn't miss my BIONIThon.
Yeah, hold on.
Go ahead and just recommend it.
Act 2 has a 52-second cutscene, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm waiting for the autosave to be done. And now the stream will temporarily... My stream of the game will temporarily go down. It will go back up very shortly.
This is the situation with his setup where...
If my game is running continuously for 2 hours, it basically gets... if you've ever played Mario Sunshine, you will know this as sound glitch. Basically, all music in the game will stop, only sound effects will happen, and if I complete a level in that state, it will crash the game.
I should also mention that's a NTSC-J exclusive glitch. It doesn't happen on any other release of Mario Sunshine, so
yeah, that's...
if you're not a speedrunner, more than likely you've probably never.
Alright, I am leaving. I will be right back.
Shoutouts to the bathroom break cutscene. It's really just so long. It's ridiculous. I literally get up and like go get drink or get something to drink or use the bathroom during this cutscene. It's very strange for me being the one talking over this cutscene. Usually I'm the one that dips out, so I'm trying to find a way to talk about this one.
I am back.
Welcome back. Gotta love them unskippable cutscenes.
Yep.
also got an emote for this. Havoc, Andary.
It's Avakin time.
True.
Time to Avak all over everyone, and I did bad mask management.
That feels bad.
Yeah, so you see that my
If you kill Joller, it'll put your masks in the right order, though.
I know. So I would prefer to not have to like AFK somewhere, just to like.
And just try not to pick up any more masks if you can avoid it. Which, I mean, you can't right here, but...
I guess I'll have Hookie between them.
Are you gonna try the swag strat in this room?
Yes, because
Oh,
we have
you just messed up.
we have to explain wrong jumps somehow. So
Anyway, there's a wrong jump here that you can do. You have to do this one with momentum. You have to do them all with momentum. When you're jumping with Kongu,
let's go.
you can do a thing called a wrong jump by introducing momentum into the jump animation.
Yeah.
So it will slide off to one side and offset where you're going to land.
Yeah. Basically,
and we take advantage of it in several situations.
Yeah, we have seen it before in Vizok Free Shattered Rack, and now we just see it again. I am at dangerously low health, so I might just stay. No, I would have to stay Hookie, and having him die would be quite unfortunate. Okay, kill me, please. Hello. Alright, then I guess not.
But that situation there that we call the swag strat, it actually only saves time if you hit it first try.
Yeah.
But it also just looks cool to do. And it's marathon safe, so may as well.
Where is there is?
Those gears also trick me up every time. I had to adjust my movement patterns to make sure I was doing that right.
Alright.
You can actually hit that Kongu gate at the, or as soon as you walk through the door, and it's no hold as well.
Okay.
And will continue opening during the cutscene.
It's not a no-hold.
Yeah, it is. Let go.
Huh. Okay, then it appears to become a no-hold after some time.
No, yeah, you literally just have to tap it. It just starts slow. Because it's got to wind up.
Right.
It's an animation flare instead of... I promise it's a no-hold. I'm not lying to the poor people in chat, I promise. I'm not that much of a monster.
Oh my god. Where is everything? Okay. Yes, please, just thank you. Mask management has been fixed. At the cost of...
At the cost of meter.
Yeah. There we go.
I could still see this run being a 330 if everything's stable, or if everything stays stable throughout the run.
All right.
Hopefully, there's no commentator's curse involved with that. Let's see if I can unwill it out of existence by acknowledging it. Schedule for the runs today. Exclamation point schedule. It takes you back to the takes you back to the...
You misspelled it.
Jesus Christ. There we go. That'll link you back to the tweet, which has the picture of the schedule on it. I didn't have time to upload it to Imager or anything like that to replace the link, so I just used that.
And now I do this trick where I move during the hero mode animation, so I'm right here in front of this excavation, and once my hero mode runs out, I can use the excavation and get a few more pieces of hero mode. This is much better in
That's
100%.
minus 4 seconds.
Huh?
It's minus 4 seconds because you waited for gold mode to go away.
Another
It's not a big deal.
time loss is that I had to pick up Hookie again, lol. Because I forgot that contractions here require Hookie, and again, sensitivity moment. Alright. Time for me to open up this orange that I got during the cutscene.
Enemies spawn right around this corner, by the way.
I know. Thankfully, I can use this one-handed, but... Oh, hey, 69 for 80. Only 60 off of the funny.
We're coming up on the big trick of the run. It's a trick that we refer to as hero mode preservation. It's quite the big deal because it theoretically has a lot of opportunity to be useful throughout the entire speedrun if we can figure out ways to set it up. But at the moment, we've only got the 2 levels for it. He's going to want to pick up hero mode before he goes through.
I am attempting to do so.
Hopefully skipping the bull rock up above didn't cost him the opportunity to do so. It's going to be... Okay. Getting really concerned there. Basically...
I am attempting this. Oh, fuck.
You're past it. You're past it.
Really? No!
I thought. Okay, never mind. You were the first time, but then you walked back through it. Oh, well.
Okay.
It's a really hard trick, so I can't fault you for it. It's not something that you can just do without practice. I've definitely put at least 75 hours into practicing both components each, and I still don't get it consistently. But what it does basically is if you skip the cutscene there to preserve the trigger for it, you can run towards the golden construction and activate it on the last frame of the shutter effect for starting the cutscene. And
that allows you to just skip all of this.
When you're in cutscenes, all of your stats are preserved. So it will activate the golden construction, but not take away hero mode, thus pulling it forward. Minus 4 golden years. True. How you doing, Joe Cool? Welcome to chat.
Okay, finally.
It's an unfortunate miss, but it's also one of the hardest tricks of all time, so... No fault. Lucky. I had to wake up early. At least hopefully you'll be good and charged up for Legacy today. The second longest cutscene in the game, ladies and gentlemen. At least in any percent. Both in the same level. I hope he didn't dip. He's got
yeah, I do exist. This is
I also get up and leave for this one on occasion if I need it.
This is a point where the routes that I take versus the routes that everyone else takes diverges. What I do is I think I actually make a point to buy every ability.
Yeah, because I just buy Holly and Jawler elemental abilities, and that's it. Because everything else really isn't worthwhile. Matoro only gives out a decent stash of pieces like twice throughout the whole game, and Huki once, I believe. And that's literally in Smuggler's Cove. And the rest of them are always trash. But it doesn't hurt when you're behind, and they just happen to be there.
Yeah, and I also
most optimal strats.
I also bought a fully upgraded Holly weapon because Holly is just the other like really good Toa with her thing.
Alright, Avac 3. There's another hero mode preservation in this level, but Andrik doesn't know how to do the clip on this level, so I'm interested to see if he's gonna want me to explain him through that.
I might.
Okay. It's pretty simple, so if you want to, I can. Alternatively, don't feel like you have to. Because it is still just a one frame.
Yeah. Well,
on the other side of said clip, so.
Yeah. I mean, if the people want to show, then, you know, I guess
True.
Before we get to the clip, you guys get to say in chat if I should do it or not.
You have about a minute and a half to figure that one out. Because he's got to grind out hero mode for this next section.
Do I?
It's that doorway.
Yeah, I know. I was just confused as to where I had my Nuparu and the Mator and the Congo.
Another trick that's available for this section in particular is if you open the door but not start the cutscene, you can back up all the way to the wall in that hallway and then shoot Nuparu grenades in there and you'll get magnet pieces out of it. He's opted to not go for it in this attempt, which is completely understandable. But magnet pieces is generally, in most cases, pretty optimal.
Okay, but what if you get it though? Well.
True. He's got a point. All right, so look at the wall.
Ah. Okay.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, I'm looking at the wall.
All right, now turn 90 degrees to the right. Straight forward. And walk as far forward as you can. Now stop and press E. There you go. Oh, well, it pushed you back out.
Okay.
You have to be careful about movement when you get there.
Okay, I'm gonna try. Which buttons should I hold? Like, which? How should I move?
W. You should hold W. Okay, never mind.
It keeps pushing me back in.
No, you were in the wall. You just keep walking out.
Okay.
Because you have to go forward and down. Yeah, you're in the wall. Where it doesn't drop you down immediately. You have to get in the wall. Yeah, like that. Switch to Kongu.
Pop.
Okay, you just crashed the game. Oh, never mind. You can crash there for whatever reason if you fall incorrectly. It's fine.
I'm not doing it again. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. It's all good. You're doing a trick on the fly, so don't feel too bad about it. I act like it's straightforward, which it kind of is, given the kind of trick it is, but at the same time, if you haven't seen it done, and then also haven't done it yourself before, it's really easy to get lost in the setup for it. It's really cool when you can get it. So, it is a bit visually jarring to look at, but the whole combination of tricks is kind of cool. But anyway, good attempt, good attempt.
Oh yeah.
I may have underestimated just how hard that trick is. I'm generally doing way harder stuff on the regular.
I mean,
This
yeah,
game is just full of so much stupid tech.
I'm sure that I would say something similar. Thanks for trying, though. Hey, I mean, again, if the people want a show, they shall have one. That was my mentality. That is why I wanted to get, why I originally wanted to run 100%. Because I thought, hey,
It's
it would
definitely
be
not a show though. It's a snooze fest.
yeah. I thought it would at least be funny if people were able to laugh at my pain.
Good point. Heroes 100% just gets old really fucking fast.
If we don't want a show,
What if we don't want to show? Well, there's a command that the mods can use. It's called /ban.
yeah, exclamation mark ban in this case because it's Twitch.
I thought it was / because it's a chat command, not a...
Oh, maybe it is. I don't know. I have never had to ban anyone with it.
Yeah, it's an actual mod command, not a Nightbot command.
Right.
You can do it through Nightbot, but as a moderator, you have access to it with or without Nightbot.
Right.
The show must go on, Joe Cool. You must understand.
I didn't even want to try it this time. Okay, let me just...
The
yeah.
trick there, I kept forgetting to say this, but when you clip, you don't want to be holding any movement keys at all.
Right. Well, I'm
And
just
then
gonna do it
like
like
as soon as you stop wigging out and get off the wall on the inside,
Yeah.
that's when you start moving.
Right.
Probably should have said that beforehand, that's my bad, but it be what it be. I would say that the one in this level is easier to do than the one in Cleansing Plant, at least in this case, because you can also reset really quickly. In terms of like practice attempts, so. But it's a top level strat, and I don't get it every time, so. It kind of be what it be in that sense.
I almost failed at mask management.
I saw that. Just don't forget to do fast Kreka.
Yeah. That's also why I picked up every ability. But
There's like 200 pieces over there, don't go there.
Yeah.
There's like 10 silver in that room, it's ridiculous.
Right. Okay, so... I'm just gonna hold all of them just in case they aren't no hold, because that's the minority.
Yeah, no hold is definitely very rare. I think I have the ones that are relevant to the run noted, or relevant to any percent at the very least noted in the master doc, which I don't know why I didn't make a command for that. Let me do that real quick.
Okay, meanwhile I'm just gonna start spamming my right click button.
Yeah, this is a trick called fast Kreka.
I don't know if you can hear me clicking.
Getting hero mode before you start this fight and then building the bridge
Like this?
will let you... No, when you're pressing activate with Hyuki, that's actually building the bridge.
Oh, alright.
But then you start mashing. Nuparu really does have the best weapon in the game. Yes, this is true. That paired with Kongu is the most overpowered duo in the game for sure. But doing this, we've put the game in a weird state where it's like it thinks that it's also, or it thinks that it's been done, but also knows that it hasn't been done, or it knows that it has been activated, but thinks that it doesn't because of the cycle waves.
You even might have heard that the cutscene audio was all like sped up and extremely glitched out.
And then, yeah, it messes with that. And also, at the end of this, he's going to have to make sure that he hits the timing to activate this one for the trick to still work. He's trying to space for it, but he keeps getting bad RNG on the pieces.
I think I got it, maybe?
Yeah, that should have worked. That should have worked. Yep, I saw the bridge move during the cutscene. It will double play cutscenes here, and then at the end of this, we will still have hero mode.
Also, shoutouts to elevating alternate archetypes in the marketplace, in parentheses, fastest Kreka.
Yeah. Fastest Kreka is the one frame combined with this trick. It's really fun to watch when you actually get it, because you get one of the sickest tricks one of the hardest tricks in the game, comboed with basically a boss fight cancel. It's really nice. This level gets really quick at the top level.
And that is Menacing Keep done. Okay, but it is time for the Avak fight. This fight is difficult in its own ways. I don't know actually when I should use my abilities for hero mode, if I should do it on the first or on whichever cycle.
I actually don't remember. Yeah, no, Kreka just gets deleted by speedrunners, dudes. It's insane. No respect.
Banger alerts, everyone!
Abak gang, roll up. Abak angries in the chat if you got them.
Right. Kreka has been cancelled on Twitter. Hasn't Twitter itself been cancelled at this point?
True. Master info. Hold on. Having a moment. I'm trying to set up a command and it's working super well. There we go.
You might have seen that there is no Kongu mask, but there is over there a thingy that is activated with Kongu's ability. So if you lose, if you're running 100%, you cannot lose Kongu. If you lose Kongu, you have to restart the level. And if you're not running 100%, then if you lose Kongu, you're just pretty, like, your run is kind of dead. Specifically because of Fenrak.
Shout out to the Master Info Doc. One of the biggest pieces of...
No! It's been 2 minutes. It's been 2 minutes. I am literally resetting.
Yeah, that's what feels bad. The Heroes Master Info Doc, it is the single largest collection of information on the game in terms of speedrunning. Available to anybody. Yeah, that feels bad.
God, actual damn it. I hate this so much.
If this wasn't a no reset situation, we'd be hard resetting right here.
What do you think for an estimate?
Because TT Games. I still think there's potential for 330 around 330.
Okay. Yeah, so, you know what? I think I'm just gonna take everything, like, now.
No, you're not. Yeah, literally just John Burton hates your ears. That's kind of just a problem across the board with the game. I usually mitigate its effect by keeping all of my my volume in game turned all the way up, and then just changing it outside of the game with the volume mixer in Windows. It's just easier that way for me. I like to, generally speaking, with my audio balance, I like to balance everything in OBS and at hardware level instead of software level, so it's all like consistent across the board.
Alright, there's one of them down.
John Burton just hates you and doesn't want you to play this game.
Yep. No, 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 no. Alright. Holy God. There we go.
My audio source? No. Like I said, I just open volume mixer in Windows and turn it down to 10. And it's fine, because the game's just loud as fuck. When at max volume. Oh, actually, I take that back. I know exactly why the game handles it like it does. Because the sound effects and music sliders in game don't actually affect the cutscene audio because they're not handled the same way. Basically, the cutscenes themselves are rendered in game, but then the music and sound effects are all crammed into one file for each animation, or for each cutscene's animation, and is played over the top, while it also silences the normal game and game sound effects and music and stuff. I don't know. It's a really crappy way of going about it, but that's how they ended up doing it, so now we're here.
Right. I think I'll mostly be staying in this corner because this is where Nuparu's mask constantly respawns, so in case I do die, I do have that to fall back on.
Holy! A very scary place because he can just wipe your health like that with his little slam there.
Okay, can I maybe get my thingy? Can I get my hero mode, please?
No, he's got to walk first. He's got to go for a walk.
And there. Bam!
The thing that actually ends up holding up a lot of hero mode, which we'll see specifically in AVAC, or Hack-In later, for a very long time actually, so we can make a good point out of it, is characters have to be in certain spots before it'll actually let you activate a golden construction. So not only do you have to like take time to grind out hero mode, on occasion you'll have to wait for them to get into place for the cycle to complete as well.
There we go. Oh god, it's the beam. Yep, that's how easily you can die. Didn't I have like 2 health 10 seconds ago? Or 2 hearts? Bam.
Yeah, I think you got sniped by a Baki though.
And this is why I decided that this place is good for camping. Exist! Okay, no scoped.
Now you just have to pray you don't get stomped by... Actually, I'd recommend don't shoot him yet.
Why?
Let yourself die. Oh, okay.
Oh, for Fenrak. For Fenrak, yeah.
I think you'll still have enemies after this cutscene, so just don't finish them off quite yet.
I fucking did. I am dumb.
They finished them off for you, actually. That's a funny thing that can happen. Every enemy can do damage to AVAC for whatever reason. So, yeah, you're going to want to strafe over and get that heart first. And pray that it's enough. We are not the same. We are not the same. I am far better than Burton as a person, I promise. Burton doesn't give us the source code out of malice. I didn't give you this, or I didn't give you the login to sign up with speedrun because I don't know what it is.
Okay, we unlocked Zaktan. I am tired.
Yeah, I feel that. Waking up early this morning was really getting to me.
We are moving on to Hakan. Sorry. It is time. It is 8 p.m. Time to crack open this cold one.
Better hear it in the microphone. Give it the little.
Yeah, I'll try. Hopefully that was audible.
Yes,
There.
it was. Oh.
Oh, God. I need to place it somewhere, but not on the orange peels. I should place them somewhere else. So,
I thought the audio balance was supposed to be pretty low. I guess Andrik might have spiked the volume for heroes.
I did spike the volume for heroes because you guys said the game was quiet during setup.
Andre did. I said leave it as is.
Andre, what the
I blame you, Andre. This is your fault. He's streamer. It's his fault.
Every time you start...
Also, shoutouts to Andre for taking over that responsibility for me this year. My internet's been trash.
Also, shoutouts to Andre for having such a close name that every time Footloose says "and," I have to check. I have to do a double take if I'm doing something wrong or not. Also, golden construction skip, please.
Pills in the drink. That's an easy golden construction skip. There's 2 in this level, back to back.
Yeah,
The
and
next one's also pretty easy as long as you don't get tripped up in your movement to slow you down. Joe Cool saying put the orange peels in your drink, by the way.
I can't. The thingy. Where is Nuparu? There. I am dumb.
Usually grind out hero mode here. Actually, it's more optimal to go through here and then open the holly door on the other side, right there, to get hero mode, instead of back on the other side, because this literally just fills your gauge immediately. Because there's
Where
so many
is
blues back there.
Oh my god, I'm... No brain, can't aim, please just... John! Thank you, John.
There's a trick there. If you back up all the way against the wall and then shoot over the top...
Is there a wall fall on this? I don't know.
There is.
Oh,
There is.
just cut open the can. I don't have a scalpel
You're in the
or...
middle of a run. You're in the middle of a run.
Can I exist?
Walk forward.
I am walking as far forward as I can.
What the hell? Strafe over to the right a little bit.
I am attempting. There.
What the hell? I've never seen that happen before. That's goofy.
That's...
We learn stuff about heroes every time we play it. It's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
that's as sure as goofy. A little wacky, if you will.
Marathon luck right there. Shoutouts to finding bugs in the middle of a marathon.
Run doesn't matter, drink is the most important thing now. Yep, I don't know if me drinking was audible.
I don't know, but I deadass thought you were like messing with the can. Turns out the game was just trolling you.
Nah, I was holding those buttons, like, for dear life.
I was like, what are you doing? We're in the middle of a marathon.
Yeah, you should have said that to the game. A little whimsical, even. Yeah, absolutely.
The game trolled me more than it trolled you. Because it baited me into believing you were fucking with the can. Remember how I said me and this game have a love-hate relationship? That's a perfect example of it.
I
It's the other
believe
way.
we are going up to the fight. Yes, we are going up to the fight. I know that there's a trick to get on stage early, but I do not know how to do it.
It's also really hard to see. I can't explain it very well to you. Like, you're gonna have to study the video for it. Which is linked in !heroes doc. You can go there. It's even got a nice table of contents, so you can skip around and find any trick that you might want to look at.
Okay, this is a little bit of a leak, but I find this extremely funny, so I'm just gonna say it. In the Runner's Lounge at Exxon just asked if anyone could give him a great colleagues, which I would also like to have a thank you very much. For those unaware of the lore, that is Jaller Inika's mask, this one, and it is the Mask of Fate, which allows the user to perform at the peak of their ability. So if you're a speedrunner, I guess it's the Mask of Tas.
True. And Kongu's mask is the Mask of Reeds. Oh, jeez.
Alright.
It's a bit of a lore moment, anyway. Oh, 1 second.
Okay, so what I'm doing here is this was kind of bad, that because the beam attack is one of the slowest ones. Okay, this is, yeah, and now I got, like, pushed off, and, now Churak is just doing this again. So, yeah, thankfully he's going to die soon.
Golly's mask? Why do we wear Golly's mask? Isn't that water breathing?
Yeah, that is water breathing.
Headaches? What? Is there some lore connection I'm missing here?
That's Holly's mask. That is Holly's
No,
mask.
they said Golly.
Yeah,
They said
J.O.
Golly.
Cool said Holly, and Sir Golly. Sir Excellent thinks that they mean Holly.
Oh. I'm confused. Y'all got me like.
I am similarly confused.
Elaborate, please.
Oh, Holly, whoops, yeah.
Okay.
So J.O. Cool meant Holly, yeah.
Thank you. You were making my head hurt.
Seems that you have the mask.
I do.
Right, we are going to Hakan 2.
You know what's funny? It's like 4 of the freaking 6 masks of the Anika wave like gave their respective Toa headaches. Because I know Kongu's nearly drove him mad. Because he could just uncontrollably like read everybody's fucking thoughts out of their head. And he couldn't figure out how to turn it off initially. And I think Matoro was having similar issues with his mask when he activated it for the first time. It was like scary and painful or something like that. Because his is like the...
Where do I have to be to not trigger? Okay, here.
Yeah, the...
Yeah, unfortunately here you don't get Nuparu until later.
Yeah, this section's a bit slow, unfortunately.
Yeah.
The Xbox port of this game has a skip in this level that skips 1, 2, and 3, but PC only gets to skip 2 and 3.
I don't
We'll get
think
to
I
very
can do
briefly.
it, to be honest.
Oh, you don't think so?
I mean,
You used to brag about being able to do it better than I could.
no.
Yeah.
That wasn't this one.
Oh, not 1, 2, and 3. 2 and 3. It's the one where you run up on the rock.
Yeah, and you run up out of bounds. Yeah, I don't think I ever. The only trick that I ever bragged about being able to do better than you is run and Shatter Drag.
Fair. Zach Tan is bees. "2006 really liked putting its heroes through pain.
Alright, it's almost time. Wait, you don't get Nuparu at all? Okay. Or like, very...
Yeah, no, we don't get Nuparu till the very end if you get the golden construction skip.
Alright, I guess I can try it. Yeah, so this is another place where I guess having having a fully upgraded Holly weapon really helps. Okay. Ah.
You gotta strafe run across that. If you run straight forward, it won't work. And you gotta stay as far to the left as possible.
Alright. I shall try again.
Actually, look at it real quick.
Hold on.
So get up there and look straight forward.
If I could, okay.
So, you see that rock? Like...
This one, or...
Your head, no, the
Yeah.
one right above your head.
Oh,
You're basically heading for that.
right.
No. Yeah.
Yeah,
The
so...
one jutting out of the other side.
So
Yeah.
this one?
Yeah. You'll basically head
Holy-
in that direction. There you go. And
Where?
then you drop
Where?
down in the hole right there. Right,
Okay,
there you go.
and which direction to go after?
Straight forward. He's learning in real time. And then follow the edge around here. When you come around that bend, it should hopefully suck you up. Back up, back up, back up. Turn around, turn around, turn around. No. Left more, left more. 180, 180. Completely turn around. There you go. So follow this section back and forth. That no, hold up, back. Go back to the corner in the mini map.
This one?
Yeah,
Holy!
there you go.
We are going!
And then you have to strafe to the left and then jump down with Kongu. It's
Ah.
on the... Yeah, there you go. He learned it. He did it! That's the Golden Construction 2 and 3 skip.
Let's
in,
actually go!
The second most busted trick in Volcanic, or in Hacken's Volcano.
What is the most busted trick? Did I already miss?
Xbox clip.
So the most busted on PC.
Probably this one.
Notorious Yunaika Mask was the Great Kanohi Eden, which allows you to enter Spectator mode. It does allow you to enter Spectator mode, but you leave your body. So, it's, so, yeah.
Yeah, your body literally ragdolls to the floor and you go into spectator mode.
That's funny.
It's kind of funny.
Okay. Can I
That's to Team
get...
Kanohi, by the way.
Yeah, shoutouts to Team Kanohi for, not, like, being extremely mad at us for smoking the VODs in the first BIONIThon.
Well, that and also just being cool about us speedrunning their game. I can think of countless times where like devs will watch speedruns just to find stuff to patch.
Oh yeah, I think that happened in like Ghost Runner once.
I know the Doom developers used to do it all the time too. Doom 2015.
You mean 16, right?
I thought it was 2015. But yeah, whatever the Doom remake, or Yeah. Doom 2016. They used to watch the speedruns at Bethesda, and then or in software, and then like go patch the really fun tricks. Who said we weren't mad? It's trendy to be mad at me for fucking up the VODs. Right now / VODS / exclamation point VODS exclamation point L exclamation point
BIONIThon 2021.
BIONIThon 2021.
In before I make a public list of all typos in the source code of Legacy. Oh god.
Yeah, we actually have triple VODs, Andre. Because I've also got the burners saving VODs as well. So
we have.
If all else fails,
I also have. I am also local recording this, so at least for Heroes we have quadruple VODs, I think.
we
Where's
have multiple redundancies in place, so that way if something should fail,
we should set up an account. We should set up just if anyone has a spare monitor, any one of us, we should just set up a spare PC which is watching the stream and point a camera at it. So at our last redundancy, or also have OBS. So we have like one redundancy in OBS and then one redundancy in the form of the most 2010 recording of BIONIThon.
For whatever reason, he doesn't have it in the cutscene, but he does use it in the boss fight.
Camera? Yeah, you know how people would record things by pointing a camera at their monitor. That's how Deep Break recorded all of Lawman that was available to him.
Your llama bias is showing.
It's relevant to the conversation.
Llama bias, llama bias, llama bias, llama bias. Uh-oh. What the heck?
Yeah, as I said, this happens.
I almost wonder if that's a quirk of DG Voodoo.
Maybe. I don't want to rerun my game through DXW and Devo, so I'll just live with it. I remember that I specifically had an issue with this on my second run where I just crawled insanely long. Like, I crawled all the way over to that golden construction in, like, the Nuparu climbing mode. Honestly, extremely surprised that I didn't go out of bounds.
My guess is still... The estimate is on screen, but I definitely still think we're gonna hit about 330.
Okay, I managed to descend properly. It's
no, but
fine.
my point was if this is a DG Voodoo thing, I might stop recommending DG Voodoo to people.
I don't know if it's a DG Voodoo thing.
Unless you just have a corrupted version of Heroes or something.
Invalid run, maybe. Everybody gangsta till...
If you have a corrupted version of the game, it's probably Biomedia Project's fault. Just spite Mask of Destiny real quick. Uh, 3.5 hours. So, about an hour now. Or
that
an
is
hour from now.
Okay.
If you're on East Coast, it will be about 3:30.
Is the Holly ability worthwhile in this area right now?
No.
Okay.
Especially at the piece count that you're already at.
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant.
You can actually do a trick here. You can actually do a trick here.
Yeah.
At the place, it's irrelevant now, but where you get onto the water, you can actually walk up the side of the wall as a different Toa, and then drop down on the water, and not have to use Holly in this area.
Right. I can definitely imagine that makes it faster.
It's kind of unnecessary when you're like already at such a high piece count anyway, but When you're at a lower piece count, you have to do more grinding. It definitely helps out quite a bit. And he got the lift activation during the cutscene, so that saves a couple seconds of not being able to move. At least I think you did. Yeah, you did. Okay.
Making a task for Kapura Adventures should be pretty easy. I don't think so. You would have to like frame limit the game and then have everything like always happen on like.
Not to mention you have to figure out a way to like control the inputs.
Yeah.
The software.
And lag.
You have to have a perfect environment to do tasking. That's the nice thing about emulators is they're already sandboxed to begin with, and that's why a lot of PC games don't really end up with tasking frameworks.
Yeah, the best tasking framework that I can.
It's such a strong, or it's such a heavy requirement to. Set
yeah. Generally, like, I've looked at things because there was a tasking framework for Windows called Hourglass. It technically still exists, but it's really only for, like, 2D games. Mouse support is horrible in it, if not non-existent. And basically, I saw a post on the task videos forum that talked about Hourglass and how it's horrible. Basically, the problems lie within the NT, which is the Windows kernel. There are
that said, if you know, the game devs for Team Kanohi were to put in a demo system into the game natively, this wouldn't be a problem.
True. But what I wanted to say is that basically the Windows kernel you would have to query it for it doesn't like telling programs which resources other programs are using. It just says something that the other program thinks it should know, but not like what it thinks the other program should know, but it doesn't say what the program actually does. And that's a problem. And so people were looking into like actual books on the NT kernel made by Microsoft, actual documentation, and looked into even undocumented functions and such, and basically got to the conclusion that, yeah, this is almost impossible. However, there is a different kernel, which does this much easier, and it's called Linux.
Speaking of Team
Which
Kanohi,
is why there exists a tasking framework for Linux called libtas, and it can kind of interface with the Wine non-emulator and get something, but very inconsistent, I've heard.
Speaking of the Team Kanohi team, since you're here, Joe Cool, please put a demo feature in the new Masks of Power. I don't expect one to get backported to Kapura's Adventures or Legacy, but if you put one in the new release, it would be such a massive W.
Yeah. Basically, in order to talk about this some more, because I know quite a bit about tasking, what you would need is you would need some way to have the RNG be completely deterministic. You would need like one seed for RNG that would then produce the same output every time. So that even that is all completely consistent. And then if the game runs on like a tick-based system, you would need like some way to write inputs every tick and then just read them out, so that even
demos,
with lag,
same thing. I'm just a Counter-Strike player, so I happen to refer to them as demos by default. That's my bad. Basically like theater mode or something.
Yeah, as in Doom demos. Yeah, hence also Speed Demos archive. It was a bit of a fun fact.
It'd basically just be like an internal system that records inputs and RNG seeds and like replays a level by the game itself.
I think I'm about to like teleport.
You have to shoot him with Matoro to do that.
I did.
Oh, okay, yeah. You jump forward without having to build a bridge there if you shoot him while he's in his helpless state. Which saves a couple seconds.
Alright. We have Fairy Mine completed, and now we move on.
If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it's also fine.
Now we move on to Hakan.
Hakan's another good example of having to wait for cycles.
Yeah.
Specifically his last one, he will take his sweet time getting into place.
Shout out to Nolpo for getting this mask. And having to redo the entire fight. Geocult says, not sure if the game would really fit a system that, but it might be something to consider. It will basically just be something that would allow us to make tasks of the game.
You wouldn't have to give it like an actual UI or a menu or anything. You could just make it like
a hex format.
Counter-Strike has. Well, yeah, you could do that too. You could just have it like a console command where it's like start demo or record demo or whatever.
Yeah.
And then.
I'm not sure when
know.
to use which thingy for the hero mode because I have all the abilities, so I can.
I would grab that one real quick.
All right.
And then, I usually go for
the Holly
and then Huki's Kongu and then the Huki bridge on the second one.
Right.
And then the Matoro switch leads to Holly, I think. You can also break the Matoro switch if you need extra pieces on the second cycle.
Right, so it would be the Huki bridge, that is this one. No, that's Matoro.
Matoro bridge. There you go.
I did the Huki bridge if it's this one. Yeah, I did that.
Oh, okay, maybe it is the Matoro bridge.
I guess I'll do this.
Okay.
I'll be careful. Okay, I'll leave it with this, and then I'll have to remember to come back. There we go. Where is Hakan? There is Hakan. And we have to wait because he has to jump over to that place.
Since you're building an Unreal Engine, I don't feel like it would be too hard for you guys to steal like a prefab for that.
You'd have to make your own pseudo RNG system. Kind of. If the RNG seed is completely... If you can seed the RNG with a known value, then you don't. But having
That's another thing too.
But having a custom RNG system would be helpful, I guess. Oh, he jumped.
And
so T says, good lord, he coming.
Like, as long as it's seeded at boot and the demo system like actually records what the RNG seed is, it shouldn't matter how it's created. Because then the demo system would just have override on the RNG seed.
Right. Can I...
That's fair. No, yeah, it's definitely not like a launch feature. It's like a down the road later sort of thing, if you're failing it.
Yeah.
If it doesn't happen, like I said, it doesn't happen. Not a big deal, but it'd be really sick because the source community gets a hell of a lot of value out of it, and so does like the original Doom guys.
Yeah, I mean, again, it is literally the reason why the original speedrun sharing site is called Speed Demos Archive. Because that was the way to share speedruns back then. Because bandwidths of
Doom.
Yeah, internet bandwidth wasn't really good enough for the fucking 4 gigabytes of video that we have now. So, at best, you got low-quality VHS.
A few speedrunners? You act like literally everybody and their mother from the speedrunning community isn't going to be playing that game. Everybody is so hyped for Mask of Power 2.0.
Oh god, I am going to die.
It's going to be the great unifier in the community. It's going to pop off like no other game has before in our community. You can also use it for like, you can turn your game into like a machinima hub too. And if you get to that point, where you have the capability to set systems up like that, you have complete control over your source code, or you have like complete control over your game. I guess since you guys are building in Unreal Engine, I don't know how easy that would be to set up, but I guess I didn't consider that. Usually the demo system comes by proxy of having complete control over every element of your game. Because if you have that control, you can then manipulate it with the demo system.
Okay, I'm quite low on health though, so this could really go either way.
If you have to burn a mask, actually no, Kongu spawns like at Fenrak's left leg there. No, I'm gonna let them crush my hope. Don't cancel the project. Oh, cool. You have so much riding on this.
We 100%ed this level.
It's pretty rare not to, unless you deliberately don't pick up the Kongu canister.
We are moving on to Zektan, the last ones in the game.
Other than Redactor.
Yes, and VODS, of course.
Also, I'd like to make an adjustment to my prediction here. I'm going to go ahead and say 3:45 now.
Of course. What is my actual time on the leaderboard? I cannot see it.
Exclamation point heroes.
Yep.
You have a 4:23:52.
Well, that will still be a good run.
Bees. I don't know the context of this joke, but I'll go with it.
Zaktan is prototypes. Did you not know?
I do, but
I presume it is that.
fair. Also, I'd like to clarify on my previous comment of don't cancel the game. That's more shade at Quest from Atanui than it is actually the Team Kanoe team.
Do you think I can do the wrong jump? At this point...
You've proven me wrong before, so I just keep my mouth shut.
Oh god.
You don't have the angle, you're not going out far enough. Get a little closer and then strafe into the tree.
Yeah, I am trying at least. Then Rahi wouldn't be fucking with me. Ah? Hey! I think I would go out of bounds somewhere. Did I do bad?
Cutscene.
Did I?
So when you walk out of the water there, you want to stay as far to the left as possible. Towards that.
Yeah, so you can skip it,
thingy.
right?
Yeah.
Right.
You just walk really close to the right side, so it put you in the cutscene trigger when you stepped out.
Yeah, I understand. I am bad at this game.
That's a fine detail that I also often forget. I can't tell you how many times.
Holy
I just get that
hell!
not thinking about it. I also generally try to get hero mode in the last segment and then use it down here.
Yeah, I guess that makes more sense, but hey, I got good RNG. Yeah, I don't think I've gotten a gold heart in the entire run yet.
Gold hearts are rare.
Yeah. Heat Bees is a reference to Team Kanoe streams, I guess.
Yeah, I caught that much, but I don't... I don't have any other connection there.
Yeah, me
I
neither.
haven't seen the clip apparently.
Yeah, I also haven't. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I've finished one of the cans that I had prepared for today. I believe the timing actually works out that I would drink my second one during the Lamen run. If it's met, it'll be the best video game in history, otherwise it'll be very bad. I need to remember that I don't have to take this. This is like the one I've heard of. This is like the place where beginners get tripped up.
A lot of pressure riding on Joku's shoulders right now. He revealed the game before it was ready to launch, giving people time to formulate expectations.
Oh my god. Okay.
Shadow dropping a game on like 8-10 is optimal for low expectations, because then they don't have time to stew with their thoughts. It's the expectation that it comes out. No, it's Bree.
Oh my god. I cannot.
I get trolled by this a lot too, don't worry. Especially after a big break.
Okay, let me just keep it going.
I had to start forcing myself to remember that it's the opposite direction that the gustability is in, is the way that you need to go. Dang, guess the game's bad then. Get wrecked.
A common catchphrase I say with these is, it wouldn't be the fucky wall if it wasn't fucky. Because the collision on that ability is jank.
Yeah, it's like it's definitely a spacing issue because you have to do damage. You also have to be within a certain range. It's just weird. Dang, we just ratioed Joe Cool. Feels bad, man.
Hello and welcome to Killing Your Ears.
Turn the stream down now if you have the opportunity.
I do not
Sorry
think
in
I
advance.
do.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking to chat. Since since Heroes freezes when you tab out, you can't. But
Yeah, and this is all the gameplay we're gonna be doing. Hello, welcome. How was your day? Oh yeah, I actually need pieces, I forgot.
oh, fair. And that probably just became a running joke. Also, what Andrik's doing here is he's hiding behind the pillar, and you can shoot through it if you cram Holly's laser harpoon into it with certain spacings.
Hello, can I maybe get a lick of kill?
No.
How? If you really want this game's speedrunning scene to die, then go into Zacton and look for tricks. One of these which would...
No, that would do wonders for the health of this game. What do you mean? This level, this world sucks.
Yeah,
it's
but
so
it's
slow.
It's
There's
like
no
right
trick.
at the end. So if you find like a few 1 frames, then
Well, see, that's the nice thing is we can just optimize for putting it towards not the end of the room because of Hero's freeform nature. It's not linear. We just put Zactan towards the end because it's unconsequential. For the most part. Which you guys in your linear games, Lamin and BTG, are doomed if you find tricks.
Yeah, but you will never have the open world qualities of Bionicle Masks of Power.
True. I mean, I would say that Heroes is probably the best of both worlds.
Yeah.
In terms of like speedrun quality, because the game itself is pretty freeform in how you approach it, but also doesn't have like 60 miles of world map to travel between everything.
One thing that I definitely thought of doing was...
which is why I definitely appreciate the boat fast travel in speedrun.
Legacy is a freeform story, mostly.
True. Legacy is almost too freeform to be a good speed game. Is what I was getting at.
I think it would be interesting to have a randomizer there.
True.
Oh my god, can I... Thank you.
You weren't standing close enough
Yeah.
to the log.
I saw.
That's why I usually go to the other one, off to the right. It's easier to stand inside of that one. Yo, Matoro got a victory, let's go.
Yeah, I switched to him for some reason.
Find everybody the GOAT of 2006. No 7. Just have to pay your respects.
I watched a review of this and they said that it's kind of weird how most of the slapstick is about how easily these figures break, or they're like, isn't that like kind of bad advertising?
Yeah, I've seen the same video, and I mean, it's not breaking if it's Lego. I mean, you're tearing it apart. Unless you're specifically talking about Zactan cutting his legs to pieces right there. But
well, I mean, yeah, it's also like
that just implies that his blade's like super sharp.
Well,
So
yeah, I mean, I would just say that a lot of these cutscenes also imply that they fall apart easily or are taken apart easily, which, in the case of Lego, like, you have to hit the sweet spot, you know, between it being too easy to take apart and being too difficult.
and that to me, Legacy always having optimization available in overworld traversal kinda, I don't know, kinda sours like the feeling of like getting a world record in my case.
I am dumb again.
I have a weird perspective. I'm a heroes runner. Just move on. I like heroes. My brain is not fully developed. That's all you need to know.
It's the lime green pieces, they always break. True.
There's an excavation to your back and right.
I need to live
That was
first.
left.
I don't see it. I have to
It's
look.
inside the gate.
Ah.
There you go. True. Sound balance is a bit whack.
It wouldn't be a Bionicle game if it wasn't very whack.
Well, no, you just have the audio too low or too high in OBS.
Let me see if this is a scam. Oh, it isn't really.
Yeah, that's the one good one.
Well then,
What? Just bump your mic audio up a little bit, if you have a dial.
I have it, and I can pull it up by exactly 1 point.
Should hopefully be okay. We'll just talk over the game louder.
Alright. Well, I gotta be also a little more quiet, because it is, just rolled over to 9 PM on my end, or 21. Oh yeah, this here is the dumb thing that you should hit when you're running 100%, otherwise you can do the entire level all over again. Oh my god, please help.
That was fun displacement.
You should join the stream VC and start singing the hero mode lyrics whenever they're in hero mode. I am afraid. It's not that it's too high, the game is at a good volume. The range of volume from the game is too great. That's where the limiter comes in handy. Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely just simpler to set it up the way that I do it. So you don't have to mess with any external software. You just turn everything up in-game and then turn
can
the volume down in
I
Windows.
do a thing? I cannot do things. How about now?
Been streaming this game for like 5 years now. It's a freaking headache.
So is every Bionicle game. Unless you're like
But
playing
this
on...
one's specifically around audio balance.
I wanted to say unless you play... Oh god. How far
Get
back?
ratioed.
How far
We
back?
just got ratioed by Air Yingling. Oh.
Yeah, so I wanted to say, like, unless you play the game on an emulator, it's always inconsistent, but then I remembered Milkblade's problems with Dolphin crashing and everything. So...
Heroes is just a pain in the ass, man. But it's also an old game. That's why I appreciate modern games like Legacy so much. Air Yingling. You just got ratioed by Air Yingling.
Okay, this is very dumb because I have to actually move up, and I hope there's a Hookie mask here, otherwise
There is.
I am... Okay. So now I have to go up here, now I have to do this, and now I have to go down here. Can you see why I'm bad at this game?
Dude, I know Legacy's code's a mess, but you're competing with Lamen, BTG, and Heroes. You've got a W.
Alright, so now we do this.
All three games are notoriously, like, just bad on the back end.
I hope that I did everything. Come on.
Oh. Fair. But, like, relative to the other games, which the newest release
That was Heroes.
before that was Heroes in 2006.
Yeah. Can I switch, maybe? No, I can't.
Heroes is almost in retro territory.
At this point, this pretty much is. I mean, I've heard people describe the GameCube and Wii as retro consoles.
God, please stop. I'm not that old. Not yet. If you go to the right, yeah. It's not a whole lot of pieces, but if you skip killing the Vakis and just pick up the blues, it should help you out a bit.
The G2 games I've never played on. The G2 games are, I think, all phone games.
That's what I thought too.
Which is dumb.
Also, G2 bad.
Yes. Does anyone else G2 bad? Up, dude, to the left. But I hate myself for saying that.
I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. I'm only 23 years old.
We doesn't have native HDMI, so I'll accept that it's retro. I have a great idea.
Sir Exelon, are you suggesting a Bionicle Speedruns boxing event?
Fellas, I think Andre and Footloose are gonna like this idea. How about when Melee Decomp is done, we replace all of the assets with Bionicles?
Oh.
Then instead of getting in trouble with Nintendo, we'll get in trouble with Lego.
And Lego's just not gonna care.
I love that idea, wonderful.
I guess I have no idea what you're talking about then.
Hold on, what do I have here? Oh, I have my Rubik's Cube here. Okay, that'll be good for llamas. Good.
True. No, I have never heard of Biofighter.
Can't wait to get Stein spiked by Tahu.
See, I'm actually having a really hard time trying to figure out who would be the Fox replacement.
I feel like if Fox is iconic for Smash, like iconic enough, then it would have to be an iconic
like
character.
Archetype. Fast and nimble, but also like really high jumps. So, like that really high jumps thing is what hurts Bahaku's potential there.
I guess that would mean maybe an air character, which I'm currently thinking.
Because Fox is also not like a range character, he's more of like a boxer archetype.
Right.
Where he's just using his fists. So it's like...
Googling Biofighter brings up pesticides. A speedrun cleaning your lawn.
Let's go.
I don't know if this is the correct way because I have played way too much 100%.
This is the... Yeah, that's the right way. That's the straightforward path. In this level, on occasion, I will loop around to get the extra pieces, but it's not completely necessary.
Jesus, where is Hookie? Where is Hook?
Nice.
I hate myself.
You just got ratioed by Air Yingling. Speaking of biofighters, there's old stop motions from literally like 2007 called Bionicle Fighters that are bangers and you should go check out. I think the channel name's like Wadi or something, Wadi.
Also, yeah, this grind is annoying.
Content.
Is there any excavations here or not? I don't.
No. Nope. You just get to suffer through this slow grind.
I should have picked this up later.
If you guys want to find a skip for this area, that'd be really great. Thanks. Nolpo, I'm looking at you.
Where is he even? Is he in chat or not?
I don't even think he's responded to my ping. Yeah, no, he hasn't.
$10,
he's still sleeping.
I don't think so. He might have just forgotten. Or he's just silently lurking and laughing right now. There we go, we have hero mode. Oh my god, I got Fikued.
Get Fikued. Get Fikued.
Yeet. I need Holly, right? Yeah, I do need. I am even dumber than I thought.
Get ratioed by you just got ratioed
By Early Yingling. Okay, I am.
Those little the Fiku spiders.
I'm surprised that you don't know that, considering that they are in they are a 2001 Rahi.
Yeah. Heroes only has the mini ones, but like I've seen the big ones in Legend of Matanui.
Oh, you mean the Fikunui?
Yeah.
Right. I am dumb.
It's very easy to get lost in this level if you're not practicing it constantly.
I know that there is a wall fall you can do here. Let me try it. No.
This is easily the hardest wall fall in the game. So give it like one more try if you want. Never mind. You already started going down. It's not worth it. Oh.
I know
Is it Pico?
Oh my... I hate it. As someone who's studying linguistics, I hate it when people talk about how to pronounce things and don't use the international phonetic alphabet.
Just get better, forehead.
I call them spooters.
You're behind you.
What?
Never mind, you don't need it. You don't need it.
I am going to try to skip the golden construction. Hello, hello, bye, bye.
This golden construction skip's actually really easy. You just run against a certain set of polygons. The trick is actually knowing which polygons to run against.
Yep, I know Yeah, I know the approximate location, but I have had it fail on me like at least once. Oh, let's go! Natural born heroes runner. This is the realization room.
Yes, you do. There's always time to learn IPA.
Yep. It makes things much easier. I'm going to try the wall fall, and I probably won't succeed.
I haven't been getting it recently, so good luck. It's not like that. So you have to back up.
I exist in a weird state.
No, you don't want to cram yourself against it.
Right, then how?
When you do that. So back up, like, to the bottom of the staircase.
Yeah.
And then run at it, and as soon as you make contact with the wall...
Ah!
It's a weird timing-based one instead of, like, hitting a funky angle.
A bit funky. A bit monkey. Yeah, it makes things if you speak a craft, or at least a phonetically inconsistent one. Exactly. English spelling is horrible, and like if you spell things in like a weird Englishy way, the just accents and regional variation can really like make things ambiguous. Are you experiencing quantum fluctuation? I don't know what she's talking about either. When do I kill the hive thingies? On this one or on the next hero mode?
kill half on this one and half on the next.
Alright.
I usually go for the ones on the left behind me first.
Alright.
1 second.
Ah, it said I exist in a weird state. My jokes are too high IQ for most of the time. Sag. Yeah, I yeah, I didn't quite catch that, but I do think I could have.
You have to remember, Joe Cool, I'm a heroes runner. Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, this is why I don't run this game very often.
Actually, I take that back. It either affects your IQ or your sanity, not both.
The Hero's Ultimatum.
And I put all my debuffs into my sanity, so my IQ is relatively high still. I'm just brain dead because tired. Plus L plus ratio.
Also, yeah, from having seen what you look like IRL, I can definitely confirm you look like someone who hasn't taken their meds in like 2 weeks. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's it.
You sure it's not both? How would you know? That is a very good question.
Because my IQ is deteriorating for other reasons. Not heroes.
And now we just wait.
I've been on a 4-month period of not playing heroes and it's still deteriorating. But my sanity leveled out whenever I quit. Yeah, I'm really liking the 345 guess right about now.
Alright. I need to remember to not...
Thankfully, I have a massive pool of sanity to deal with. And we're not going to get into that on this stream. We can talk about that later.
I'll price this right to you and guess 347XX. I might just wait for the 348 flag. I have the power to dictate time.
I will Bionicle Speedruns World Tour your ass. Don't fucking tempt me.
That's my joke.
My vocal cords need a break. That's another reason I haven't been streaming so much.
My eyes need a break right now. Come on, make yourself actionable. Thank you very much. Time for Zaktan. Hup, hup.
That's weird. I've always imagined that as a laugh. Like a celebratory laughter.
Oh yeah, I need to actually play a game.
No, we could just sit here and listen to the banger track. It's fine.
Banger alert. Okay, which fucking...
Any mango subs in the chat?
Which characters do I need to
I guess
desperately
I'm not.
need to keep?
Kongu.
Yes. Does Nuparu respawn? I don't believe he does.
No. But I still wouldn't have... Never mind. You messed your cycles up already. It's all good.
I am dead. No, 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 no. Make heroes cannon. Make heroes cannon. Please, please, please,
I
please,
could've
please.
swore I was subbed to Mango. That's annoying.
Am I unmessing my cycles now?
No. You like mess them up. You're supposed to open the gate first, collect all of those, and then just grind pieces inside the gate, and then collect those other two on cycle 3.
Okay.
Because the cycle 3 is when the Baki are like almost the only thing in the spawn.
Oh my god, yes, magnet pieces, my beloved. Can I magnet parts, please, too? Hells yeah. More.
New time estimation, 350. Not really, I'm just saying that to be an asshole.
I mean, look
Still
at how
have spite
quickly...
in my heart yet. Since you have Hyuki and Matoru upgraded, though, you do have the backup strat of...
Yes, that is exactly what I intend to do on cycle 3. This is why I'm positioning myself here.
But by itself, it's not good. It's not working.
Okay.
Look at you out here being a traitor.
I mean, I think this was quite good. This is also quite good. It got me like, both of us gave me like a quarter total.
If you run the two side by side, you'll see which one's faster.
Oh, I know that this is horrible. I should have taken Holly. I need Holly.
It's not horrible, it's just not the best. I don't know. Might be.
Mong. Hero mode, and time for hero mode. What the fuck, Valvaki is levitating and T-posing. That's definitely me when I
Hero mode does some weird stuff to Baki's in motion. There was one time, and I think it might have been clipped on my channel, but when I activated hero mode while one of them was airborne, it like stretched out. It became that polygon mess that's like synonymous with glitchy games. Hero mode does weird things.
The Bionicle game
also,
is weird. More news at 10.
When Fenrak spawns, just remember to strafe forward and right with Kongu. Immediately on frame and hold her and then fire.
Why is that exactly?
Because you get spawned at a weird spot. Holding forward and right with a front-facing angle will put you in good spacing to shoot him really quickly.
Okay, got it.
You can't get the frame perfect one on this fight.
I'm probably gonna let myself die as a Holly. Or not. I'm just gonna be risking this.
There's a Baki to your left, or right, I mean.
I do not believe it is very time effective.
Fair.
Fuck. Okay. I must switch to Congo.
Nice. I said forward and right, didn't I? I meant forward and left.
Yeah, you said forward and right. Oh, okay. Zac 10 unlocked, and it's time for the worst fucking level in the entire game, and I say that because I'm salty that I lost my hundo run to it.
Madge.
Indeed. You would be too.
No, because I just wouldn't lose a run to it. And if I did, I'd just put my head down and go again.
I wanted to. Honestly, I wanted to. Alright, it's time for Ving, and we don't need hero mode. We don't fucking need hero mode. You are going to see the worst strategy of all time being employed here. So everyone get ready. This is gonna be scoffed.
And then after that's done, you can type in,
Hello
yeah,
and welcome.
actually.
This is the place where I will be camping for the entire fight.
Joe Dog, so I have a couple commands for you. VODS, L, and BIONIThon 2021. Don't worry, we got it. We got like triple or quadruple redundancy for heroes. But like triple redundancy overall.
Okay, I can just hit Q. Hello, bye. Do not have Kongu for longer than 1 frame. Even a single frame can be dangerous. Yeah, so this is where I will be camping for most of the fight, because this is where Holly respawns infinitely. So if I die, I will literally just get Holly back instantly.
Oh, frick. I'm on, like, the next commentary panel, aren't I? Shoot.
What happened?
I was hoping I'd get a break for my vocal cords, but I forgot I'm doing commentary for Legacy as well.
And
I guess I just get
bam!
15 minutes.
I have her again. Easy.
Which actually reminds me, I'm going to go ahead and dip out on commentary here, so I can go ahead and get Sir Exelon set up. If you wouldn't mind hopping in Prep VC, Sir Exelon, as well as Joe Cool, that would be very helpful.
What should I commentate? This is dull.
Just talk about stuff. I don't know, man.
Alright.
But anyway, thank you guys for watching the stream. The run will continue. I am just going to step out of the VC so I can get the next runner prepped. And yeah.
Just
Good
one
luck
more.
with the run, Andrik.
Thank you.
what's up?
Just one more question. When I finish with. Okay. When I finish the run, you will get here, right? For like a moment.
Should be a double two.
Just say anything. Alright.
I'll try to come back.
Okay, good.
Alright.
Up. I am now here alone in here. Well, there's also Andre deafened in the thing. You think they'll remaster this game? Fuck no. I don't think any Bionicle game at this point will be remastered by anyone other than the fans. Which, the fans probably could. I think that a fan remaster of Heroes would be fun. Because it would be like an actually good game. Yes, I'm throwing shade. But, no, instead I don't think LEGO would see it as worthwhile to remaster the game. maybe, like, if G2 had gotten a good run, like, if they had completed, like, the cycle from the 3-year cycle that LEGO lines usually have, maybe, like, in the last year they might have put out a PC game, which might be made by TT Games, or might not. I believe that's, like, one of the only ways that... Is Mask of Water mostly DPS here? It's mostly a safe mask. I don't think Nuparu respawns, and Kongu definitely doesn't respawn, and I need him, like, desperately, for the Fenrak fight later. So it's mostly because for safety, and because it's one of the 3 weapons that I have fully upgraded. So yes, I'm picking her above the others for DPS. But otherwise, I could also pick Joller or Matoro. That's, yeah. And I could grab, like, the pieces from the excavation that is literally right next to me, but it doesn't matter, because pieces just don't mean anything in this one specifically. Also, I'm getting lots of magnet pieces and also magnet parts, which is really, really good. I wonder I check Discord DMs, huh? Right. Alright, we have it down to 2 hearts. I don't know if I missed the cycle or not. Which mask is the most DPS? Is it the Bomb Boy? Yes, it is. Or Nuparu at least has the best like area damage. Like this. Okay, this was extremely Monka-S. Because as I've said before, Kongu does not respawn here. Alright. Half a heart. Oh boy. Okay, we are getting ready for the final Paraka fight, or the final real Paraka fight. It is almost time for the end. So this is the Fenrak boss fight, and it's a bit dumb. I believe you have to either shoot this or shoot the tail at the start. I don't remember. I genuinely don't remember. Or you just have to wait out the fire. Yeah, and... yeah, right. And then you have to shoot the tail. I should have done that with this. Right. So you see that first he like uses one leg, then he uses another, then he lines up, which I can do like this. Like, oh, I missed a cycle. Okay, that is dumb. Yeah, so that's a visual bug that Footloose was talking about before. Okay. Okay. We're at half a heart. I hope that Holly is indeed the character that is in this mask. Yeah, I'll probably be dying a lot of times here. Now I think we have to wait for him to like slam with one leg and then shoot the leg. Yeah, there we go. Yep, and there. And now we just keep doing that. Oh, I missed a cycle. Again. Alright. Did I softlock the game? I didn't, okay. That was a big scare. Okay. Fenrak just had a stroke and died. Time is coming up relatively soon. Though, not yet. Time is coming up. After this cutscene, I will shoot these on. And once that happens, it's time. Time. Hello? Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Yo, you did it. Let's go.
341.14, very nice.
My timer says 3:41:15.
I think Andre started a little late.
Right.
I definitely started on the Discord audio queue, not the game audio queue, so it was delayed.
Let's watch a tiny bit of this. Director, John Burton. Okay, that's all we need to see.
Cursed game. Cursed game. Anyway, good stuff. Good stuff. We have a bit of extra time.
We have quite a
we're
lot of
actually
extra time.
Running ahead of schedule.
Oh my god. Can we imagine?
Exclamation mark schedule. While you guys find a way to fill 15 minutes from the break.
I don't think so, honestly. I think I'll just close the game and stop my stream, to be honest. If that's fine by all of you. I have to, like...
That's fair. Holy cow.
What?
Why are we so far ahead?
I underestimated myself, like, a lot.
I mean, that's fair. It was a good buffer, but... we still take those. Anyhow, I guess we'll go ahead and get,
Yeah,
Legacy up and
I
running.
really, really gotta go now. So, maybe we can have it be a little earlier or something, but for now, I'll probably be deafening myself. And yeah, I would like to thank everyone here for being here, and yeah, y'all are awesome. Keep this up, and yeah, that's about it for me. Can I stop my stream?
And starting in 3, 2, 1.
Alrighty, and welcome to the next segment. We are showcasing Bionicle, the Mask of Power Legacy. And on commentary, I've got with me the project lead, if I'm not mistaken, of the game, right? Or are you just main dev?
I am the creator, supervising producer, and main dude.
I just know you're very important to it.
Yes, essentially, yes. It would not exist without me, let's say that at least.
The initial catalyst.
I am the catalyst, and nothing more. No. This is my baby, BioWarrior, the Power of Masks legacy.
And we are going to destroy it today.
Yep.
Going to smash it.
And that's
you can go ahead
gonna
and switch over to the actual the actual the gameplay now. if you want. There we go. Okay, so the timing the timing come on, brain, that's not cool. You can't do this to me. The timer start condition is a little different for this game. It doesn't have, or it doesn't use standards like press OK on a menu or something like that, like the rest of the game. So it's based on first input. So the first thing that Sir Exelon's going to do when he starts the run is activate the TOA wheel, and that's when time starts. So if you want to go ahead and get set up real quick. Please don't crash. Famous last words. Anyway, as soon as it gets loaded, I will give you a countdown, and it should be a good opportunity. Big load.
It's legacy. So yes.
Big load. What the heck? Okay, so timer starts in 3, 2, 1, and go.
Going. I think he's slightly delayed.
Yeah, there's a bit of a delay on the Twitch stream for us. But anyway, this is Masks of Power, no mask duping. So in this category, he actually has to go around the island and pick up all of the masks to get his gold masks. To be able to beat the game instead of the mass duplication glitch in the other category. He has a very specific route that he goes that he's been optimizing for quite a while now. And I'm not super familiar with it. I verified every one of his runs, but I just kind of like watch it to make sure that he's doing the right thing. So that's kind of why we have Joe Cool here. I'm hoping he knows all of these by heart.
Well, I know where the masks are, but I don't know his run specifically.
That's fair. You didn't do any studying? What the heck?
I watched like 1 or 2 of them, but you know, at 2 times speed.
That's fair. One of the tricks that's very common to be used in runs like these is the Kakama glitch, I think is what it's called. You activate the Kakama and then the auto walk, and then disable the Kakama. I don't know. It's some situation like that, or a combination of inputs like that ends up making you have Kakama speed without the Kakama actually being active. So you don't burn through your protodermis meter, which
Still
is the
speed.
Yeah. For those unfamiliar with Legacy's format, it's open world game. You've got certain objectives that you have to complete to then be able to go to the end scene of the game. It's not linear like the other traditional Bionicle games. You were saying something?
Oh, I was just gonna say that you can lose the speed if you screw it up. I believe there's a few ways. I'm not sure which ways they are because I haven't been studying. But I think one of the ways is if you accidentally hit the auto walk or switching toe. I think also fixes it. So
Yeah. This is
gotta
another
be- just
glitch
gotta
that
be
he
watching
did.
out for that.
He actually did a camera desync there, I think is what the name for it is there. You can activate the toe wheel in cutscenes, and it will bring the HUD back up and like uninvisible your character, so you can just walk away.
Was he doing the gold mask?
Yeah, he's currently running away as the gold mask cutscene is playing. Yeah, he spawns over here, or the camera snaps back to him over here.
Oh, but he didn't do the thing that I don't remember who did it, but there's somebody did the thing where you go up to one of those, you go up to the Suva and you like really quickly cycle through all the characters as you're pressing E on it, and then it gives it to you as all of the characters. But I guess
Oh
it
yeah,
doesn't matter.
it sets the flag for it, but I think you still have to go play the animations.
Yeah,
Could be
yeah.
wrong. But I think that's counted as mask duping in this category, so
It's a little bit cheaty. So
it's questionable. So I think it's been Exelon has opted to go without it in this run.
yeah.
But this category basically comes down to having a solid route, excellent movement, and just really planning ahead. So game knowledge helps a lot here. Something I wasn't able to comb up fast enough before I found the duplication exploit. Because I was looking for that. You guys kept patching them, and I just kept finding them.
Oh, Bugs, I thought you were saying that you were looking for game knowledge. You just couldn't find it.
Nope. Didn't want to dedicate the time. Couldn't do it. Couldn't be bothered.
Knowledge could not be found this day.
404.
404 knowledge not found.
If I'm not mistaken, I think the route is Exelon goes through Pohatu and then Onua, and then I think to Liwa? It's either Liwa or Gali.
Well, Kopaka's right near here as well. Although Kopaka's is kind of the longest one because you have to go back to the village. It's the only one that I think you have to go back to the village.
I do think that he's doing Kopaka after Gali, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong. I probably should have took notes myself. I'm just kind of going off of memory. So.
Also, hello Oni in the chat.
Boom, headshot. I also.
Crash.
Game crash.
Oh dear.
Game crash.
Those freaking the Taraga and the map loadings and. So I know why
Exelon,
that happened. Pretty.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. No. You go ahead.
Exelon, this is what they call marathon luck.
Yeah.
Hopefully that doesn't set you back too far. Anyway, go ahead.
It is marathon luck because last year, Marco speedran this and he. How many crashes was it? It was like 5 or something. And
I don't know. The VODs don't exist.
Yeah, they don't exist. But but I think he persisted through like 5 different crashes and still got like an hour on the time. So it was impressive, but it's annoying.
Yeah.
This game really does not like being speedrun.
And that's something I will mention too, since we're kind of on the topic of Markle's run last year. It's actually kind of impressive how far the game's come in just a year's time, because we were talking about this last year at the same time of year, and the time to beat, I think, was about 1 hour and 50 minutes for this category.
Oh yeah.
And now it's down to
50 minutes.
yeah, something like that. Let's see. I have a command for this. If you type
Yes.
/legacy in the chat, it will pull up the link. 34:15 is what the world record is for this category. So we've effectively dropped off 50 minutes, or no, 60 minutes from last year.
Yeah,
I don't know. My brain is in pain. Yeah, and it just comes down to the dedication of these runners. They just go at it really hard and practice every day, and I've got to give them credit for it because that's hard to do.
Yeah, and even just like recently, just been watching people find all the different like weird little exploits that I have just like
Tried to prevent.
no, well, not that I've tried to. Well, yeah, but more so that I've like just sort of reserved myself to saying, yeah, that's not something I could ever know that it would exist or how to fix it. But yeah, it's fun to know about. Oh, that's actually an interesting point, which to make because he just ran past that spot. But yeah, I don't know. It's really fun watching them sort of figure out all the different exploits and weird little things, and then Exelon just coming in with the no mask duping category, still being like on par with the other times is really impressive.
Yeah, 34:15 for no mask duping in comparison to I think it's like 20 and some change with mask duping is actually insanely quick.
It is, yeah.
But that said, this is kind of I've made this point to you a couple times, and I'll go ahead and reiterate on it. That's why you got to have speedrunners on your QA board.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Because we just comb the game and find everything. It's like in our DNA, I swear.
Yeah,
We're just
like
built different.
It's like you start out with just the normal players who will play it normally, you know. Well, obviously you start with the devs, but then you start with the normal players, and then they'll play it, and it's like, oh, okay, I found like this little bug over here, and then once you're about to release, then you're like, okay, speedrunners, find every tiny, horrendously hard to fix bug that you can, and we'll delay the game by 2 years.
Yeah, the only downside is to that situation is like if you get the wrong speedrunners in your QA team, they'll like straight up just pocket a trick and not tell you about it.
Oh, true. It's like oh yeah.
Like
man,
if it's not detrimental in that case, I feel like they just would like, all right, I'm gonna keep this exploit on the down low. It's not like causing any overflow issues or, you know.
Yeah, a little tangent, side tangent about that is that wow, okay, that was kind of impressive. But a little side tangent about that. It's kind of like hacking is a profession. It's like you can hack a site and then say, "Here, pay me because I found this exploit," or you could just not tell them, and then you can
use
just keep that for yourself. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's a weird similarity there. But
I feel like speedrunners would be a lot less inclined. Yeah, Nokama likes to crash a lot. Let's pray that doesn't happen. I think they removed Bless RNG on Twitch, but
be very careful with the dialogue. It's that one, I think. It's the last two that do it.
Last I heard, it was you just go through the right side of the dialogue slowly and it won't crash. But
well,
I don't know. I don't have nearly as many hours in this game as you guys do, so I'll take your word for it.
It's mostly, I think, it is a matter of going slow in the dialogue, but it's also a matter of when you look away from Nokama. You have to look away from her like kind of pretty slowly after you do the dialogue, because she only teleports and disappears once you actually like look away from her, and then she teleports to Gakoro, and if Gakoro isn't loaded, then it'll probably crash. And I spent a long time trying to fix that, and I made it better so it doesn't crash like normally if you're just playing the game. I mean, well, like it doesn't crash as nearly as much as it used to, but it still does crash when you're this fast at the game.
That's one of the things that like I also realized too when I was like starting to pick the game up. I didn't bother learning like super good menuing because it just hurts you in the long run to go fast in the menus. It's like,
Oh, yeah.
okay. It's actually beneficial because you lose time if you do. So,
Because then you can
I
crash
don't
game
know.
and restart it. Yeah.
Yeah. I almost wonder. I don't know.
And see, and then just jump over the gate. Bam.
Yep.
Yo. Okay, that was awesome. Oh, you don't have? Do you not have all of Golly's? Uh-oh. Could have gotten a 2-in-1 there.
I actually don't remember. I think the glitch that he had done before actually makes it so you only have to interact with it. Now that I think about it, I don't think you actually have to watch the cutscene, but I could be wrong.
Oh.
But you still have to go to the area. Is the bit of information that I do remember? Kakama would be able to clarify on that one.
Yo, I saw my Moitorin for 0.1 seconds.
Let's go.
Awesome.
You existed.
Oh yeah, speaking of the oh, he nailed it through the wall.
Yeah, you gotta love that. I'm sure you had a great time with Trials of the Great Spirit in particular, when we were just pressing all of the buttons through the wall.
Oh no, you disabled the water. Was that intentional? I hope that was
What the
intentional.
heck?
That's a thing.
Well, yeah. He did it a different way than I would have done it. Over by the Onu Kini. I'm gonna struggle all day, I swear. The thing that I used to do was get like forced out of bounds by the lift.
Oh yeah.
And then like use that to get back into the map under the water to do that. But that wasn't like a very viable setup anywhere else but Onu Kini. So
No,
I'm actually surprised they found another way to do it.
Any Kini that goes underwater, or goes under the water layer, has a trigger that you go into and it disables the water physics, because obviously you're going down below the water and you don't want to be swimming. So if you happen to do it just right and you go like in and out of it quick enough as you're going back up, then you can disable it and still run around like the water doesn't exist. So yeah, that's a fun one, which would have been not that hard to fix, but
It's too late now.
it's too late now.
Just have to live with it. I think we're about like 80% of the way done with the mask collections. So
As the wind is really loud here. It's sorry.
Uh-oh. I completely forgot about this section when we were doing sound balancing. I specifically remembered this because this is what I usually balance my stream around, is the wind section in Kokoro.
Really?
And so, dang it, I'm actually upset at myself now. Moving on.
We now have the Akaku for Tahu. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Still haven't said this. We ran past it a little while ago. There's a little bit next to the Onu Kini, next to Onukoro actually. It's like if you're facing Onukoro, it's to the right. There's a small little pool. And just a little story before we released the game, like the day before, I think it was the morning that we were that we were going to release it.
Yeah.
We were playtesting a little bit, and someone was swimming around in that pool and dashed towards the did an underwater dash towards the wall, the edge, and they went into the stratosphere. I don't know why. I still, to this day, have not found out how or why. I don't know if we could ever replicate it. And I don't know if it's still able to be done in the game, but if you guys can figure out a reliable way to do that, that would be awesome. Because then you could just go into the sky.
And then Tahu, do the Tahu attack ability thing. I don't actually know the name for it. And then just go everywhere. The fire dash, okay.
Just do the fire dash through the air. Oh,
Like
hey,
that.
just, yeah, like I was about to say, yeah, you could just use that there.
Sir Exelon's definitely been been the pioneering force behind the use of the fire dash, rapid cancel or whatever, the rapid fire dashes. It's actually kind of busted, but if your machine isn't good enough, that's unfortunate. He got bumped by the Jaga. If your machine isn't strong enough, the thing is when you cancel it, it doesn't like get rid of the fire effect.
Oh,
so you know how it like spawns the little like fire object? Those don't go away if you cancel. So
really,
you can easily lag your system like to death if you're not careful about it, and you're too close to too many of them.
That's
so
strange because they're technically being spawned on their own. They're not like reliant on anything that you could cancel. So I'm not sure why, because they have their own internal timer that destroys them. So I'm not sure why they persist.
That's
like
interesting. That. Yeah, no, but they do. You can like set up a whole bunch of them in one spot in a really big flat area and drop your frame rate down to 0. It's pretty
awesome.
Pretty good game development. I'm sorry. I had to do it. We throw jabs at everybody else. We're nice to you, but we have to treat you like a game dev at least once per stream. There's a quota.
There's a quota. one nice comment per stream. I mean, and we've hit that quota. Let's go.
Oh no, I meant one bad comment per stream.
Oh, one bad comment. Oh, okay. No. Oh, is there critical mass? Oh, okay. Yeah, just jump. Is there
Gotta get that height.
Working on all masks Golden Toa category? Yeah, somebody was actually talking about doing like a 100 or like 99% speed run because you can't technically get 100% because there's one codex page that doesn't trigger for some reason. But yeah, so it's I don't know. What do you think? Is it's possible? Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I'm not really familiar with it. I've only got a surface level understanding of the basic categories because I'm the only person verifying runs at the moment. The water's still disabled over here?
Yeah, you have to go back into underwater Kini and then come back out to fix it.
I don't think I've ever actually seen this trick. I don't
technically you have to do the same thing again. Actually, you have to do the break again to fix it because once you go in, then you'll be swimming. And then you come out and it'll be disabled, so you have to do the break again.
And actually, I'm thinking about it. I don't think there's any reason for Sir Exelon to actually go back and unbreak it point farther in the run. I think it is actually just beneficial with it being on at all times.
Unless you want like the near zero friction that you get underwater from like Kakamaing and just jumping right in, then there's no reason really to do that.
The Scarlet one, I think it was it was actually one of the trackers that's broken that actually prevents 100% because of the all quests thing.
There was one that I fixed recently that was well, not recently, but like a year ago. It was like slightly too far underground. There was somebody said back to the Oni said all masks and golden toa category. Yeah, that's slightly different from a 99% because 99% would be
That's so goofy.
technically, yeah, it is. Yeah, 99% would technically be including the codex pages, I think, and all the cosmetics and stuff.
Yeah.
So if it's just full story, full and getting the golden mask, golden toa cosmetic, then yeah, pretty much that would be doable. I don't know how long it would take, but it would be doable. Much more so than getting all the cosmetics and the. Okay, yeah, that's all you got to do to get that.
Yeah, no, doing so the exploit that Sir Exelon did in the beginning, yeah, that's what it does. Is it actually just disables the cutscene, because technically you've like sort of set the flag, if I'm understanding correctly, how this works, and then you just have to go interact with it, and it sets like the other part of it. Kakama would be the one that would be able to explain that one better than I ever could, because like I just do the inputs. They're the one that actually found it, so
I don't know why that was. It's per. It's individual. It's per thing. I don't know why you go that way. By the way, Exelon, because the other way is a straight shot.
roasted by the dev even.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why I added 2 directions to go in the first place. I was originally started making it as like a maze, and then I was like, I don't have time to
Not
make
worth it,
this. Yeah, so yeah, the other way is just like turn right again, and you're there. I don't know. Maybe, I guess technically it might be faster if you're like cutting the corners really closely. I don't know. Oh yeah, Oni, he was a part of Team Kanohi, and he helped a bit on Legacy, and he did like the new Grow animations. It's basically that cave when he was first streaming the game. He saw the Nui. What, figure Nui? Yeah,
Yeah,
flipped for some reason. Yeah, the figure Nui, and he has arachnophobia.
Huh. Also,
And
quick
he did
question,
not like-
because quick question. I seem to remember there was a different like temple wherever you go and get the Makoki stone for Liwa. Did that change during development? Or am I just misremembering one for the other?
There are 2 temples in each Wahi. One of them has the Makoki stone, which is the Kini, and then there's the actual temple, which it just has, it's the side quest thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
So
that's
the one
probably
you're
why I
thinking
haven't
of-
seen it yet.
Yeah,
since,
the one
like early
the
days.
one you're thinking of is the one with like the Miru on each side. Outside.
Yeah.
And that
And
one
it's got
is,
like the weirdly dark room, and there's like a pit in there somewhere.
Yeah, and that one's just for a side quest. Yeah.
I'm interested to see if he implements the trick that I've been telling them all to do. No, he just runs straight up to Kukua. You can actually just jump over to Kukua, grab the Makoki stone, and then dip.
Oh yeah, because it's yeah.
But I think he's doing
not
this to
grabbing
like
it?
preserve crash,
Oh yeah, he's
or like
waiting for
prevent
him to disappear.
crashing.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you talk to him, you have to wait.
Also,
But,
by the way, you can just look away from him, and he should disappear sooner.
Really,
Yeah, because he's
the forbidden.
he's like the
knowledge.
other. He's like the other guys, so he'll only disappear when you're not looking at him, or once he reaches the end of his walk.
Yeah, no,
So,
you
yeah.
can deadass just jump over to Kua, grab the Makoki stone, jump over him again, and you don't have to interact with him at all. Like, I'm not even kidding. I don't know if it like causes crashes in this version, but I know in the past it used to work flawlessly, at the very least.
So you need to use the Suva as the wrong Toa.
Yeah.
So I have no clue why that happened, because it was the The whole thing was a
And now we pray we don't get a crash.
yeah.
We're actually behind watching the stream by a couple of seconds, but
I have both open, but yeah.
yeah, as do I. I'm watching the burner stream though primarily, and then checking chat.
Cool. It actually worked. Now let's see if. Oh, he's not dancing. Wait, will he be? He's dancing. Dang it. Mato.
Oh, is that actually
little
how you
jig.
can tell?
No, it's not. It's just for some reason that's a completely unrelated bug that just happens in that cutscene.
Oh,
It never happened for me but then it happened for every other person that played the game. I don't know why. It's just for some reason he enters his falling animation there, and that's it.
you know, I almost wonder if that's a part of why it happens, though.
Wait, why? What happens? Like the crash?
The crash, yeah.
I doubt it, because I think it's just a matter of like his animation blueprint has the wrong flag, you know. Maybe he isn't touching the ground, so it thinks he's falling. I don't know.
No crash. Because he usually crashes after that first cutscene, I think.
So I don't know if. I mean, everybody probably noticed, but I don't know if you noticed the very clear Laman cutscene influence there,
Oh,
where Onua looks at the camera and it's like, well,
I thought they had
they
that
go
in Monog as well.
No, in Monog they just go down, I think. I don't
know.
think we actually see them go down because he's.
So I'm actually interested to see if you've seen this trick. He actually activates the toa wheel, so he can do another skip, I believe.
Also, I love how pathetic that looks when you have those sittings.
Oh, the
There's a little
Makuta
swirl
spiral.
thing. Yeah. It's so sad. it's like 5 pieces just swirling around. Lower ender distance Makuta, yeah.
Wait, that might
obviously
be
spoilers for Legacy, by the way. If you haven't watched Legacy. But
that kind of comes with the territory. I wasn't sure if Exelon was gonna go for the Makuta skip or the tutorial skip, but it doesn't appear so, unless I'm unfamiliar with the setup for that.
Also, it's kind of awesome that you guys figured out how to skip the tutorial, because it kind of makes it so that like you kind of like in lore change the history of what actually happened, because then now he doesn't actually hit you with the Mask of Time. He just like he fails it and he starts attacking you. So I don't know, that's cool to me. Also, did you know I did both of these cutscenes in 2 days? Each
Really?
One day, yeah.
Perhaps that's why they're so exploitable.
Well, yeah, I mean, yes.
I mean, the whole UI system is exploitable as hell, but I don't think that's any of y'all's fault. I think that's just UE being UE.
No, that's my fault. It's the way I made it. It's a lot of... It's not like switch statements. It's all a bunch of like condition-based stuff.
So, actually, have you seen how we do the modern mass duping trick?
Yeah. It's you just swap Toa really quickly or whatever.
It's escape and
used to
E.
save. Yeah, it's escape and E.
Like,
oh yeah, because you can cancel the. I added in a post-mortem update that you could cancel the UI with escape, and it broke everything.
Yeah. The original version of that trick though was you would do It had to do with the way the game loads the masks and then like unloads them if you have them. It would do, or it unloads the masks late after.
Actually, to prevent a crash, but yes.
Yeah. It's come on, brain, spit it out. This run's almost over, by the way. This might actually be a world record.
If you get under 31 or under 34, sorry. Yeah.
Which I think is like super doable. I think it'll come down to the wire, if I'm being honest, because we still have cutscene to watch. But the original duplication glitch, we would like pick up a mask and then add it to the tow wheel by like hitting, or the mask wheel by hitting confirm, and then immediately pause the game, save, and then reload that save. And then on reload, you'd mash E. So that way, when the save's queuing up and the map is reloading, you get it before it like disappears on the map. I think I explained. What's that?
I was just gonna say, which is actually a really smart way to do it, because it's not that, like, the way the system works is it tracks what masks you've picked up in the world, and on load it gives you like a on load it like finds the ones that shouldn't exist, and then it like effectively deletes all of them.
Yeah.
But there's like a split second to avoid a crash that it has a little bit of a delay, so that it can actually load them in first and then unload them. But
I didn't actually like do a frame count or anything, but it seems like they're up for about like 30 frames or something like that. So the window's actually pretty lenient. We don't necessarily need to mash to do it. Also, time is coming up really shortly here, Andre, at least on our end. It might be over already.
Yeah, I think it's already over. It was that newy driver that bumped you. He ruined it, the whole thing.
Yep.
Just mash Q this whole time.
Actually, this one's gonna come down to the wire, unironically. Holy cow.
Yeah, so just mash Q as fast as possible.
Because it's a 34:15 is what world record
I
is.
I don't think, nope.
Maybe, because I'm looking at the stream, and it says it's at 33:50.
Just mash it as fast as possible.
I don't know. That one's gonna need retimed.
Bam.
We'll see.
Now let's see on the replay.
On my end, it's a 35:04. Oh,
34:21.
that one, I don't know. I didn't pay attention to when he started the cutscene, so, or when he started the timer. Yeah, 34:21's not bad though for a marathon, especially. Sir Exelon is saying in chat, if Wanua hadn't crashed this time, it would have been a world record.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good point. Yeah, I think he straight up reset the timer, or like paused it or something. So I don't know. We'll take a look at it in later time and determine that one. Also, shout outs to the Team Kanohi crew, especially you, Joe Cool, for showing up, but like all of you for just being super homies and not patching all our exploits.
Well,
so I've got to ask, how often does the urge come across when you see one of our new tricks where you're like, I wish I could fix that. I know how to fix it too.
Well, to be honest, most of the ones that you find are ones that I don't know how to fix.
Oh, okay.
Which is actually a blessing, because then I'm like, I don't need to try and fix it.
True.
But
good point.
There are a few that kind of get my brain going, and I'm like, well, I could probably fix that, you know. So I don't know. Like, there is the occasional time where I'll be like, it's usually when I'm just watching a normal like let's play, and I'm watching a let's play and I'm like, oh my god, there are so many issues, and then I just start writing down notes. I have a massive file of notes of things to fix, things to improve, systems that I want to add, and I haven't done anything about it. So yeah,
fair. Also, Twitch, we have literally one of the rights holders for this music is on the stream. Please don't DMCA. Thank you. Bye.
It's a little loud apparently. But hey,
that's our bad. Might be.
This is the pre Kapura Adventures Kapura owning. He hasn't taken his adventure yet. But yeah, most of the it's actually quite a few of the Team Konami crew have been here through this section. I will say.
Yeah. Live DMCA right now. Please don't. Please don't.
How do you do that?
I actually don't know. I've never messed with the other side of Twitch, but yeah, we are getting ready to.
Someone on Twitch.
We are. We have local VODs, so you can nuke this one all you want. I don't care.
How to submit a notification of claim infringement. If you're a rights holder, sorry, no.
He's out here giving me the sweats. But Sir Exelon, I presume, is getting ready to swap over to the other category that he's going to show off because it's really, really short.
Oh, that was fun.
Just do it. Pony Fox, you totally could. I mean, shoot, if anybody was going to put in special tech for your own game, it would have been you.
Just put in special secret code into the game so that you can instantly speedrun the entire game very easily.
Well, okay, so hold on. Isn't Kapura really slow, though?
Yes.
Isn't that kind of the gimmick? Just, like, put yourself in, like, your own Easter egg where you go to this certain thing, and then you just go really, really fast.
No, that kind of already exists in the game, but what I meant was just, like, put in his own tasks that he has the ability to enable and nobody else.
Like,
well,
no, that's the thing. Is like, oh, okay, yeah. If it's like a password, then yeah. Can we see the game? Yes, we can see the game.
He's going to talk to us here.
But just be sure to make sure that actually fits the screen. Oh, so yeah. This is a bit of a meme category. This is a thought up by Joe Cool himself, actually.
Well, thought up by me, but I think it's this specific method I think is a little bit cheaty because it's not exactly technically you don't end the game because you trigger the last cutscene, sure, but you don't actually do the final key input. So it's like
so what I'm hearing is you also don't agree with movie time and Ocarina of Time, where they just manipulate stale references to load the credits.
Yeah, that one's a little.
It's the only reason Ocarina of Time can be beaten less than 5 minutes.
Actually, you know what? I have another one for you, Exelon, but let's do this one first, and then I'll tell you what the ultimate speedrunning method is.
True. You know what I think would be even funnier? I honestly think we should amend the rules to unrestricted and make it so you can't have it in your clipboard. You have to type it out.
Oh yeah. I would kind of add to it, but yeah.
Okay, folks, Pegatoa. Press 1 through 6, and we'll do our best to count. In the order that they show up. Pegatoa, Anitoa. We'll go with the first one. Andrik, I'm mad at you. I told you to punch in a number. So we've got 2 5s, a 1, and a 6 so far. A 2, so that's Liwa. 6, so we've got 2 Gali and 2 Kopaka.
I mean, I think Tahu, just because his area has the most level design.
Said it before you said pick the number. It's fine. Alright, so it looks like it's a dead even tie between Kopaka and Gali. So I'm gonna do a heads or tails. Coin flip. Gali is. Please stop. Gali is heads.
No, Gali is tails.
Gali is tails, and then Kopaka is heads. And it was heads, so we're going Kopaka. You should have just let me pick it. Kopaka it is.
Gali's tails for the meme, you know.
Yeah, okay,
Played
so
asks,
I'll
are you planning
understand.
on adding Gali's booty to Legacy and or the new game?
it's a good question. What's the answer there?
Oh well. Let me consider.
Milk booty in the chat for everybody who has it. Get that in front of the dev so he knows what he's putting in there.
No.
Putting down.
Because Milkblade, that's all you need to know. Just Milkblade.
I understand. Also, I think we technically have a. I haven't mentioned this, but
Okay, so
maybe- oh, yeah.
one second, real quick. Andre, just don't even bother with the timer.
Oh, I'm
Because it's like on and off. Okay, so run starts in 3, 2, 1, and go. Which is already gone for me, but that'll help Sir Exelon with their timing.
Okay, just go whenever.
Uh-oh.
He doesn't have it copied anymore.
Rip. Outplayed.
Oops.
Bit of a technical difficulty there. 1 second. All right, I'll give you another countdown. I have to wait for it to be up on my end though, because I don't know when you get past the menu or the load screen rather. Wouldn't be a Team Kanohi stream without technical difficulties. True. It wouldn't be a Bionicle stream without technical difficulties, if I'm being honest with you. Anyway, I can now see it on my screen. So time begins in 3, 2, 1, and go. And now we wait to see it on our end because it's already done on his. And yeah, like as soon as you hit enter, it's just over.
Yep. Game 1.
GG. No re.
I counted 7 seconds.
And by your timing, it was definitely like 5 because you were late. because like the scene transition is what actually technically counts as the end of that.
Okay, yeah.
Because the scene transition would be the pressing Q is what actually
Tony Fox said, "Wow, that was
Sir
faster
Excellence
than
gets the-
Adventures."
Yeah. Anyway, that's any percent unrestricted. GG. Nice little meme run. I think the world record for that category is 3 seconds and 760 milliseconds. But they've expressed interest in getting that time lower, and the theoretical best is 1 second. Because
Yeah.
load time. Go for it.
Do it.
If you guys want to show the legacy mod, go for it. That'll give me an opportunity to go take care of something real quick. Joe Cool, are you familiar enough with the mod to be able to commentate it?
I'm not sure which mod he's talking about, but yes.
Okay. I would imagine it's the only other one that they've mentioned so far, which is the
Also, just a
Mr. Purple.
just a real quick, by the way.
Okay.
So I just did a little bit of math, and me, Oni, and Markle did a stream a little while ago doing a race in Pro Adventures. So technically, there is a world record. It's Oni Fox, and it's about 2 hours 30.
What the heck?
Yeah.
So Oni Fox, I'm gonna proposition you this real quick. If
I was
you
just behind him, like by 1 second. It was
if you submit for that on speedrun.com, because it has to be like whoever runs or whoever's run it is the person that has to like apply for the leaderboard to be created. So if you apply for that and just get it made, and if you don't want to take care of it, I'll take it over, like full stop, and then find somebody else to take care of it because no chance I'm running Kapura Adventures. I've got sub 3 to pay attention to.
Excellent says technically the world record is me unlocking Diamonds of Kapura, but didn't you use like the save loading? So the footage is 7 hours, but the final time according to the game is less than 2 hours. Well, there you go.
Okay, well.
So that's
okay. So it is that mod.
Oh yeah.
Okay, well, while you guys do that, I will be right back.
See. So I noticed you changed a few extra models here. It's not just Variki edition. I saw there was a you swapped out one of them for the what are they friggin' called? The Krana. Yeah, you swapped out one of them for the Krana, and you swapped out one of them for the upgraded emote, which is great. Oh yeah, the Miru is a Krana, of course. Yes, of course. The Kaku is upgrade, and the Kakama is Vahi. I don't know why the Kakama is the Vahi, because there is already a Vahi cosmetic. But are you going to put the Vahi on top of the Vahi? You have to do this. Legend. This is legendary. I like how the
What the
Vahi's
hell?
golden now. He's got
Why?
the Vahi on top of the Vahi, because for some reason he replaced the Kakama with the Vahi.
What the heck?
Yeah. I think this is the only legacy mod to exist, and even though it wasn't me, I'm so proud of it. That's the upgraded mask.
The X-ray
We
only
haven't-
edition.
Yeah, we have an emote in the BMOP server, which is called Upgrade, and it is that. Oh, you changed the actual projectile too? Because usually it has like a huge trail. Nice.
Nice. Just as a quick mention here, real quick, Oni Fox, it's not up to us. It's up to speedrun.com. In terms of the actually getting a leaderboard up, which is what I meant.
What's the deal with the color scheme here? Were you just like experimenting with the color scheme like system?
Metanu?
Oh, Metanu. Oh, it's Toa Metanu. Oh, thank you. That's incredible.
I'm glad you know how to pronounce that because I butcher
Also
everything.
called Joe Nua. So this is my my Toa OC. Everybody.
Oh no. So hey, actually, speaking of OCs, Exelon, when are you gonna put Toa Juke in this game?
Toa Juke? What?
It's Milkblade's
Blades.
avatar.
I see.
That would be specifically his VTuber model.
Which you will see later during the
Oh yes, we made
actual
sure it's working.
VGG
We
speedrun.
made sure.
Uh-oh. I'm worried.
Okay, so what do you have for options in terms of like custom models? Because it's definitely an Anika build.
Oh, well, he could mangle some stuff really hardcore to actually get it to work, but it's technically possible.
Oh, yeah, true. That is Milkblade. Milkblade only exists in 3 forms: Fatebreaker, Standard, and then Matoran.
The
Yeah, that.
Are you speedrunning your own mod now? Start the timer, fellas.
I don't know what's going on. Forgot the Catboy outfit. Oh no. Here we go. We're getting too deep into the sauce now. Oh no.
Oh, I was gonna say the system is actually really cool. So like if you want to mod your own color into the game, like your own different color Toa, it's not that difficult. I mean, Exelon knows if it's more difficult because he's the one that's actually done it, but theoretically it's not that difficult because the actual colors are managed by like 10 by 10 pixel squares. So it's essentially, if you want to change the color of the Toa, you just change the 10 by 10 pixel square colors there. So it's funny. It's neat. It's cool. Also, yeah, there's
also, yeah, check that out.
oh, you made him. Oh, I forgot you made him spin infinitely. There's a. We have a GIF of that. I wonder if I can post it here.
You should be able to post links. So if you go into Discord, yeah, here. I'll copy the link for that. This is what he posted in the chat.
It's just a GIF of that. Finally done spinning. Yeah, exactly.
Oh shoot, I was gonna ask you guys something. Oh right. Okay. So it was related to the leaderboard thing. If any of you guys like across the entire Team Kanoe team want like moderator roles or anything on the leaderboards, let me know and I can hook you up with those. I had just kind of assumed that you guys were going to be too busy with 2.0 and stuff to have asked up till this point. So if you guys want them, just let me know.
I mean,
You have to have a speedrun.com account though, so I know
Yeah.
you have one because I saw that run on BTG.
I saw that run.
I know it exists.
He saw the run. Wasn't even my run, but he saw it. Yeah, maybe. Like, I mean, obviously, we'll just ask if we ever need
Right.
to. Yeah, and I mean, at the current time, I think you guys are doing a great job with it. So I don't have any complaints at the moment. So
Fair.
it's weird
My
to
thought
me
was
that the
like,
Krana is
what?
It's weird to me that the Krana is the Miru.
Oh. I mean, it kind of makes sense though, because Liwa was the one getting infected all the time.
Well, yeah, but we're not playing as Liu.
True. My kind of thought behind all of that was though, since we have like this whole joint venture thing going on at the moment, and everybody's playing nice, I figured I'd offer it if that was something you guys wanted, because I've actually been meaning to bring it up for a while, but
Right, yeah.
it just so happened to come out during BIONIThon.
That's
Also,
where,
what is
that's where
that texture?
That's where the if you go a little bit to the right, Exxon, you could see that's where the land texture ends. No, back, because you've already passed it. It's just right there is where the Matanui texture ends. So it just stretches off indefinitely, which is great. I'm glad that it's a thing.
How far out there can you go before the game stops you? Is there like a hard limit out there somewhere? Oh no,
it doesn't stop you. You can just fall off the edge.
Oh,
I think you do die if you fall too far, but it doesn't stop you.
good to know. I hadn't bothered experimenting with the edges. Incoming
Most
new
people don't. It's kind of nice. Glad.
ran to the edge of the world. Incoming new tech where we find some like stupid speed exploit. Okay. I'll check that out after.
Heard it here first.
Yeah, it's not Baramagna, it's Aqua Magna.
One of our devs just made Joe Nui in 2.0.
Oh no.
We have a similar coloring system, so it's that easy.
Fair.
And there you go. Awesome.
Also, wow, this map on low settings. There's no shrubbery at all.
Yeah, it's reminds me of 1.1 or 1.01 or something when none of this ever actually existed. Who can speedrun the first version of Legacy? I mean, there's nothing to speedrun, but when are we?
I mean, at that point, you just pick like an arbitrary something. I don't know. The opportunity is available. I've got it set up on the speedrun.com website that you can technically down patch to completable versions, and we can make side categories for the ones that aren't. Uh-oh.
I think this is the only one that's actually. Oh no.
Well, I meant like different iterations of 1.5.
Oh yeah, there's.
So if there's like other old glitches or something, I've got it set so that way the default's 1.5.6, but you can input anything.
There's quite a few. I think there's quite a few patches that I did just to like make it so that you couldn't fall through the world in certain places like that.
Turns out you missed one.
Yeah, I did not know that existed.
Geometry interacting with geometry is always a fun time.
Yeah, Oni, that was pretty much. I think that's what Exelon was just kind of saying there. He was like, "Hey, Jukul, I found a bug. Here it is."
And now you have to.
Great, thank you.
is an L you have to hold forever. Also, is he in the lower layer of water or something? Or can
Nope,
he like...
There's only one layer of water.
Oh, okay.
Which freaking sucks because the way
You can't
Unreal's
have like varied...
Yeah, the way Unreal's terrain system works is like because it's based on a height map. Obviously, there are limits to the height and depth. So obviously, the lowest you can possibly go is 0, black, and the highest you can possibly go is 1, white. And you can scale that obviously based on the world object, but it was so like we had done so much already by the time that we thought of doing that now there's just like 3 inches of water throughout the entire map, which is great. But yeah, it'll be very, very fixed in 2.0. Don't worry.
That's good to hear. Andre, I'm gonna go ahead and leave you in charge of this. I'm gonna step back over into prep VC real quick. Unless they're done, which in that case,
All right, yeah, he's done.
If you have any, okay.
Yeah, I think we're all set.
Cool. Thanks again, Axelon, for donating your talent to the stream. And yeah, may the great spirit guide you.
Yeah. And may the great spirit guide you. That's what I always used to say at the end of our streams.
All right, we're gonna go to a quick break, and we'll.
Just tell me when I'm live.
I'm live in 5 seconds.
All right. Okay. Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the next speedrun in this marathon. This is Bionicle: The Legend of Maranui. We are currently here playing in the main menu of the game, and we see that we only have Onua here. I'm gonna need to turn down the stream so I don't hear myself twice. And yeah, I'm hoping that everything is going through perfectly, and with that, I'll be closing the game and restarting it, because this is not the menu we're actually starting from. This is the front end, as it's called. What I'm actually going through is going to be this debug screen right here, as I am showing now. In case any crashes happen, I will attempt to read out the address. Yeah. So that is also going to be a little bit weird. With that said, timing is going to start once I gain control of Onua after I hit enter on level 1. So I'll try to give a countdown. Timing is going to start in 3, 2, 1, now. So, this is Bionicle: The Legend of Maranui. The game was development started around spring of 2000, and ended on October 10th, 2001 officially. This build is, I think, from October 22nd or 23rd, I don't remember exactly.
But the real question is, who's commentating today?
Oh yeah, commentating today is me and Ash, the OSI wizard.
Yeah, I'm just the I'm just a local scripter that lives in the basement and just makes magic happen.
Yeah, literally has a patch named after her. So yeah, we have gone into the village now, and everyone was like kind of freaking out. I didn't, unfortunately, add in the estimate for cutscenes, so we will not be watching the cutscenes, except maybe the dances. So, but basically, the Matorn were kind of like all freaking out, like, oh, what is this? And then Nobua, whom we have met, said, was like, oh, Onua has come to save us, so be not afraid.
And also, I'm still here just because.
Yeah, if you want, if you have any questions, then ask them here, or if chat has any questions, then you can relay them if I can't say them. Anyway, so this is rebuilt. We have an alpha build of the game and a beta build. This is mechanically the beta, which was, I think, again, October 22nd or October 23rd. I don't remember exactly. Ash, do you know? Happen to know?
This particular build, let me find the actual dates. Because I get them mixed up too.
I believe executable was compiled the 22nd, and then disk was burned the 23rd. And this Rahi is killing me, so yeah, this is the place where runs usually go to die, because we see that we have horrible Rahi AI, wacky ledge grab mechanics. If you ledge grab a corner, you might as well flip a coin. And yeah.
Yeah,
And somehow I died, but managed to get the hook. Welcome, this is a Sapphire game. Enjoy.
Is that actually kind of good, though? Because, oh, I guess you need the...
No, and this is the 100% run, so I also need the pickaxe, and I also need the tokens, because I'm taking a bit of a novel route, so this is actually horrible, but I can use a grapple glitch
and
here.
Yeah, the executable date is the 22nd of October, 2001.
Yeah. And there we go. We have grabbed the miner's pick. So before we also like saved the village extremely quickly, and yeah, so we have an alpha build too, which contained a lot more content from like before the Maori lawsuit. So from the beta build to the alpha of like the Takara are gone, any mention of the word Tohunga is gone. And the Nobua cutscene, it existed in the code and everything, it just wasn't rigged up to play. Why so biased? Hello, Nulpo. Finally managed to get in here. You missed a lot.
Which Nobuo cutscene? Like the one where he introduces
Both of
everyone to
them.
the village, or both of them?
Yeah, he was completely cut, and I think we asked, if I recall correctly, we asked Greg Farshti about the name before, after like we found him, and he just said that the name never actually went through the legal checks.
So I assume that's that they probably then did go through the legal checks, and they were like, no.
Was busy dying, don't worry about it. Alright, I guess, if you say so. Here we used the Mask of Strength to dig through walls, and I will say, the amount of bug reports we got from people before Onukoro being like, how do I get through this wall? It was so high, we literally put up a totem in there saying how to do it.
The infamous wall bug report. I believe we actually called it update the wall.
So here I also did a little bit of a slide where if you, in this patch, if you enter a level transition while you are in mid-air, you subvert a loss of control that is supposed to happen. Ash fixed that in the next patch after a lot of pain.
Yeah, that was kind of my baby. I figured out how to fix a lot of the movement post like transitions.
And now
like
I'm gonna literally have to put my hand in a different, much worse position to do this trick. Basically, what I have to do is I have to do this. I call that a shot hop, so that I am walking in the air. And then I have to tap the pause button at like 10 times per second in order to actually be able to get enough distance to skip this bridge and skip an animation. And you also skip 3 tokens in there, which is the reason why I had to go for them in the room with the hook. So basically everything here influences everything. You have to make sure that you get enough tokens, because they open token doors, which are kind of like star doors in Mario 64. And yeah, here I use, again, this glitch where if you shoot a projectile at a grapple point, and then you shoot your grapple, the grapple actually latches on with the projectile. I found out that it's because the function for, and this is another glitch, the function to check if the grapple has latched on to a point, if it has hit something, literally just calls the function if any projectile has hit something.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, and
Very interesting.
just another fun fact about the grapple. So when the grapple hook returns to the player, it resets the character into the idle animation, which is why the horns in Galakoro, which will be coming up eventually, were so broken.
I believe in this build I can skip them, but I'm unsure. I don't know. Here we will be doing... What? So here we'll be doing another grapple flight, and just pause buffering the way through. What was your question?
No, I was gonna say, is that why you when you do like the projectile grapple hook thing, is that why you just are standing instead of like flying towards it?
Not really. That is a slightly different thing. So this boss here is...
you said it resets you to the idle pose.
Yeah, but that is when the grapple returns to you as to your hand.
Okay.
Like if I do this and then have it return to me, and I wanted to show this off. I'll show off a different thing. This trigger here extends very far above this, or not very far, relatively. Actually, it's relatively. Actually, it's relatively close. I'll. You know what? Remind me after the run. Show that with Visual Debugger.
Okay.
How far does it go?
It's not very far. It's just a few units above the top of the cave. So this is really just a bit of a swag strat. It's like, yeah, this game is broken. Hello.
So it's not nearly as bad as the Lake Oro Shrine.
Nah. I think this patch still has that. I can show that off too. Yeah, I'm playing 1.0.2 because because this it's a good patch. It has a lot of the things that still aren't fixed. Like, I personally managed to fix the grapple flying by looking into the assembly code that the game is coded in. So yeah, shoutouts to the NSA for open sourcing and releasing Ghidra. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and I think that's good. And this is slide spawning displacement.
That's wow.
So basically, jumping and holding certain directional keys while sliding causes this when you either respawn, or if the slide ends in a level transition, it will apply this displacement to the next area that you spawn in, and it's beautiful.
I think some of that was mitigated. Not all of it. I think some of it was mitigated by what I did.
Also, shoutouts to
100%
this
sure.
water, which is anomalously bright and literally negates the having to use the mask of night vision in this.
It just has an unlit material. Oh, that's great. But yeah, you can't see my face right now, but I was like, my mouth was open during that. I'll say, I was in awe of that.
That glitch took me a long time to actually properly like reverse engineer why it's happening. I literally used like actual vector geometry and angles to properly figure out. If you have seen the videos of the game that came out in 2010, this you will know as the infamous area. This platform right here is where you would invariably die because the kill box was a bit too high.
Yeah.
Yeah, the kill box itself was that was it. Just a wonky kill box. There's actually two of them.
I just love that the guy that was like playing it was like, oh man, I can't get past this area. I guess that's it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
They literally like released one file, which was onua.blk, and all of their and some of their saves, which I then looked at. And I do remember that JMMB, who was like really instrumental in the effort to like make this game playable, like I think he made it workable on anything above Windows 7 or 8, I think. And he was able to somehow reverse engineer the entire BLK format just from that one file.
Oh yeah, I mean I know about the tools and stuff, but I came into that kind of like a while after.
Yeah,
it's incredible. It's I don't know. I remember when this first sort of like the first build was found, and it was so broken.
Yeah,
I couldn't. The alpha could run it. It was great.
Yeah, the alpha was also extremely wonky. I will say, I believe the alpha, if it were completed, like with an actual like patch that makes it fully playable without cheats, I do think that I somehow overshot this. I do think that it would be a better speed game than the beta, because you have like the attack hopping and a lot more different movement tech. It would certainly be a whole other beast. Enjoy this, please.
I refuse.
Every single one of these dances represents a horrendous thing that just happened during the development of them that I had to deal with, and it's a reason why I partially never want to see them again. So basically, before, you would only ever see, like, you see how you see a very limited amount of Matoran at a time. In the alpha, and in the versions that came into the beta, the Matoran were literally scripted in their animations to teleport around, and there were only 4 Matoran in the entire scene.
And kind of smart for performance, but
yeah, it was done for performance reasons, but we were like, yeah, it's not 2001 anymore. Let's add in 16 of them. So we did, and Liam was literally sending me a model with like, I think no, I can't do the skip because this is a 100% run. And that includes Makoki Stone. There is a skip you can do here. It's easy. It got fixed. What I wanted to say is, yeah. So Liam sent me a model which was just with the Kara stage with spheres on the points where he wanted Matoran. Then I had to edit the character SLB to add them in. Then I had to edit a lot of the camera SLB to actually get it to look properly. And in a lot of cases, yeah, this didn't work out perfectly on the first try. I remember the Gali dance was especially horrible because I would like at that time I would wake up every day thinking, this time I'm really gonna finish it. And I never did. Which is why, if you watch the rebuild trailer, there's footage of all the dances, but the one for Gali is exceptionally short. Because that's one of the few shots that was actually usable.
Well, I will say they do look really, really good now. At first, when you were saying that they represent like a horrible part in development, I thought, for some reason, I thought you meant like the devs at who originally made this
Sapphire.
Sapphire, yeah. I thought like something horrible happened to them, so they're like, let's make a dance about that.
No.
Like,
The dance is more or less, I think, adapted from like the traditional Maori haka, which could be one of the reasons why they were cut after the lawsuit. Or like after the controversy. I mean, they're literally called haka in certain parts of the code. Like the music, for instance.
Yeah, several of the areas in the script are just the areas themselves are referred to as haka with a number denoting which level it was. Then the others were simply referred to as mosh pits in the code.
And with this, we have beaten the great mighty Pooh, as Oni Fox says. I too have a dance party which represents a horrible part of development. Crash, please note down the address 75B166D2.
Yeah, if you're playing with the debug server, it's going to spit out garbage addresses.
Alright, so that's the debug server address. Got it. Okay, we are live on this again. This is a crash on level transition. Usually if I loaded the game right now, it would send me to the boss room. However, since crashes on level transitions are relatively common, it is allowed in the rule set to move to the next level, which is what I'm going to be doing. Hello and welcome to the next level. We have Onua. This was dumb. So I'm going to show this transition here. When Ash was working on the fades, we did not think that this transition here would have problems. It had problems. It caused Gali to respawn, and the cutscene broke. And that was another lesson of ours to test everything. Which, Ash knows, I don't test my tools.
So, the TLDR of what happened was those little screen wipes that you saw are actually calling respawn code. And because of some certain code that because I was reworking the respawn system, I did not know that those were still calling the respawn code and like actually hard coded, because they're calling it directly. It's all hard coded the way the cutscenes work. They literally took the same code that's used for the screen wipes that's hard coded into respawns and reused it for cutscenes. So that's why in a lot of cutscene areas there's no respawn code.
Oh yeah, this area used to be playable, and then I found like 5 different ways to go out of bounds. So it was made no longer playable. And with this, we have completed our first quest.
completed the quest in Onu.
Yep. Oh yeah, I have to actually save a village, I forgot. Thankfully, I'm playing on an older patch. A newer patch also has, like, underwater invasions and underwater Rahi. And I just really don't like that, which is... it's slow, which is why I play on this one. Okay, so no, the horns are not skippable. And welcome to the actual introduction of the sliding minigame. We ended one of our scenes on Kopaka's end-level cutscene crashing. Yeah.
Yeah, it was...
Again, if you have
also-
like addresses of the crashes, then we can try running those and seeing what happens. Like,
Oh, it was a long time ago, but
yeah.
yeah.
That's why I'm reading them
wanna
out.
ask,
Yeah.
with this lighting, I guess maybe it's not super high priority, but have you not managed to figure out how to actually blend the animations?
There is very early code suggesting animation blending was a thing. I think in particular between the walking and the running animations, which suggests that, of course, they were planning console releases and different speeds depending on how much you hold the stick.
I mean,
But,
that one in particular sticks out to me a lot because you go like back and forth, and it's just it snaps to either one. I guess
Yeah.
mostly because it's controlled by the mouse, and it like
Yeah.
it kind of
Yeah, unfortunately, animation blending, unless there's more there for it, it's not happening probably for a very long time.
it's
just
want to
unfortunate.
make your own custom blending system.
The
Pretty
comp
much.
went.
Oof.
God. Oh yeah, there's a small bug in here which is insanely annoying, which is why I should probably keep myself closer to shore. Because of incorrect calculations as to whether or not you are under the water or not, there is exactly one specific level of water where if the water is some amount of units above you or below you, and the ground is some other amount of units below you, like in some exact amounts, you will oscillate between being underwater and on the ground every frame. And in this version, it
assume
soft locks you.
Oh, it just soft locks you. I assumed it would cause a crash because it probably does it so fast.
Not really. There's nothing really building up there. But
No?
what it could, it just doesn't kill you because you aren't underwater enough for it to kill you. But in rebuild with the rebuilt drowning system, it does actually very slowly kill you.
Oh.
I don't know why I have return gear immediately, but oh, I know. I remember. I remember. Also, I'm getting lag. Okay. Wow, game from 2001 is lagging. Yeah, so this is with the old drowning system. The new one was added in version 1.1, so just to throw that out there, this version is not really representative of the new work that we have done. Our work is better.
Yeah,
Hey, I just noticed. I think so. Yeah, a lot of like all the textures have filtering on them, like they have proper like bilinear or whatever. But for some reason, the caustics down there don't. They just have point filtering.
I think Ash would be able to explain that better. I
Oh,
have
maybe it's because
barely
it's
any idea.
animated.
yeah. So that's actually a series of like textures that I don't, and we haven't quite looked into that yet as far as like, because that involves is like that's actually part of the physics engine too, which is
The
yeah.
caustics?
Yeah, it's buried inside of the physics engine.
Why would it be in the physics engine?
Sapphire.
It's buried in the vicinity.
Sapphire.
it's pretty
We
much Sapphire.
literally have an emote called Because Sapphire, and it's just like a crude drawing of the logo that we found in the art BLK. There's
yeah, like all like that low res look. That's also just a low res texture that they're using for that too.
Well,
here
I
is
mean,
another place
obviously,
where
but-
this weird oscillation can happen. So
Uh-oh,
speak
there
of
goes.
the actual literal devil.
Immediately.
Well, there it is.
I have to restart the entire game,
Awesome.
which means that load game. The reason why I have to actually reload the entire game is because for whatever reason this does not save a token collection. So I have to get them all over again, but if I were to just reload from the menu, I would only have like a smaller amount of tokens, but the tokens would not be here anymore to collect. So maybe that could be added to the bug tracker.
Probably. Did we incidentally fix that in the last build? I don't know if we actually did.
That might be. Oh yeah, also regarding that, I still really dislike the idea of having saves in a hard-coded location, especially in place like app data, because it would completely break compatibility with other operating systems.
I've brought that up before too. That
and
wasn't my call.
And it also, like, I really dislike that it's like no longer a portable program. But again, yeah, not really my call to make either.
So real quick, going back to the caustics, you're saying, yeah, it's a low-res texture, but a lot of the other bits are very low-res textures, but they do have filtering on them, though. So, like, they're not super pixelated. But for some reason, that specific one is just... It just has point filtering. I don't know why.
Yeah, to be honest, to be honest, I don't know if they actually changed the caustics code at all from the alpha. To be entirely honest.
Probably not.
I guess that's something else to look into eventually. It's
The
just one of
store
those
is
things
14 tokens, am I right? Yes, I am.
Yes.
Right, good. What do you mean you can't play Laman on OpenBSD? Don't worry, Nolpo. At some point you will. I will ensure that.
So does that mean I can't play Laman on my Steam Deck? Oh, actually,
not yet, but that is literally one of the reasons why we're looking into Linux compatibility. Basically, there is one issue that causes it to not run on the non-emulator Wine. And it's that Wine will die if it tries to load an object with more than max_children children, or in this case materials. And in this level specifically, in Gali's level, max children I think is at like 1024 or something on default Wine. And due to Sapphire's development pipeline, the amount of materials in a few models in Gali's level breaks this. It goes over this, and the check is actually made after the model is read in, so it's reading garbage data, which causes Wine to crash. And then JMMB tested that, found that max children on regular Windows is not actually that low, and published a bug report to Wine's bug tracker and didn't get a response, or got one response and then nothing. So I looked at Proton and at Valve's fork of Wine, and they still have it set up like that. But since I actually have a Linux machine now, what I'm thinking I could do is probably like place it on my computer and compile it from source, try to run Laman, try to fix it, and try to run it then. And after that, what we could potentially do would be put it up on Steam, submit a bug report, and then since it breaks a game which is on Steam, and since it breaks Steam Deck compatibility, we might get Valve to pay attention.
Especially if you do it soon, yeah.
And especially if it's just fixing one single variable.
Hopefully it's that easy. Usually it's not that easy,
yeah.
But
because I remember I asked a friend of mine whom I consider to be a Linux expert, and they said, like, yeah, Valve probably won't pay attention unless it breaks a Steam game. So basically we would make it their problem.
Yeah. That transition from that last slide to this, there's a lot of wonky stuff going on under the hood.
Oh yeah, these bubbles here are going to become a big problem soon, so I will be restarting the game.
I remember when they used to crash anytime you touched them.
Oh yeah, that was alpha.
Yeah, that was big. Yeah, so the funny thing about that alpha is the alpha script was calling the wrong thing. So they were calling... I guess they were doing I guess they were refactoring some of their code for the bubbles. I guess related to the player character specifically, and I guess they forgot something because they were referencing stuff that they were referencing code that no longer existed, and the actual correct code is referenced by everybody but Golly.
Of course, the one character.
Okay, but so
I am restarting my game.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
So, Footless asks if Lawman can legally be put on Steam, which I don't... I mean, if Masks of Power can be put on Steam, I don't see why Lawman can't. Because, yeah, it is a
There's a
formerly
different
licensed title, but, like, LEGO has acknowledged it in one hidden side set. Thank you, LEGO. And the company that would have developed it, that would probably have the biggest right to go ahead and sue us, doesn't exist anymore, and I don't think Hal would be able to really go after us with his tubes and such. I have to make that reference, sorry.
So
Also, this area is horrible and I hate it. You have to kill these sharks,
I can
and they
agree.
generate a lot of particles, and the bubbles generate a lot of particles. So if you kill if you do many things at once, or if you exist at the wrong place, the game will randomly decide that it wants to kill itself. Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say, yeah, I was gonna say that it is a little bit more risky than Mass Power because it is, it has, you know, you didn't make it, so you guys didn't make it, so it's a little, oh dear.
This is another reason why the fades were fixed.
Oh.
I can literally jump out of bounds and
No! Oh no!
This is fixable.
Okay. But yeah, I was gonna say it would be a little bit more legally complicated, but granted they are defunct, so I don't know. Maybe if you get if you somehow manage to talk the actual legal team of LEGO, which
I think they would have to be cornered into saying no if we did talk to them. But they might leave it alone if we don't. I don't know exactly.
I feel like it would be better to like check with them first because I feel like, oh god, the flashing, I forgot about this level with the flashing. I feel like they might have more of an issue with it if you just put it up on Steam one day and they're like, wait, hang on a second. You know?
Ash, mind telling me why the drowning text might be staying on screen?
Oh yeah, so the old drowning system uses text, and text has a notorious problem of sometimes not getting cleared off the screen.
Also, where is Kevin? Do we see him? We do not see him. Okay. We shall be in
Kevin's
peace.
the name of the fish?
Yes. Let's do this, please. I think I saw him. He's coming for us. And we escaped. That's Gali's tsunami glyph, and this is like an oversight with Gali's swimming animation versus the swimming while shooting animation.
Something that I never want you guys to change ever is please never remove the Doppler on the shooting sound effect. It is the funniest thing in this entire game.
What do you mean, Doppler?
So you know, like when a car goes by really
yeah,
fast?
I know Doppler effect, yeah, red shift, blue shift, yes. I know astronomy too.
Well, yeah, but just for anybody who doesn't know. Yeah, the shooting sound effect has it on there. So if you whip around really quickly while you're shooting it, or if if the camera's going nuts and you're shooting, then it'll just go wee 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 wee, which is hilarious.
Yeah, there's also another funny way to hear it is if you use the debug camera and move yourself away and towards yourself as you fire, you can get a different type of effect with it.
All right, so we are about to do this, and last year I remember I did not actually do this dance, which made the run invalid. So let's redeem ourselves this year, and I hope I have the correct sequence. I do.
Well, good
yes.
thing nobody saw that. So we're good. There's no record of this.
There is record of me doing the dance later as redemption.
Right. I assume, given Sapphire, it's probably hard coded. But why do you have to do those guys in an order?
It's
Again,
weird.
it's important.
There is like a file called Haka sequence, and I don't think we've been able to properly find what it means.
Yeah, so the way they had it set up in the alpha for the dancers is they actually had
Also,
they had a
shoutouts
type
to
of
Solo Dancer.
of,
Oh yeah, I love this one because of Mako's thing. Yeah, you're saying?
Yeah, you were saying.
yeah, it's they had a sort of like rudimentary animation blending set up for the dancers in the alpha. It's actually a series of animations being played. It's not one animation.
Oh,
And that particular file seemed to regulate it, but we couldn't figure out exactly how. And there seems to be an alternate unused version of it. So there's a lot of question marks around it, and the fact that they kind of did away with those functions in the beta. All the functions related to it no longer exist in the code, unfortunately.
But I was talking about like
I am restarting my game again. I will be going for a notoriously difficult strat. I call it Reskill in honor of fellow playtester at Lightstone, Reese, who discovered it and shared it with me. It is horrible to do. It has a potential to crash your game, or to just do very weird effects to it. So yeah.
Yeah, so no, I was saying like, why do you have to talk to the guys to get the actual
Well, see
sequence?
that the reason I was talking about the animations first is it also circles back into the fact that the way the game handles that is it stores information in bit flags. So the way the conversations are set up, they have like a series of branches that are determined by different
this
bit
is
flags being
not
set
gonna be
by
possible.
other conversations. So
okay, so I deleted the health bar, but the boss still existed. So
the main the main thing with that is it's unfortunately complicated and hard coded to the point as far as conversations themselves go that we can only really have one order to them as of right now. There's a convoluted way to possibly make multiple orders possible, but it's just going to be extremely complicated to do it because we're working with a very limited system that was kind of only set up for like one branch at a time type deal.
Yeah, I mean, like it's
so it has to work in one direction.
Like it's like if you had full control, or if you had the source code or whatever, it would be very easy.
If we had the source code, we could do so much more.
Yeah, and like it would be very easy to make a system like that because all you'd have to do is check if the player has all of the ones or not, you know.
Yeah.
And just add an additional one. But with it being hard coded like that, it's just really strange. And you know, obviously, it would be very difficult to add a way to do that.
Yeah.
And now, so there was we ended up figuring out that there was a secondary issue to this because the way conversation branching works, you can't have. We were running into a situation with the dances is that there's a way you can actually skip certain conversations with the Taraga, which doesn't set certain flags that need to be set. So we had to create a catch for that. It's like kind of a little case. So
That dude was going nuts.
Yeah, if you kill a hive, but don't damage any of the hive that come out of it, sometimes they will do that. Sometimes they will like run away from you and spin, and then they'll go up against the wall and spin. And the faster you shoot at them, or the closer you get to them, the faster they'll spin. And I hope that this bat here won't just completely fuck off after I hit it once. Good. We're good. Bats are the worst.
He was just trying to tail you. His little stinging tail. I never want that to be fixed.
I don't even know how we would start with that.
Just don't bother. It's good.
Like, yeah. Anyway, also what I wanted to say, one of my very long-standing dreams has been to actually like go ahead and fully decompile the game and actually like do things like open source the engine or things like that. I do think that, you know, when they say Sapphire Advanced Game Engine, I don't think they were kidding. Like, this doesn't seem too bad for 2001 standards to me.
Yeah, like the underlying engine is extremely solid. The game code layered on top of it is where the problems start to arise.
Yeah. And like also like if we had that source code, then we could do literally anything.
Well, I'm sure if it was developed by the same people, then there's a lot of really weird stuff going on in there.
Also, I am going to do a skip, which Ash took a long time to fix, and then I found that, yeah. So this door is made up of two parts, as you saw it close, and turns out, if I do this correctly, which I have a lot of tries for this. There we go. You can ledge grab on the bottom half, get inside of the top half, and clip out onto this stage. Usually there would be these thingies, like the boulders going down, and you have to defend the bridge. But you don't have to do that now. So now I get to, first of all, crack open another cold one. So again, as I did with the Heroes Run, I'm putting it close to the mic. There we go. And the second thing that I get to do is solve this Rubik's Cube, but I think I'm late on it already. So it would be this edge goes here, and I'm late indeed.
Couldn't
It
you
is
just
time.
ledge grab one of those? Like you did the day before?
Not really possible, because they're very, 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 very slowly moving down. And so I think it's that your feet intersect the floor, and the game snaps you up to the floor and cancels your ledge grab.
Ah, right, yeah.
Also, because of complications related to the move list SLB, which handles like the different animations of Toa and how it works. I believe it's because of the move list. You can't do this in the next level's equivalent of this area. I am dumb, I am dumb, I am dumb. I am
You went the wrong way.
No, I didn't go the wrong way. I forgot this was a Hondo run. Hello.
Oh, yeah, you didn't pick that up. I saw it, but I forgot this was 100%.
Oh, God. This is why I shouldn't be doing this on, like, insane amounts of things, of time awake and everything. No, it's all fine. Also, by pause buffering, you get some of these rocks to disappear. I believe it has something to do with splines. I don't know. Are these rocks controlled by splines?
They're controlled by a separate text file. They're kind of mostly scripted.
Alright. So, just like the text file in Tahoe.
No text file. Well, actually, yeah, it's like a weird hybrid. Right. They were using a text file and they went to script. And it's like a weird abomination.
Mini cutscene time.
Also, as a little side note, the HUD being on during the intros is fixed in the current build.
Yay. Because that incorrectly counts towards game time, unfortunately, so... yeah. And we are now picking up the Komao. I have to be careful, because if I skip the cutscene on the first frame, it's going to crash the game. Due to some things related to removing the HUD. I guess it's trying to remove the HUD while it's already removed. And also, if I spam, I can like get the pause screen to appear on my screen with no way to get it back out. Welcome to the bull ride. This is dumb.
I'm excited to see how this part can be speed ran, because the
well, there is copious
we-
amounts of pause buffering being done, as you can see. This
true,
easy
yeah.
skip, yeah. Very often you have these tight turns followed by precise jumps. Yeah, we don't do that here. Insert the meme.
This one easy skip can
It-
help you through this entire section.
Lightstone hates them. See how they skipped half of the game with this one trick. I do have some slight inklings of ideas for why this could be, but I don't think I know how I would actually go about fixing it. I would have to take a deep dive into the code, which I've been meaning to do for a very long time. But yeah, it's not really experienced enough yet.
When is the legacy source code going to be released? I tried giving it to Exelon, and his computer couldn't run it. So
Ouch.
yeah,
You're gonna have to like set up a build environment that properly works, but then I think like putting it up on GitHub wouldn't be like too bad.
I mean, I could put out just the code, I guess, but like, if you want to actually build it, don't you technically need the assets as well?
Yeah,
Because
I mean,
the total like actual project file size is like 30 gig,
oh yeah,
which is not bad actually. But once you
yeah, I understand. Yeah, this game's executable is 6 megabytes, and that's with
before
like
I-
a lot of debug symbols and such.
Yeah, but before I deleted all the temporary stuff from the project, it was like 60 gig.
Man.
So, yeah.
Yeah, this water had an issue where Ash erroneously added in the water collision model, the BCL, and it just made you respawn whilst the game still thought that you were in the water. So this upcoming section was nearly impossible to complete. There's also a bit of an exploit
Yeah,
here where
I
if
later
you
found
hug
out-
the wall, you have reduced gravity. So I have to make sure not to do so that I don't get stuck up there.
Oh, I see that. Yeah. So you're kind of like riding up the wall almost.
Yeah. Yeah, what were you saying, Ash?
I did find out that what was going on with the water was actually just a respawn issue, and what I was doing with my respawn code system incidentally fixed that.
I guess we
ended up
could add
adding the
it
water
back in. Yeah.
Yeah, I had to I added it back in when I was testing to see what the result would be, and sure enough.
Yep. We have now
It's like,
picked up
under
the
the
Mask
hood
of
right now.
Speed.
Just release everything plus documentation. You think there's any documentation on Legacy? I laugh at you. It's my sir, or madam. Yeah. If this, I could, but again, like 60 gig, and I have no place to put that for you to download.
Mega?
But if there is more than 2 people interested, then maybe I will. Maybe I'll actually try. Because before I was just like, oh, I'll just like give it to Exelon because he's the only one that actually is interested. But if there's actually other people interested, then maybe.
Well, you know what they say. Never underestimate the power of a train wagon full of hard drives that's running down rails. I think literally the best way you could... Literally, the best way you could give it to someone would be if you say, like, yeah, mail me a USB with enough capacity, and I'll put it up there and mail it back to you.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, for real, that would be the easiest way to do it.
Also, I just found out that, yeah, we don't technically have to do Husi skip, so I'll just not do it, because we have to collect this. And yes, we can collect it if we do Husi skip, but I'm really not in the mood to do Husi skip, I'm sorry.
Is he still running while you're doing that?
Yes. I believe so.
Incredible. Uh-oh.
Unfortunately,
Oh yeah, hole.
unfortunately, the
I lost.
How?
He was running.
Yeah, while you were doing the thing, I didn't see him run past though.
yeah, sometimes he can. So when the game pauses, or when when the game's processing system puts a pause on everything, like which includes while you collect an item.
Let's go.
Entities
Pussy
and
skip.
lines just kind of break.
Awesome.
So he just kind of probably teleported around on his spline a bit. Splines, unfortunately, are like I looked into the function for splines before. There's code like half some of the variables in there aren't even used. Like some like a couple of the variables that the script says that
Oh yeah.
can
Also,
be
here
used
you
in
would have to like
function
use
are
the
just blank.
grapple to hit a bunch of buttons and make a bridge fall down, but you can just use a sped up Kakama jump. Lumfao.
Shout out to the vertex coloring on the glyph.
And
Oh.
we are going outside here and gonna talk to Onua. Thank you. And he opens up the portal. Yeah, these portals didn't exist in the alpha. I have, which was horrible because the game would crash on seemingly like every third or every second backtrack.
Yeah, Kopaka's level was the worst for that.
Yeah, I mean,
And
even
it
in the
was
beta,
thanks to
it's still like a very different experience from every other level, I would say. We will see shortly.
yeah. It's not the most stable.
We don't even mean in terms of stability, I just mean also in terms of like linear versus non-linear.
And that's something that I missed from the alpha because the alpha had a lot of non-linearity to it. That like they were really trying to go for that Metroidvania feel,
Yeah.
and they just kind of abbreviated it. It's just something really linear and bland because they just because with Lego losing the lawsuit, they had to cut a bunch of stuff. They just ran out of time.
Yeah.
In my opinion, really the Metroidvania is kind of the best fitting sort of way to go about making a Bionicle game because it just fits so well. Because you got the mask powers, and they collect the mask powers throughout the story, and then it's like, oh,
exactly.
Oh, yeah, that cutscene right there, I think that gets like within 100th of a unit of clipping through this floor. Or something, I don't know if it's 100th or if it's like a 10th of a unit. It's insanely small, though. For reference, the Toa are, I think, like 5 units tall.
I don't know why he's got slow-mo in that one. I think my favorite one's the Gali one with the solo dancer. Just because it's so unique from like the rest of them. I mean, Bohachu's got slow-mo, but come on.
Oh yeah, we have this level. This level can be skipped. Oh yeah, you saw the Gali hook. That is a thing. If you transition through a level, you keep the hook of the last Toa that you had. So that's a bit funny.
Yeah, that's something we still haven't been able to fix.
Imagine if LEGO gave this game the budget and time it needed. Oh god, that would be awesome. Like, there are sounds in this game that suggest that there was meant to be a unique sound for picking up every single item. Also, letting yourself get hit here actually makes the boulders split into more rocks, so it's literally faster to just intentionally take damage. The hook here also does a thing where, if you put it in there, it kind of stays inside, and so it immediately damages at frame 1. And,
yeah, I heard about that one.
Yeah, so the hook kind of saves its position in a weird way. But I cannot do it on the last hit, because then the health will go down to 0, but the game will continue.
Oh yeah, like you had with the Hydra boss. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy was, unironically, he was the most functional of the bosses
In the
in
alpha.
in the alpha,
And
and the
then-
most broken in the beta.
Yeah. So first we thought that shooting him just instantly crashed your game, but turns out that that was actually that for every frame that a shot of him was that a shot of you was inside of him, it did 1 point of damage. So I literally had an angle set up to do so it would be for exactly 5 frames, and then when it did that, it would just die instantly. Ah yes, my favorite Ultra Kill boss, the funny Rockman. Ah yeah, it's the Insurrectionist. Or whatever.
Goodbye, Thordis.
No, not the funny rock. The thing. You have Uno guy. Another Crash 7.5 B166D2.
Probably the same thing.
Yeah, probably the same. Right. We are. This is another level transition crash, so we are allowed to do the thing. So here, this, yeah, the cutscene here, it was rigged up, it was not properly, like, set up, and Ash managed to get it working. I still remember the day that she sent the screenshot, which was just Pohatu giving his mask, and we all collectively went insane.
I just simply posted it, and I was like, hey, what's up?
Yep. And then the meme of sub-fuckers became a thing.
Yep.
Also, this level, I used to first, like, go up this wall and then up over there, but turns out you can just jump up like this. After this was discovered, invisible walls were added all over this place. Like, they really just, like, the team really just went, it's morbing time, and morbed all over this level. We have a crash at 1001 D6 D3, which is the model crash.
Oh, that's fun.
Shoutouts and rest in peace go out soon. I love how Toas sound like their element when they talk. Kopaka sounds like ice freezing over. A lot of people criticized Kopaka's voice as annoying. Shoutouts to Tree Stairs and rest in peace. They were fixed.
Yeah. It's even funnier when you watch the Torn doing it.
It is quite a harsh voice, but I do like it. It's unique. And
Like,
also,
it fits you.
Yes.
yeah, it does. Going back a little bit, Milkblade said, it's my favorite Ultra Kill boss, the funny rock man.
Yes. Post this rock to... Oh yeah, it's the malicious face. Of course, that's the funny rock. I forget. This is the one big non-linear segment in the game.
Isn't that like the first boss in the game?
Wait.
This game.
And in
Ultra
Ultra Kill, yes, the funny rock man is the first boss. I have to actually backtrack because I forgot that this is a 100% run. How did I still gold this?
I feel like we're gonna get a little bit over the estimated time, given the fact that we keep forgetting that it's 100% run.
I guess if I start skipping dances, I'll probably make up for it. I've had my time. I set my time to be extremely generous. Yeah. I didn't put myself on a restrict estimate because I knew that I wasn't gonna hold myself to it. Oh yeah, here we get the hook. So I reload to reset my health and energy because this game was coded very well and just doesn't save that in your save file.
Well, to be fair, Legacy doesn't really save it very well either. If you switch... Well, it does now a bit more than it did before, because before, if you just switch Toa, they just instantly have all health and stamina back. But...
Right.
Oh, that happens in this game, too.
Oh, yeah. But it's...
What was your final time for heroes? I believe 340 and something. I would have to check again. Right, so now we get to do this. Hello and welcome. This is Slide, spawning displacement. Again. because we already saw it in Kopaka's, or no, in Onua's level. This is the place where this is not the place, this is the level where I initially discovered it, and the one where I know the most of its uses.
I do like at least Kopaka's sliding levels are pretty neat. I mean, Onua's one is awesome too because he's just a ball, but yeah.
Yeah, those were cut or unused animations that we found from a maze level where you like are supposed to like roll into an entrance, I believe. Oh god, I have to get back in bounds. I am a god at this game.
Well done. But yeah.
Yeah. And that level was actually in Liwa's level at first, and we literally added all the walls and all the ceilings ourselves.
Really? Huh. So it's just kind of stitched together.
Yeah. I haven't managed to get through the entire game because it always crashes so much for me, but I like Onua's a lot. Gali's is cool too. I love Onua saying, "Where would you draw?" and a slight chain rattle.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Those are the classics.
Yeah. Also, a fun fact: later we plan a Nobua mode for the game. I actually voiced Nobua.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You say, "Where would you draw?"
No.
The classic line from Legend of Matadoi.
I was literally, I think, given like a paragraph of Fijian text to just read, and I did it.
Cool.
This is the place where I initially... And you see how the loading takes longer and longer as I quit? Yeah. Memory leak. I also enjoy moonwalking Kopaka.
I like that this level starts and it looks identical to the previous one, and then it's like just slightly different.
Yep. Wait, pausing gives you momentum very slightly, yeah.
They just simply copy-pasted a bunch of these snowboard areas, to be honest.
Oh, the later one with like all the huge drops is pretty cool, but this one's just identical to the previous.
Yeah, these things just actually like fly into a billion pieces. It's funny.
Yeah. And they're using the wrong texture too.
Oh my god, please snap me to the floor. Okay.
I wonder if there's like planned to be a mechanic for that, or like slow you down or stun you.
Hello. We are now out of bounds, right next to the ending trigger where we're supposed to go. Hello. Yeah, this is... And now we are going to do this glitch, which has been agreed to not be patched because we don't even know how that would start. Flight. On a mechanical level, if you've played Super Mario 64, if you watched the speedrun of it, think bloated bob-omb glitch.
Also, by the way, those boxes... okay, I'm not even going to ask how that happened. Those boxes... I don't know if anybody here has played TOGS, Trials of the Great Spirit.
I haven't, unfortunately.
What that is? No? Oh. Okay, well, it was Team Kanohi a while back, like a few years ago, put out sort of an alpha preview of the mechanics of 2.0, and it's very outdated now, but at the time it was essentially what
oh my god, I got scattered in just the wrong way.
But yeah, it was just like a alpha, the little demo of where we were thinking of going with the mechanics. And somehow, so we had concept art for like boxes to move with the Mahiki and the Kari and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And they're in the game. But some, like the concept art for them, I directly transferred it to the box because we were running out of time and stuff. But it just so happened that the artist who made those accidentally made the exact same boxes as the ones in here.
Lol.
They're the same. They're identical.
What I wanted to say here was there is a much more complicated slide spawning displacement here that sends you like right to the end, but it requires debug information, which the jury's still out if that would be allowed in runs or not. And also it wouldn't be applicable here because this is not a 100% run. I am going to Alt-Tab here. The game is paused, but believe me that I'm still here, and I'm just gonna try solving this Rubik's Cube. If by the time I'm back, the door hasn't opened, then I know that I have to actually beat it. Let me do this, and then... I don't know if you can hear me solving it, and it's solved, and let's see the door. It has opened a tiny little bit. Yeah, so when you're alt-tabbed, the game kind of treats itself as if it was paused, and also kind of doesn't. So then that kind of thing can happen.
Because I think at the time when they made this, alt-tabbing didn't really exist.
No, please! I am... Okay, good.
Yeah, so fun fact about the alt tabbing glitch. So basically, if you alt tab while the game is unpaused, the game auto pauses. If you pause the game and alt tab, the game unpauses.
Yep.
The function for that was hard coded was a simple toggle. There was no logic to be able to tell it, hey, the game's already paused. Don't toggle it back again, which will send it back off.
Oh yeah, here I bumped into an invisible block. This is what the level actually looks like.
I'm glad at least I'm glad at least it doesn't crash now. When you fall down there, because it used to crash when you fall in that bit.
Also, this is like the place or the time in the level where ledge grabbing becomes horrible. Like, also this is something I call this the path wall run, but I forgot that this thing exists. Like, but in the previous area on those platforms, if you ledge grabbed a corner, you were dead. And that trend is going to continue for the rest of the game. Also, there are some tokens out of bounds like in that direction, because this used to be a much larger area. If I finish with an estimate, I'll show off some things.
Yeah, I think when we get to this level eventually, I think we're looking at maybe expanding it back out that way again, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Also, fun thing about the portals in the current rebuilt version, the
Model crash again.
The portals are much nicer now. Like the portals are much nicer. There's an actual there's an actual fade out and particle effect now, and it goes in tune with the with all that trigger work I did, because there's actually tiny trigger plates there. Oh, goodbye.
I hit it. No, don't you dare to drop out of bounds. Die. Yeah, so there's also a nice trade-off in this. You can kill them with melee, and you can kill them very fast. Like, it bypasses the invincibility frames they usually have, but then they don't drop anything.
I love Kapaka's, like, freeze. It's awesome.
Do I... Oh my god, please. Oh my god, I didn't kill the hive. Please, kill the... I hate you so much. I should apply for Face Clan. A model crash again.
Does Face Clan accept Bionicle speedrunners? They should.
Alright, now time for return. There we go. I literally forgot. I forgot the Haka sequence. That's gonna be dumb. But yeah. Oh yeah, this level actually was planned to get a rework, but that was put on the back burner, and so the dance from the old times when we were like working on this was added back. Okay, this, I believe I got the correct one in the sequence. I am probably gonna need help. I wish you luck. I need... Matoro is cool. Good. Right.
I don't know if it's just me, but I always found this so weird because it's like can't see
Oh god,
Kopaka
that's
doing
an
this.
out of bounds span. Okay. Ash, remind me in the private dev chat. Thank you.
I will remind you about that one.
Because I am cinematic camera guy. Said in the same tone as TF2 Heavy.
Yeah, I don't know. I just always found it a little strange having Kopaka do a dance because it's like that doesn't seem like him.
Also, shoutouts to the animations in this game. They're actually really cool and give the Toa a lot of personality. Like how Kopaka skates everywhere, Gali like rolls around, Pohatu rolls around and flips, and you will see Tahu. There was a funny meme
Let's
with
not
him.
forget about the best animations there that we can't show on stream.
I'm fairly sure we could. Footloose and Andre, do I have permission to show off bad cheat? Oh my god, I accidentally did a slide spawning the space. Okay, crash address 004152DF.
What is bad cheat?
You might be able to see.
I'm familiar with.
Well, you might have to explain what that is, because in chat, because
Rude animations. That's the best explanation.
very.
Yeah, go for it.
Basically, Sapphire had some fun with the game. You could
Yeah,
show us the Tahu one? Yeah, I could. I mean, it all depends on...
Does Kopaka have one?
No. The only ones that do are... Hello, who just joined?
It breaks TOS.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
seriously?
Well, I mean,
Okay.
I could see Pohatu's breaking it.
I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do it for safety.
Yeah, that's the one
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about.
That's
Yeah.
why I was saying, like, yeah, we can't show those.
I mean, I think Onua's is probably Twitch safest.
What does he do again?
Okay, I go again.
Alright, see ya. So unfortunately, we do not have permission to show them off. But yeah, during the ARG that Ash and Liam and the other devs did in preparing for the release of the beta, that was the funniest thing. Because they were like, oh my god, this dude is injecting custom animations. Look at how miles ahead of our dev team he is. And me and the other people were just breaking our heads trying to decode all the damn ciphers.
I don't know if I was part of the original. Like, I don't know if I was part of the beta one, but I do think I was part of the original like alpha one. Was the other one?
T-pose, yeah, Nulpo says T-pose. Yeah, the boss of freaking Kopaka's level, just like his animation just snaps to T-pose rotating, in like immediately. There's no blending at all.
Which is an incredible styling on the Toa.
Yep.
It's like if you get killed by that, you're like, oh man.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah,
assert
it's
your
just on
dominance.
somehow.
Yeah. It's just like I can't go on with my life now. I've been killed by a T-pose.
Oh yeah, this is the part where ledge grabbing becomes extremely scuffed. Hello, I just ledge grabbed on nothing. Case in point.
Yeah. Ledge grabbing just goes to die here.
It's already kind of, yeah. Like, in Kopaka's level, it was kind of put into a vegetative state, and now the plug has definitively been pulled.
Pretty much. All lines. Our favorite.
Okay, well, it seems that... If I manage... Okay, I got to this platform, so now we can... Okay, thankfully I still ledge grabbed. Bam! Yeah,
I remember
the fewer we can use vines, the better.
I remember when even touching a single one of those would crash the game. Good times. fond memories.
Yeah, we avoid them as much as possible here. Also, this Meteoron here was frozen because of me. Because once I literally managed to jump all the way over, and the Meteoron happened to line up so that I was between them and the wall, and he literally pushed me through the wall and I died. So I was like, can you please freeze this guy? Thank you. Okay. Oh my god, please just... actually
That mask got
die.
a rocket engine.
Yeah, I have to wait for him to come back, basically.
I was just saying because the sound. I don't know if you heard
Thank you.
There it is.
Also, yeah, it gives him insane upwards momentum if you just hit him with the melee of Liwa. Hitting him with the axe.
Same thing happens if you kick them as a Bahatsu. Remember that time on stream we sent that poor Kofo jog in his face.
And yeah, we did this. Yeah, you can literally just go on out of bounds. This is the same as before in Pohatu's level. Thank you, brain. And here you're usually supposed to use the Mask of Illusions, but you can literally just speed your way through it. I think some safeguards are meant to be in place to prevent this, or like are planned to be put in place to prevent this. There we go, the Miru, and yeah, so this is a very weird route that I'm taking, simply because I can. And, okay. Yeah, here we have our introduction to these air vents, and they are fine, I guess. Like, they're not really egregiously, offensively bad, unlike vines.
They could use more oomph to them.
Definitely. This is insanely slow. Like, I'm literally moving at, hold on, 5 units per second.
Yeah, I think we'll probably be looking at making those a little bit more powerful at some point, but it just depends on how much. Because the main issue with the later levels is there's so much that needs to be touched up on. It's like, do we tweak something now, but then are we just gonna end up removing that later, kind of deal?
Right. God, everything. Okay. So yeah, we're just slowly continuing to go through all of this, and here we're supposed to go all the way up there, but yeah, unfortunately there is no faster way. I know that there was once a way to that I once managed to trigger an extremely elusive glitch in the alpha, which just like literally boosted me up by a massive amount into the air. I only did it once. I think I have video of it, but I haven't been able to replicate it in the alpha or in the beta, not for lack of trying. The next level has an extremely unfortunate glitch. I think, yeah, what I found was that you can ledge grab on this, I believe, but it just immediately snaps you back. Does a Miru animation in the bottom corner not complete fully? No, it should. All of the animations should be complete, unless they aren't. In which case we might be able to do something about it, but
we actually we ended up actually replacing those animations either in the last patch or I believe in our current patch. So if there was an issue, it's gone. It should be gone now.
Wasn't that using our masks as well?
I believe it. I believe it might have been, or
at least one of our team members did the renders. I know that much.
And yeah, so now we have this. Now we get to talk to Mara, and then we go through the portal again. And we are going to do a few things in here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do an interesting thing here. Because I don't really want to restart the game, since at this point the memory leak has likely progressed to a very high degree. So what I'm just gonna do is I'm gonna do the intended way. There we go, and there we go. So
Yeah,
this
what we ended up
used to
doing
be
is
quest rewards.
Yeah,
Take it away.
we changed it. We changed it to be the Monavolo, and then we gave the little quest like particle like we'll pick up shower to the tree keepers.
I forgot to pick up the disc in my splits, because that's what my splits say, and I do as they guide. Here's the disc. This is one of the dumbest quests. The person who wants the disc is literally like right up that place again. Come on, can I snap up? Thank you. Can I snap up again? Thank you. Oh my god, okay. File that in the thingy. Unfile that too if you're able. Ledge grabbing is weird in this game. I ledge grabbed through a floor, and then I ledge grabbed through a wall.
I mean, you were saying
Yeah.
that this is the level that ledge grabbing goes to die. So
Yeah.
yeah, it has
Yeah,
been officially
it's-
murdered.
Yeah, it's just been. It was killed, and then it was just buried.
Yep.
Then stomped off for good measure by the level design.
Did you
And-
not pick up the bug? Isn't there a spider you're supposed to?
Yeah, but I do it after this one.
Ah,
Here,
gotcha.
when we go up. Can I exist? Thank you.
There we go.
The hitbox for these pickups is actually really weird. It's a box of fluctuating size, which I believe might be because of the square in square phenomenon, that like the box has to be axis aligned or something. Yeah, and now we drop down, and we drop right on the spider, and we pick him up.
I said beautiful. I don't know if my mic actually picked that up.
Maybe, I don't remember.
Well, either way, very nice.
Alright, so now we return the disc, which is obviously going to be trivial. Yeah, it's right here. I think he has a line which is like, oh, it was right there, my eyesight must be going. Then we drop down here, and we return this. And I think I know, yeah, the last one is at the entrance. Yeah, here's the other one.
Yeah, and like the squishy footstep sound, that is unfortunately hellishly complicated and not going to be fixed probably until we are like actually done doing all of our final work on the game, because it's that bad, or we find
I
another way
assumed
to
that-
fix it.
I assumed that was just because it was like the default step sound and they didn't like.
No, it has
Yeah,
to do with
so-
material order, if I recall correctly.
Yes, basically the way they set it up is that they had a binary file keep track of. Basically, they hard coded certain sounds in the sound table to basically be the footstep sounds that a material SLB for a level points to, using a bunch of different and basically the material SLB acts like a list of all of the possible materials in the level that need a footstep sound. Anything else gets a defaulted squish sound. The problem is because as we change models around, like the original material order gets broken because, like, what Sapphire did is they basically took all of the textures in a level and just simply appended that to to the materials in a model. So every model has more materials / textures than are actually present.
Let me
in it.
see. Oh, I need 25 tokens to open this door. Yeah, I'll see what I think about that.
I love
That's how
everybody
low
in
the trigger goes. Also, yeah, I love chat lighting up with dance emotes.
everybody in chat is just like dancing while we're talking about material tables and material detection sound.
Yeah,
Say hello
and, like,
to
it's-
Dave.
Uh-oh. Dave Newey.
This guy T-posed in the alpha in his intro animation.
This boss used to be horrible to beat because this game was not made to be played at 60 FPS. So it was just said like, oh, okay, so at 60 he was nearly unescapable. I literally used the frame limiter, had it running next to my thing so that I would have it locked at 30. But then JMMB thankfully just managed to somehow get it fixed in like such a way that it was done at 30. It was doable at 30. But yeah, that water, that just instantly kills you. This game was not made to be played by humans, says Nulpo, I guess.
Yeah, so one of the issues was that there was a floating point calculation going on with the toe position, and on 60 FPS that calculation breaks down entirely. Basically, floating point error.
I find that very
it's just not
interesting
good.
since I don't think we're far enough in anywhere to actually like accrue that much floating point error. This is Laman. It is a game. You can play it. I hope you're not too startled by the screaming. You're not startled by the crash. Laman is a Boy and Nui online game 3D. Alright, so, and, yep, 75B166D2, which I think is the same address for a third time in a row.
It's just because if you're using the debug DLO, then it's catching those and spitting out a garbage address.
Okay, we are going to level 6 now. Yay. And we have to grab the winch lever. Well, we don't have to grab it. There is one way that you can enter Takuro without getting it, by just using the Miru and flying on a geometry that you are definitely not meant to step on. Which I can actually show you how that works. You have to literally like parkour over to there, go up that, and then you can actually enter it. And what you can also do, this Amana Bolo Sphere actually exists in the level at coordinate 0, 0, 0. Well, those are accessible, they're over there. So you can literally just pick it up without getting the quest. It's extremely funny.
Also, I like how when you pick up the winch lever, it's just it's Onua hand, but with only the middle finger.
Exactly.
Also,
I will say,
you go.
can absolutely tell that the Saffrite devs, like, they knew what that was, and they were like, yeah, that's funny. So yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say that like that. There is a doorway over back behind where the winch lever is. We do have plans to put things there eventually. It's like I will say there are plans to kind of expand that back out that way, and do some overhauls to this level at some point.
I finally like actually did manage to do the thing to beat the invasion without taking an obscene amount of time. So that's good. We have to get every single token in this area, because of course we do. Also, shoutouts to approximately these moments here. I will pull it out when we're closer to it. Alright. No.
What?
What?
I'm sorry, what?
I turned off Vamiru and it just insta-kipped me.
I'm sorry, how?
I turned off Vamiru while I was above the thingy, and it just
I
insta-kipped
know,
me.
I'm like, game, how? I'm sorry, what?
So yeah, shoutouts to these moments here. First of all, we can jump on these walls. So the tokens don't contribute towards 100%. Having to get all tokens would make this an actual torture session, so no.
Yeah, no.
Like, you would have to do many slides numerous times over, and I don't think you can properly backtrack in some of them. But yeah, shoutouts to these moments here. It is at approximately this moment in the run last year when we realized that the VODs were gone.
Yeah.
I remember that.
I think we all just
Nobody else?
speedran the 5 stages of grief at that moment.
Yeah, and I remember you were having a hell of a time getting this area to work.
Yep.
Because this was kept crashing on you. Oh god. There we go!
Commentator scripts. Let me check release inform because it crashed to thingy. I don't have it. It doesn't give me debug.
Yeah, it's just a particle overload crash, because what happens is when you get out of bounds, the game has a weird way of handling out of bounds death, and it actually has an internal ID of hell. So it says we set up a debug for, well, I ended up setting up a way to kind of figure out what damages the player, what killed the player, and the debug for it just spits out hell damaged the player, but player killed by hell.
That's extremely funny. How have I not heard that before? Be sure to save a line from the clip. God. The Remember Us line. Oh yeah, I'll do the animation in honor of Reese because I didn't do Reese kill.
You're not streaming to Discord, by the way.
I forgot. There we go. I am tuning. Thank you for pointing that out. I would have gone the entire rest of the run without doing that. Now it is imperative at this point that the game not crash. 77517D7A.
Wonderful.
These areas are extremely unstable, to put it mildly.
I think it was really... So at this point, it is extremely imperative that the game not crash until basically the end of the... No! Ash, please. If we haven't fixed this, get set nearest max to a higher value in this goddamn area.
I'm pretty sure it's fixed in the current version.
There we go. Okay, I managed to fix this by just backtracking through this.
I'm pretty sure I ended up setting it, resetting it.
There's like 3 or 4 times this run that you've said something and then it immediately came true. So it's like, there is a bit here where the water oscillation can happen and then it immediately happens.
Yeah, that was actually funny because it was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna pause buffer exactly right so it doesn't happen. So I land on the dang shore, and the game was just like, you know what? Fuck you.
It's imperative right here that the game doesn't crash and then it immediately crashes.
And then I made the comment about it crashing, and then it crashed on it. Oh dear.
Yeah, so yeah, this game is definitely
this game is sentient.
Yeah.
It knows.
Commentator's curse. This is more like lawman curse. I mean, Liam literally wrote up an SCP document about this game.
This game can smell fear. It knows.
Also, this area is funny because I love how it's literally too hot for Tahu. If I turned off the mask of protection, it would literally just start damaging him. Please, 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 please. Okay, I did not reload. Alright, so now we just use the grapple glitch in order to gain tokens, which we desperately need.
I'm gonna be honest. I literally haven't even touched this area in so long. About the only thing that I did for this area was making some code tweaks to it for the following one. Which, the following one, this one I did quite a bit of extra refactoring in because this area was a complete train wreck in the script.
Oh yeah.
Funny thing is that you can tell that each level was written by, at least the script was written by different people. This level, no exception. Like Taku's level has no exception to that.
Yeah, Sapphire was extremely compartmentalized. Like, when we had Darvel Hunt, one of the original programmers of the game, on and showed him the levels, he said that for a lot of them, that was literally his first time seeing them. Because he was literally just in one area in Onua's level, just being given all the physics.
At one test level.
It wasn't even a test. I think it was the atrium, which made it into the game.
Yep.
Also, welcome to this area. This area is horrible and I hate it.
Me too.
There was an issue that is...
compression.
This area is actually, well, so there was an issue with the arrows where if you died,
the arrows wouldn't respawn.
This is fixed in all of the current builds.
Thankfully. But I remember when this wasn't fixed, and I literally just made this route, and I have been using it for the past almost 5 years. It's really been that long, God.
Why do I remember you saying that last year?
Because I did.
Oh.
Shout out to music overlap happening.
Oh yeah. I cannot fix that. That would require restarting the game, which goes against this glitch. I call it the Miru Nuva glitch because the Miru Nuva is an upgraded version of the Miru, and this basically upgrades your Miru. So basically, when you enter the area where you get the How with all the air vents, the game sets some flags which upgrade your Miru, and it doesn't properly clean them up, which means that this happens. This is the secret printing element. I have no idea why it has description text. That's probably fixed.
Oh. So do you have to find that
think
to be able to print the secret, like, promo images or whatever?
So there are, like, there is code for the game to interface with printers. And so, yes, there were, like, printing things in there, and there are things that you can print, including instructions. But the secret printing element isn't really hooked up to anything.
So maybe that was the idea, that, like, you find that secret and you unlock the gallery and you can print stuff. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that was the intent they had.
Yeah.
Which we've been wanting to kind of expand on that original idea.
Yeah.
But
I remember I made, like...
So that we can hook it up to our printers and print out stuff?
I mean, we could use, like... Hooking things up to printers might be a bit more difficult, but, like... There's a reason why you can't name a file con in Windows. And the same reason can be used for this. Animation incoming.
The classic.
Yep. The greatest showman on Maranui. And well, line is to be said, I don't want this marathon to be forgotten.
Oh, because that's the only clip that exists, I remember, yeah.
Yes. So now we enter this area here. This is another sliding level, but it's a bit more interesting. There is a small glitch here that I can use. It's I call it a hidden mechanic, where if you activate the Miru, it resets your sliding speed. And I use it specifically for this extremely narrow bridge, so that I can like set myself up properly. Now we have this, and well, now we have enough, so I can just send this down. And there we go. And now we are in the...
I'm not going to comment on the maze area because you know what's going to happen if I comment about it.
Yeah. I mean,
Just
at that point...
No comment.
Yeah. I mean, at that point, the game can freely die. It just can't here. We have to keep it alive. Keep the dream alive. Oh yeah, the stalactites here are dumb, so I'm skipping them. You're supposed to shoot those down, and then they stay down for like an incredibly short amount of time before they actually start sinking, so instead we do this. There we go, we have Vavahi. Vavahi is set to slow down time, it can actually also speed up time. Oh, yo, he paused floating. Yep. Indeed, he paused floating.
There's actually a secret bit that you kept. Oh. Of last year's VOD.
Yeah, we did.
Interesting.
Up. Yep.
This area does actually have a checkpoint system that was kind of broken. So we're probably going to be trying to actually fully... Like there's code for it, it's just not properly set up.
I mean,
So
it does kind of work, as we can see. We move on to this area. So, nothing shall be said. What?
Okay. I won't say anything.
Nah, go ask questions. Really.
No, it wasn't about the game. I was gonna ask, a while back, Footloose said something about Bionicle Bounty? I'm not familiar.
It has happened!
Oh, it did.
So this is something weird. It has like to do with models, with the models of bugs,
for some
and
reason.
yeah. Turning on stream again. Gonna have to undo 2 splits and load game. I like that his little sword twirl when he jumps. Yeah, it's again adds a lot of personality. But yeah, this can cause the game to randomly freeze, and for whatever reason, it seems to like only happen to me a lot of the time.
There's a lot of the animations in this game have given us some good inspiration for beam up.
Yeah. What we wanted to say, yeah, Bionicle Bounty is a site that I think it was originally planned out as a joke, but then we were like, yeah, let's actually make this. And so we did. Basically, we have Bounty set up for a few games, I think for Heroes, for Lawman, and for BTG, where originally it was part of a meme, which many people won't understand, but it's basically goes, put the source code in the bag, was planned as a... We were kind of saying that as a joke, like, haha, we're gonna email TT Games with a picture of us and like put the source code in the bag and no one gets hurt. Something like that.
So if I
Yeah.
hold the legacy source code hostage and bully you guys into setting up one for legacy,
Nah.
and then I just input the source code, give you everything, then I get free money.
Nah, that's
That'd
not
be
how it
great.
works. But basically and then we were like, yeah, maybe if people are actually incentivized with money, maybe then we will have some more success. And so we did that. And so we set up, okay, source code is 100% of a bounty pool. We added some more for like different amounts and different things. Hold on, please. Or things like, yeah, design documents, different build, especially for like heroes and BTG, because there. Oh, I forgot to go into talk to Jala. There. Arby's gift card, fucking dying. That's anyway, thing I wanted to say. Yeah, so things like for source code, for early builds, for design documents, for those we have like bounties set up. So, and we have like a submission system where it's like, yeah, you have to submit like things like a photo of the disk with the date, or like an MD5 hash of the ISO, so we can verify that it's legitimate, like if you're submitting source code. And we do that. We have that like planned, but for now we didn't receive anything yet, and not for lack of checking. But yeah, we were just hoping that at some point the promise of money will get someone to just get out of their woodshed, or just check their hard drives, then get out of their woodshed and give us the code. So what were you saying?
I was gonna say shout out to Slovo Dance Kapura.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I was gonna say,
We're overestimates, frick.
I mean, it would be cool if somebody could host the legacy source code somewhere, because I don't have that capability. But, you know.
Oh yeah, also Vivahi can be used here. So Vivahi, if you pause while it's being used, it speeds up time instead of slowing it down.
Really?
Oh,
interesting.
Damn, I am dumb. I might just reset this fight. I was actually like checking the assembly code and found the most efficient way to kill the dragon, and it's to wait on this damage and instead shoot it like once later. But I did it wrongly, so yeah, now we have to wait here. Mail client is 403. I think the certificate expired or something. Yeah, with the Vahi making things go faster, it actually also makes your consumption of energy go faster too. Ignore same stupid issue I have every time while I'm done. God, I'm sorry that I can't really show off much of anything. I hope that I still can, even if it's going to be going slightly overestimate. I don't know what Footloose thinks about that. This isn't even going to sub 130, damn. Bionicle Bounty doesn't work unless we get it out there, and progress on that is slow. True. It's just takes a while. Oh god.
But yeah, whenever you have like the ability to host like the source code of stuff out, just hit me up. No.
Yeah,
I'll be willing to send
we
over
don't
links.
even have like hosting for our things. We literally just have in our submission guidelines we tell them to like upload it to a file sharing website of your choice. Also, yeah, this boss was dumb
leave a
in the
comma.
beta. Also, yeah. And this, oh my god, another one of the same addresses. Like, okay. Just mail John Burton a bag with a return label. I mean, I don't know how well that would be. Also, yeah, this is like a kind of a compilation of different glitches, you could say. So here we have a grapple. Here we have broken geometry. If I can actually...
No, you can't grapple in the water here, it crashes. At least the one that we played a while back.
I could probably set up a GitLab for the BIONIthon project. Nalpo, I might take you upon that offer.
It's really a matter of storage space, though, I think.
It's supposed to be donated to
You have enough
BMP,
space.
but we didn't consider 60 gigs worth of stuff. No! Set nearest max! Okay, I will show off platform velocity. If I'm allowed to show things off, even though I'm kind of going over estimate, I will show that off. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so this is how easily you can beat the levels if you just break them apart, because this was very clearly just not like I firmly believe that these are all placeholder levels. We are coming up on time. Time is when I enter that the exit over here. So get yourself ready for that. Time. And we can see that we have all of the TOA on the front end screen, which is why I deleted my unlocks OSD before I did this. Also, you saw that the health and energy bar was clipping into the top of the screen. This is because the function to add things goes haywire. Yeah, so I also had a suggestion for the team to just, when you have 100%, to make the masks golden. And it will eventually be a thing, but it's a bit for the future. I'm going to show a few things off in the meantime. So I wanted to show off the misplaced trigger here and platform velocity. I hope that I may. So go ahead and show what you want to show. Tutai isn't present yet. All right. So we go to this level here, and we take the visual debugger with trigger planes, and it's almost visible. It's BTG next. Lol. So yeah. Ash, here you can see just how misplaced this trigger is. It's just a little bit too large. So yeah, just pulling it down.
That's not so bad.
That's an easy fix.
Oh, yeah.
So here we go. Yeah. Then another thing that I'm gonna show off is platform velocity, which I'm gonna use a different build for, which actually like does this properly, because for whatever reason, set nearest max got borked in some build of the game. This is gonna be much louder, simply because this is a different build. So I am preemptively sorry.
actually shoot those to have those like
Same.
blaze up.
That was very, very long. That it also took me. It was quite dumb. But yeah. Aside from that, was there anything that I wanted to show?
Not off the top of my head.
I think that was it.
All right. God.
Hey, good job on the run.
Thank you. I mean, it was like 10 minutes over my PB, but I guess we went and did it, which that's good. It's technically even like valid, which is also a thing. But yeah, there's definitely much more. Yeah. I
Need to go to sleep.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna. Hello.
Joe Cool.
Hello.
Quick question. Do you want to do commentary for BTG and Manog?
I might need to get going though. So
Could
That's
I?
fair.
I would love to, but I might need to get going though.
Could I do commentary for that potentially, like for BTG maybe?
Sure.
Okay.
It's up to y'all. I mean,
Right.
y'all
Yeah.
are back here.
I do.
And like I'd do it. I don't. Especially for Manog, I don't know enough.
Yeah, I also don't know enough. But yeah, that's also a good event. I think it went well. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to dip for a bit, but maybe
Alright.
if I have time in a little bit and the BTG run's still up, I might slide in.
Okay, I'm gonna just put in here.
Well, thanks for the run, Andrik. I'm gonna go ahead and transition over, and then we'll be back with some Bionicle the game.
Alright.
And welcome back. It's time for Big Tahu Gaming.
Big
Hell yeah.
Tahu Gaming. Ladies and gentlemen, it is
Milk-
Bionicle the Game time.
Milkblade fans, roll up and light up the chat with everything, please.
Oh, yes.
Where are my Milkblade subs at? Let's get some,
All the milk blade
some Adorn
subs.
dance in here.
Although,
Get the dance, get the cheesy, spam cheesy, because you know this run's going to be cheesy.
Unfortunately, don't have, but I can spam this and run heroes limit and angry and these things. I
Wait.
have sub
wait, I'll
to...
gift you a sub.
Oh my god, you are too nice.
Thank you. It's not even my stream, but thank you, Nopo, for the gifted sub.
Yeah, don't worry.
Thank you for the gifted sub to Andre.
Oh, well, I have to go to your channel and gift
Alright.
it. We need
This
the
is-
good emotes.
Let me know when I should start the run, because I'm just sitting on Tahu.
You're ready whenever you want to go.
Whenever?
Yeah, let's
Alright.
go.
Here it comes, boys. There's some new developments. Some new developments in the game. Some new, some old.
Did you
Hopefully
say
I
to
don't-
start the timer?
I got it. We're good.
Alright,
Oh.
alright.
Oh, did we start the? It's all. Everything's already falling apart.
Oh no.
Timer was started a little bit
All
late.
right,
I think it's
first
like...
trick of the game, guys. Is it gonna work? Yes. This is why I warmed up for like half an hour.
Nice.
I didn't want to jump in the lava first thing, guys. This is world record holder, by the way. Jumps in lava. For the
Hey,
first time.
thank you, Nopo, for gifting me a sub. Time to use it with
Let's
the
go.
forum dance.
Just avoid
But-
Obama completely.
So what is the verdict, chat and or the couch? Do I do an attempt for Tahu skip?
Yes.
Yes,
do the meme.
Absolutely.
Do the meme.
Absolutely.
I can't wait. I can't wait to get like a really an even better 37 in BIONIThon. That'd be amazing.
That would be actually awesome.
We are.
Nepacro says it will fail spectacularly.
Fail spectacular. Hey, I made it through. Honestly, the most worrisome section of this game for BIONIThon is the first 10 seconds because I'm always scared that I'm gonna jump right in the lava and fail that trick because I do it sometimes. Sometimes my depth perception just sucks, and I'm like, oh yeah, I got this, and nope, you're just gonna gibby in the first 30
Nope.
seconds.
Old Art says should have played PAL GameCube SMH.
Yeah.
Wasn't-
show off Tahu skip like that.
Wasn't it easier on PAL?
Yeah. It works differently. It is probably easier.
Because
I
the
just thought they
problem
were
is that
gonna
Milk
bite me
is
and
gonna
throw me
be
in the lava right
distracted
there. I
by
was
chat the
crazy.
instant he gets through the wall.
Now, he said the thing.
Oh
He
my
said
God.
the thing.
Oh my god,
We
he
need
said the
more
line.
power to open this door.
No Rahi power here.
All right, we use 0 Rahi power. For those of you that don't know, for those of you that are just seeing this for the first time, first of all, you live a blessed life, and second, be prepared for the worst trick in speedrunning since the ketchup disc in BFBB. Prepare for the worst trick in speedrunning.
Fingers crossed.
Come on, baby.
Crossing fingers,
Come on.
crossing
Come on,
toes.
baby. She ain't pretty, but she's mine. Come on.
Wheeze.
She's not mine. I've been divorced. She left me. She left me.
She took the kids.
She took. Guys, they took the kids.
Okay,
Right
NTS
next to the
time.
funny rock. All right.
Alright.
That's
Funny
Tahu
rock.
skip. It didn't work, so you know we're running NTS today. That was just a showcase of where that trick sometimes happens.
Oh my god,
Well,
and
look at
Epicross
the
just said
kids.
he might be distracted by this message talking about the wall Lucy.
No.
Oh, I
no.
I totally forgot that when I added my Discord for BIONIThon, I realized I was gonna that I'm gonna bring out all of the degeneracy.
Yeah.
Yep. His stream hasn't been degenerate enough, and now it has been
I'm-
immortalized because we actually have VODs.
It's
Oh, God.
beautiful. I'm the Team Yellow of Bionicle speedrunning. I come out on stage, I flip the water bottle right up like perfectly, and I just dab. That's all I do. Everybody else has these wonderful like little commentaries on the game, and I'm just like, let's just see how crazy we can get, boys. Let's just smash our face in a wall. You guys want to see some big Tahu gaming?
I remember when you were trying to beat this damageless, you accidentally like died in the thing because that's what you usually do.
Yeah, this right here is a checkpoint manipulation, or not manipulation, but it's abuse pretty much, where you can die right there in the lava and it spawns you faster than it would be to run over here. And I do that because I actually did it's highlighted on my channel. I have beaten this game no hits. I've not taken damage in this game. As you can see, I'm not exactly really good at that, but you know.
I was very tempted to reset your last run. I was very tempted.
Yeah.
But I didn't. I should have done it, but I didn't.
What was it? It was the only run to get out of Onua?
Yeah, it was like the only run
The only one to get out of Onua was the one that made it to the no-hit.
Yeah.
Because there's no enemies in Liwa, and well, I guess Tahu Nuva would have been a problem, or I expected it to be, because Kurak will beat you with a stick for rent. And if you see me firing really fast, and I'm kind of like stutter stepping forward, that is the quick shot trick, where you kind of just mash forward on the stick or the D-pad, and you mash at the same time with the fire button, and it limits the animation.
asks 100% no hit run when?
I will, no. I don't even have a clever comeback for that, just no. I don't even want to.
Would you rather run Vanog?
No, that's okay. Now we're going a little far. Now we're hating on this game a little too much for 100%.
Vanog is the animations there. The Tahu's mouth is moving, but there is no dialogue, no text on screen.
Like my personal
the recurring
theory.
theme of cut content in this game.
Oh, yeah.
My personal theory. They just the guy that was handling the mic just was a bit too far away.
Wait, hang on, guys. I think we need to do a proper introduction right here, because what we're facing right now is Korok, the Ice Bow Rock.
Ice Bow Rock.
He shoots icy
Shoot
blasts
icy blast from their claws.
And I have no energy to kill them because they ate all my stuff.
Oh no.
I got the double hit at least though, although he's just dodging me now. This is actually a terrible bow rock, but you know, we ball, we bow rock, we orb.
There has to be There has to be a mod where the death sound is just replaced with Korok.
Korok, the ice
just
bow rock. Every bow rock scream is just them
the chanting
audio clip of their name being announced.
Korok.
Just replace the this boss battle music with that.
Otlus says that we are Kring,
Tempt
and
me,
Hex says, "Don't tempt me, I'll do it."
I'm planning on changing the sub sound on my stream to the thing of Korok, the ice bow rock.
Please change the follow sound instead, okay? I hate hearing Tahu or whoever scream as a jump scare, okay?
You don't like Onua's cut scream?
Yes.
You don't like the whoa. Ooh. That was a perfect rendition of that, actually. Holy hell.
That was
that was very good.
I've heard it 300 times.
That was like your Vakama at the podcast last year.
Oh yeah.
You foul creature!
Otlus is gonna ask me to sing that again. Thank you.
Alright. This is actually, here's a funny story as we just watched this cutscene. I had a fever dream about this game once where the loading screen was Tahu with like a bowl of like chowder, and he was doing the pog face at the soup. Yeah, I played this game way too much.
Yeah.
It has invaded my psyche.
And so his split is called Tahumara's Quest for Soup.
Yeah, I had a dream about the first 2 levels of the game, and there's a little jingle playing during the loading screen. Just Tahu looking for my soup. Is this game invades your psyche, and I love it. But oof. The saddest part was in that fever dream, Tahumara had a much more fun level because it was just like really weird, like verticality of the level, and it was fun.
Tahumara had a fun level because he actually had a level. Can you believe it?
Wow, guys, I dreamed Tahumara had a fun level. You mean he had a level?
Yeah, this game and Love and These are both were really ambitious. But as I've said during my Heroes run, this game, from what we can see, was really born out of just LEGO slamming the door in Sapphire's face after their product was deemed unacceptable. They immediately turned 180 degrees where Argonaut was just waiting at the starting line, and I just told them like, get going now.
Go.
And they were very vague. They're like, go this direction. No, not that way. No, not that way.
But we were telling them to like sprint, because like we need to get this out now for the damn storyline. And then yeah, BTG.
Because this was like
what
this was
came
the
out.
movie tie-in game, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one very, very loosely follows the movie.
Yeah, well, because the movie doesn't even touch on the Mata stuff. It's like Takua's story in this is very different from Mask of Light because he finds the mask while they're still fighting the Flora.
Yeah.
Now, any
like,
lorers in chat? Any Bionicle lorers?
Any lore heads?
Oh, the flashbang! Oh, that's okay. Ah, that's actually kind of I haven't seen that in like weeks. Oh God, why is it happening now?
Can anyone who is good at this game like explain?
Oh, that's well, the game's made out of paper mache.
Right,
And sometimes the glue stick runs a little bit, so that's what you see on screen.
And the paper just
the
white saber just falls in front of the camera.
The Borok has burrowed into my wife. I fear I'm heading for divorce.
First the wall took the kids, now the Borok the wife.
The wife.
I had to say it. Milk made obligatory reminder to make a command for that.
There's a I need to make that a command, and one of my favorite commands that like never gets used is the run command, which is it's just the quote. It's like an edited quote from Mike Ermitrout from Breaking Bad, where it's "You are not the run. You are not capable of being the run. I had a run, but now I don't. You
The
are
Borok
not
is burrowed
a
into
run."
my wife. I fear my wedding is headed for divorce.
He really just popped in just to say that.
Yes.
Thank you, Footloose.
Also,
Footloose for
Leopard
your
Cross
contribution.
just said something, so I'm introducing it now. Galok, the water Borok, treacherous and
what happened
fly,
right there was
master
if you
of
go
the
at a weird
tides.
angle, you can get a weird hop, which causes you to lose speed, and then you can't get because I should be beating her back at that tunnel back there, but you know. It's only a
Galok really do
Also,
be the
shoutouts to
slippery
the,
swarm.
That just means we're
shoutouts
gonna
to the
beat
mask
Talon
power.
correctly.
Shoutouts to the X-ray mask power that doesn't actually do anything on GameCube because there's supposed to be like a thick black fog in that tunnel, but on GameCube it's just not present. So
Poor of ice, you have saved my marriage, and I thank you.
Alas, my mistress is on her way to rat on me.
Oh no!
This comment just says
You
this
must go
commentary
through
is
the worst
exactly
part
as
of town to
shitposty
stop
as
her.
It's my sworn duty.
As your
Comment just
homie,
says
I will
this
do my
commentary
sworn
is
duty.
exactly as shitposty as BTG deserves.
Oh, BTG is I will say I love this game. I find it the most fun speedrun, which is one reason why I do it. Also, it's my first game, but all the speedruns are fun as hell, but this one is like the most shitposty somehow. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it has like the voice lines and stuff and it's just such a memeable game. But this game is
maybe it's because the people in your chat.
Also it's the fact that when you do 4,000 attempts on the wall, you kind of lose your brain cells. Like,
On
you
the
can only
topic
do
of-
so much Tahu skip before you start to just become one with the wall.
Yep.
Like, at some
Milk.
point, it's just gonna turn into Vakama, I have taken a selfie with the funny wall.
Oh no. God. But like on the topic of BTG invading your psyche, it's like whenever you see a locked door, do you ever consider if you can just clip through the wall? Is that a thing that happens in your life?
Oh yeah, use your like torrent emote.
Like, if I look at a mountain nowadays, or like a rock face, I'm just like, oh hey, it's like BTG.
Damn,
like,
they,
damn,
in my
bro.
room, I was just walking into the wall. I forgot doors exist.
Yeah.
I don't have enough Rahi power to open this door. What am I gonna do?
When you lose your car keys, you need more Rahi power to open this door.
Once again, we were worried about heroes runners and their sanity and IQ. Lol. Come on, wow, Rocks is just like my favorite video game.
This is like one of the shorter Bionicle speedruns, and it's just somehow like the most mentally taxing speedrun.
Thanos,
right
the
there, we got right there was
Rock.
really good.
Up Snappercross just says that immediately as well.
Oh, it's a good town.
All right, here you can see the Tannock likes to eat these shields like just a son of a bitch, but you know, we just brute
Got the
force
quick
it and
kill, though.
shield on him a
That's
bunch.
good.
You can get him, but when you get that mask, actually, when you pick up that Kanohi, there's a window where you can actually get him, but you need like top speed to be able to do it. It's actually kind of difficult.
I must return to the others at once.
And now we reach quite possibly the best level in the game because it is not only
Don't
heavy
spam
with
your
tricks,
golly
it's got really
emotes.
good movement, but also it has the best visuals. Truly, it's really stunning visuals. You know,
I play
It has,
BTG for the plot.
I
Yeah,
I play
exactly.
BTG for the plot. The plot.
Golly?
I may be changed to
Yeah,
other
yeah. It's a.
people,
You might
but
say
the
it's a
love
plot
of
in
my
2
people
acts.
remains the same.
And yet all is not well. The Borak
What are
Cloud
polygons
is
back
some
to
bodies
bees
have
ass?
exited.
Netacross
They are
says.
threatening to overcome us all.
Yeah.
This
Y'all's ass is
this
an emote
is.
on my channel. Actually, this is the booty emote. Now y'all can see.
Don't look at the chat. Don't look at the chat.
Don't look
Don't
at
worry
the.
about
If you're
it.
children, close your eyes. Adults, feast your eyes.
I love this level. This one's so much fun.
It's
the
the
swimming
best
physics
level.
is great. Swimming physics is great. And you can just if
Fly.
you do like a dive into the water against a wall, you can mash the swim button. and you
Yeah,
can
like
usually
right here.
clip
It's
through
I call
most
it dive
walls.
boosting. I don't know if that's like if we have an official name for it. I just call it that.
Yeah,
It's
dive
the
boosting's
button.
fine, yeah.
But yeah, and then right here, this is a new trick I believe from last year's BIONIThon. There's a couple new tricks in Golly, but this one, hopefully I can pull it off right here. Yeah, so you can just go right through that
Yeah.
wall. You line up with that little white area,
go.
and this trick is a
Alright.
little tricky.
Fingers crossed.
But yes, you can
Oh,
go.
yes.
Let's
That
go.
wasn't the that was not the
Very
perfect
nice.
version. In the perfect version of that trick, in the best like little bit of RNG that happens, you will actually warp under that cage. To the right though, and you can pick up both Matoran then land in the water. So you save yourself getting back in the water and out again.
Yeah, and not
Very
only that,
nice.
but when you pick up the Matoran while staying airborne, as long as you don't touch the ground, it stores the text box for the next time you touch the ground. But if you collect the second Matoran,
Oop.
it skips the longer of the 2 text boxes, so it saves a ton of time.
Oh my god! I went out the other
Netacross
side.
says
Oh.
since it's the
I
first
hate
Nuva
this
level, it probably took more polish than the others. You wanted 6 Mata and 6 Nuva levels, right? Yeah, they did. They did want 6 Mata and 6 Nuva levels.
I'm losing a bit of time here because this trick is kind of annoying. This trick is always weird to me. I know it's easy, but oh my god. How many
sorry
times am I
about
gonna pop out through the other side? Everyone who watches
got
my
this.
stream knows that this trick is just a sin.
Alright, come on, man. You got this.
You
It's
can't just
vile.
do it. Like, let's
There
you
go.
It's I don't know why everybody else has an easy time with this. Andre has an easy time with this, and I don't know.
Yeah,
why.
I found that in a lot of the other wall breaches in this level, and for whatever reason,
I don't know.
easy time
It's
with
like the easiest trick in Golly, and like always with me, the easy stuff is the hard part. But this I actually managed to find right here is you can iframe and Nuva Blast and save time by not walking behind the cage, which is a really cool use of iframes. I thought that was a very neat little extra couple seconds that you can save.
I don't. That's kind of like chess skip because I don't have any issues with chess skip. I was the one that discovered it.
You're just-
Everyone
You're
else.
just built different.
I don't know, man. I think
Before
it's because.
Footloose hops in just to say fuck you, Nolko, and leaves.
I would not put it past him now.
Also, that section back there, that was climbing up the wall. Sometimes the geometry's there, sometimes it's not, and you can skip having to move the crane.
Yeah,
And
there
then you
is.
can jump over the
I
Matoran in a
believe
certain
the
way
leading
to skip the
theory
text
right
box.
now for what causes the geometry to, at least is my theory, I don't know if it's the leading one or not, but the way it starts to get rid of the geometry is you have to do, what you saw when I went up the cliff kind of after the frog was when you do the dive boost up that, I think it makes you think you're in the water, or it does something weird with the collision, and then you're able to hop out. But if you mess that up and just go up the ledges normally, you can't get up that ledge.
Nope.
Yeah, it's really finicky.
Something in there causes it to work or not. I don't know.
Nopo.
Yeah.
I mastered chess skip.
Oh, what?
Damn.
Damn.
And
No.
Oh yeah, there's also a complex multi-jump that you can do out of the
That can't
water,
be.
which
yeah, Golly has a very nice jump. Also, if you played the game before and had struggled with the Borak Call,
Just Nuva Blast, lol.
yeah, just win. Lol, just win.
I defeated the Borak Call.
Oh, but now we're done with the booty level, though. This is the best level.
yeah.
Everybody spam booty in chat. If you have
Shame I found all the skips to make it shorter.
Dark and the blue. Oh no, why? Oh no,
Would be
Oh my
funny
god,
if
look
so.
at him staring. I never realized how hard he stares at that.
I have some decency, bro.
Oh my God.
Alright,
he's
now-
like, he's like, nah, I'm the Toa light. I don't have to do nothing.
And
So
now
here's
we have
the,
to do the
yeah.
thing. We are skipping a cutscene, and
Yeah, hugging the wall on the right here, you're able to walk
Yeah.
around the cutscene
it takes
trigger.
relatively precise positioning. Like if you do the wrong thing, you just go.
Yeah, if you
right
go a
into
little to the left
trigger
in the
and
wrong
the
spot,
thing.
you'll trigger the cutscene.
Yeah.
It's
Also-
once you get used to it, it's not that bad, but it can still sneak up on you. I've had it happen in runs where I just randomly get the cutscene because I was a little bit off and it.
Yeah. Also, shoutouts to the invisible light stones in this level. I believe there are invisible ones, right?
Not that like the collectible.
There's
lights
the-
No,
or,
there's
like-
one that's really well hidden behind a pillar.
I could
It's
have
not totally
sworn
invisible.
there was
There
an invisible
is-
light stone like before the
However-
cutscene, before you fall down.
There is a nut that is on screen for 1 frame.
But
I swear I can't tell if I've seen the nut or not.
It's like Andre knows exactly where it is in Hex. Yeah, the Madu nut.
Yeah, I'll point it out. Yeah,
Andre's
it's a
the
Madu
master
nut
nut.
that it shoots from the wall, like sort of in the upper right, and
Is
it
it the thing that
explodes
looks
and
like
like
a
flies across the
starfish?
screen. I don't know.
There's
There's
the
like
thing that
weird
looks
fish
a,
and
like
stuff
a pink,
earlier.
Like, starfish thing up on like the wall at one point in this level, and I always think, oh, is that the nut? And I'm like, it doesn't really look like it. It looks more like a weird growth on the cave, like a moss or something. It's weird.
Yeah, that should be it.
Okay,
that's
so
it,
I have
Hex.
seen it. I just it did not look like a nut to me.
Yeah.
Also, that first lock of the first, there's 7 locks. The first one's supposed to be inaccessible, and you can't usually grab it, but for whatever reason on GameCube you can.
Yeah, and it actually swaps. The second one that was not active right there, that one is active on the other versions, but the first one isn't. So for some reason, those two switches are swapped on the GameCube version, which is kind of weird.
Yeah. What I wanted to
So-
say is, yeah, there was like a bit of a plan for a joke mod that would change this thing to the bathtub from the SpongeBob SquarePants
Oh my
movie
god!
game.
And like every instead of like the regular sound effects, can it be just like the voice lines the whole time? It's just spamming the. That's a pretty rock formation, Patrick.
Oh no.
Also, yeah, the reason Milkblade's jumping through all the uphill sections, you don't lose momentum when jumping uphill. So he's basically trying to stay airborne as much as possible.
Yeah.
So,
You gotta have
Kohaku jump.
the skills. Oh yeah,
Coming
coming
up
up soon is
relatively
what
soon.
I kind of deem, like, we've had a lot of tricks developed in the past year and such. I still think Kohaku jump is probably one of the hardest skill-based tricks in the game, if not the hardest.
I think it
Because
is
of how
definitely the
precise it
hardest.
is. Because other ones, like you saw me in the Gali level, how I had that easy trick. It took me a lot of tries to do it. With Kohaku jump, you get one try, and if you don't get it, it's just all right. Well, rest in peace, man. I guess your run's gonna die to this. But you know,
Yeah, you can't go max speed and hit it because you actually go too fast. You have to slow down slightly, so it's
I
really,
have
really
what you saw there. I kind
finicky.
of have a bit of a jump. Ooze.
Ooh. All right.
Let's
I'm a
go.
Master of my
That was
craft. I'm a master.
clean.
I got it in BIONIthon last year. I had to get it again now that we got the VODs. Y'all know I gotta represent. You know I gotta represent, baby.
Also, the Madu nut should be coming up
Absolute
here on the...
Sauce.
Or did we pass it? No, we
The
passed it.
sauce.
Never mind.
We passed it. Oh.
There.
But please save.
That was sick, though. Good job.
Please save.
And now
don't
we get
forget to
our
save.
version of the AVAC cutscene. Oh right, save. Wait.
Yeah, please save here. Onua can crash a lot, so saving here is
Save.
safety for a marathon.
Yeah,
Safety.
I'm not gonna bank on Onua not crash.
But like, Hex recently exported the model of the axe thingies, and to be honest, it's quite like high res, but you never see it from that angle. You just always see it like from the side. It's surprisingly high res.
Didn't he also like reveal the hitboxes for them, and they're actually like complete bullcrap? Like they're like awful hitboxes.
I am not sure.
Hey,
Uh,
Actually,
He's in chat, so maybe he'll clarify.
save the game.
Save.
the game.
I remember when Footloose did his run, and he just saved every time. That was no, that was yeah.
When I got the first ever 38 in the game, actually, I saved the game accidentally when I was leaving Tahumata.
Yeah, I remember.
And
because
because I got a really good Tahu, and I fat fingered the saving, and I was like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
And it was a flex, and it worked. Also, shoutouts to the task, which just doesn't bother with any of this and phases through everything.
Yeah, nah, the TAS is actually correct. Yeah, Andre, the TAS man, the ass man himself.
The task, man.
The
Wow.
TAS.
Yeah, the task RTA time comes out to, I think it was like 35 minutes, 45 seconds, which is about 3 minutes faster than the world record.
Current world record, yeah, is what was it 37:58 by me currently. Recently broke my 3rd minute barrier, which is pretty nice. Alright, this is where we learn if we were able to ball or if we had to save.
Yeah, occasionally when loading different segments of the level, the game can just crash.
Thanks,
Argonaut.
In Kopaka too. It's only been like those 2 levels, although once in Gali it happened. Oh wait.
Like this. Bless you.
Bless you.
Oh my god! Right when I'm pushing the rock.
Like this game is janky, obviously.
It's all the dust in the caves.
But at least
Yeah,
it's
it's
like
there's a lot of dust in the mines, you know.
like this game is janky, but I think it's still better than like Lawman. First of all, it got a release, Lamau.
Yeah, it's just like, I mean, it's not necessarily a finished game, but it's definitely like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, you can kill that spider by going like really.
I'm pretty sure IGN rated this a 1 out of 10.
Yeah, it's one.
What?
Yeah. Well, Lawman got a 0 out of 10, so you know. It's
We stay winning. BTG stays winning.
Quest for the Toa got like a 4 out of 10 with the comment, I'd rather watch my grandmother play bingo and my grandmother is dead.
Okay,
Bro, if
damn.
your grandma's dead and she's still playing bingo, that'd be entertaining as hell.
That's hype.
That's awesome, bro. Skeleton bingo. That'd be amazing.
Graveyard bingo session.
The Bing Ouija board.
Bing Ouija board.
Luigi board.
What's the name of that game, man? The Luigi board? Man, what?
I don't deal with that occult crap, man.
Cold crap, man. The Luigi board.
Also, shout out to
I'm
this
glad
new
I didn't
Irama
die in
having
Cane Raw
or
by accident because that
Cane Raw,
would've been
yeah.
very embarrassing.
I always thought it was pronounced Kanira.
I've always said it's Cane Raw.
I don't know. Here's where the game can crash, most often.
No, for me it's back. It's like right after the second room. Is where it
BDG.
crashes.
Here comes the
Hex
biggest
says
skip in the level.
BTG got a 1 out of 10 in Xbox Magazine.
Well, that's Xbox.
Yeah, so-
I mean, all right, fix the camera. Okay, yeah, we didn't.
Hit
we
me, got it.
didn't- Yeah.
Yeah, so this skips the next 3 rooms, and you can go straight to the boss room from here.
Yeah.
This was funny because,
the trick is when you get into the shadow realm, you want to go kind of parallel to the water line, and then you want to go a little to the left with the model and the camera, because then it'll spawn the poison room, and if that doesn't, if you don't see the poison going, then you haven't loaded it, and then you're kind of screwed and have to like reload the level, because you can't get it to load again once you've gone that far, because then it's like, oh, you've gone this far, and we're not going to load it. Which is a thing that happens actually in Liwa's level, with a trick that I thought was going to be one of the greatest skips in Liwa and make that level super fun. But it turned out to be a hoax, because Liwa is a bastard. He's the bastard child.
Hey.
Yeah.
Also, Tutai says it's officially Kanera.
Kane?
Yeah, we all say Kanera.
Yeah, bro.
Like, I think the worst decision for BTG personally was when they changed the models to be more movie accurate. I like Lawman's visual style more than BTG.
Oh yeah, Lawman's character models look really, really nice.
Honestly,
That's
I'm one of the
also
few
the
people I think
job
who
of-
love the look of the movie stuff. I think they look amazing. I love
What I
it.
want, what I want to say is that since you're complimenting the modeling work on Lawman, I obviously have to say that a lot of these were, I think, Grandpa Walker's job to do. Like, he made lots of good high poly models for the Lawman
Nice.
Toa. Because
That's
the,
what, like-
the models in The Legend of Modern went through like 3 revisions with like different polygon counts and stuff. Funnily enough, I think the pre-alpha models have like the highest poly counts.
Yeah, you can see in some of the beta footage, I think part of like the E3 press release, or maybe before then, Bionicle, this game went through multiple different revisions, and early on it was kind of closer to Lawman, And then by the end, we ended up with this kind of messed up movie style.
For those of you that did not, because we were just talking about other things, but that Onua, that routing for defense for killing Orochi, that is actually really tight timing, and I almost think I lost it there towards the end.
Yeah, that was really good.
It was
Also, immediate death warp here.
Yeah, death warp here, and there's one trick in Liwa that I'm going to attempt. It doesn't save a ton of time, but it doesn't lose much time if it doesn't work anyway. But it's kind of the only I'm gonna try for this to get an extra second trick in the game right now, which is you'll see it in a moment where you take an extra hit, and then you have to pray the bees don't sting you and send you to the bee movie dimension.
Oh no!
I got hit by the plant, so now I'm actually screwed though.
Oof.
You can still die. Yeah.
Yeah, this is I'll do it because you don't need much, but you go here. This skips having to do the big jump, and then you have to pray the bees don't hit you, which is worse right now because now if the bees hit me, then I'm actually screwed.
Yeah, there's no
trick in case it works. So. But
there's actually two different versions of Liwa Nova here, and this version of Liwa does not have a shield, so you cannot block the attacks.
Yep, bad bees.
Aww.
Deepwood.
Deepwood.
No. Oh, okay, but
and like that, we're back to it. Once you've seen a cutscene...
Yeah, if you die, the cutscene's skippable.
Footloose skip. God, no. Footloose just
I'm not
found like a fucking...
Skip. Footloose skip is like one of the most inconsistent things. I think I've gotten it once.
Yeah, it's a stupid hard jump that he just got first try, just, doing a first ever playthrough of the game.
Yeah,
he just didn't really know where to go, so he just jumped
he
for it and made this ridiculous gap.
Didn't Footloose almost rage quit during Tahu Nuva?
Yes.
I didn't find that to be very difficult when I played it for the first time, to be honest.
Tahu Nuva was actually kind of a hard level. That was like the worst level for me when I was a kid. I hated that level.
Yeah, there's no checkpoints, and it was developed by a separate studio, so the whole game was done by Argonaut London, and then Tahu Nuva's level was done by Argonaut Sheffield, so it's a little bit different than the rest of the game.
There's another kind of death warp thing. You skip another vine section by doing this, and this thing's right there. This is where if you get hit by the bees, you would die, but you would still respawn up there. So
it just loses a few seconds, yeah.
Yeah, you lose a few seconds to the respawn animation. It's not really animation, but the pause before the cutscene starts. But it's not that bad.
Upload says so did Micro. Lol.
Yeah.
Honestly, there's
and with
no
this
shame
we
in
are
hating
technically going to a different level. This is a different Liwa Nuva completely.
Yeah, completely different. So now he can fly. There's usually a text box that tells you how to do it, but by jumping on the jump leaf, you can get around it and skip it.
Yeah.
I think the funniest thing when I played the PC version, like in the slidey part of Liwa's level, like I always watched Millblade streams, and like the skybox was just like one single thing. It never had any texture or anything. On PC it just does, and I think on PS2 too. But like on GameCube it's just one color, one solid color, which makes the level look horrendous, to be honest.
Yeah, everything is really compressed and low res.
Right here to I'm not going to show off the trick, but I'll point it out. There originally, when a couple months ago, you see that rock off in the distance right there, the kind of green part, like to the right. We are actually able to reach that from this platform. However, if you go over there and you're able to scale up, it does not load the next chunk of the level because you're missing flags and triggers that are along this pathway here. So
yeah, you have to jump on those rocks there.
It's possible to get up there, the level doesn't load, so we can't skip this section. It is a red herring of the trick, and made me very, very sad when I discovered that, because pulling that off with that long fly and jump is really cool, but it is sad.
Yeah, I even looked at this, couldn't you potentially backtrack and try to activate the triggers and maybe have it go faster?
You could, but it wastes more time than it saves at that point.
Exactly.
Oh, and
Can
here's
you
the
say your famous
trick.
line.
Gibby!
Gibby!
We don't break our ribs here, though. We don't kill our actors on this one.
Yeah, that skips a whole section. There's multiple jumps you have to go through, and a tree falls down and all that, but that just skips all of it. Fun fact, when I first started learning the speedrun for this game, I didn't know that part of the level even existed. I thought you were just supposed to jump off there.
Oh, and also that vine work that I did right there, that skips a good section too. I finally got that one like super optimized and found.
This is similar to like how in Onua's level we are also used to the skip, that when someone posted a video in the room that is being skipped, we thought that it was like from the cut level.
We thought it was unused, yeah. On
Shoutouts to Fudge
PC, you can
Muppet.
actually, yeah, in the game's
comes,
debug
like,
text,
Next to
Panrak is
Tannock
referred to
is
as
like
Fudge
the
Muppet.
worst boss in the game coming up. Well, hopefully we get some good RNG. Otherwise, you're gonna see some pain.
Yeah, up next we have Bionicle chess boxing here.
Bionicle chest boxing. This was one
So
of the
I
first
did
things
actually,
learned in this game actually was this little going around the pillar to get to the trees.
Yeah. So here you get a kind of long text box that explains how you follow the Gecko bird. I figured out that if you go in a certain spot, sort of onto the platform, you can hook up with the Gecko bird and skip the text box, but it actually skips the load trigger for the end level, so you end up soft locking and have to restart the level.
Yeah, it is not fun. And also, fun fact, there is a light stone in this section of the level, right here. You see that little gap right there? It does not spawn in the first time you play this level. So, ooh, we got good RNG.
Audio desynced, by the way. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's just the stream. Milkblade's in Alaska right now, so the internet's not
Yeah,
the best, so the audio is a little
I'm a
desynced.
toe of
Apologies for
ice.
that.
I'm from Alaska. Yeah. But here comes the...
Here comes RNG, the boss fight.
Oh yes, my favorite boss. I
Fudge
used to have a
Muppet.
skate where I would train against this guy just to try to learn how to fight him because he's a bastard and I hate him. Ooh, okay, we got the secondary one. That's good. This is
Nice.
actually reliable. Yeah.
Let's
Because
go.
if he goes up like into the middle of the stuff, you can be here for like a minute trying to kill him if he goes in the middle. It is
So he drops a
ridiculous.
Krana, which is funny, but
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, theory is it was supposed to be you're supposed to fight a Bohrok there, and that was supposed to be Liu Amada's level, but with the game being rushed and so many things were cut, it was just mashed together last minute.
Shoutouts to Broken Takua Command.
Where is the seventh Toa?
I don't know. And now I've lost the map to those creatures.
Also, shout out to Tahu Nuba's sort of like black box on his face. It's only present on the GameCube version, and you'll see on the HUD
You can see it in
there's
his
the
mouth in the cutscene.
yeah,
It's
you can
way
see it
more
there.
present. It's like it's on the top layer in the icon, but it's like in a secondary layer in the.
Yeah, the icons in the HUD are actually flattened models, so that's why it shows up there.
Oh, okay.
That because
There's
we try to
3D
take
models.
our Rakshi, the sons of bitches, saltiest of foes.
The saltiest
Apparently it's on
pose.
PC.
This isn't really a boss fight, but this is the worst boss in the game because he has
Insane rubber
tricks, he
banding.
has cheats. He has
Yeah,
rubber
he can
banding.
teleport.
Last night,
he
actually,
goes
while we were
faster than
testing
you.
the stream, he teleported in front of me and jump scared the entirety of the voice chat because we didn't. Expect
I was
him
scared.
to show up and scream into the microphone.
Also, yeah, Tahu Nuba is pogging.
Permanently pogging.
Yeah,
He can't
It's
unpog.
Bob Nova, actually.
He's stuck.
exactly. He's cursed to pog forever.
He made a deal with the Twitch devil.
He has Whatever. He has the mask of pogging. He can't stop anymore.
Yeah, this level there are no checkpoints, so if you lose, you go back to the start.
Yeah, this is the level that makes 100% the worst. 100%
special
this level
ability
is
is
actually
anger.
just awful. The fact
You
that I
have
got
to
a
do like the
106
ending
in
section
that is
multiple
pretty good.
times. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's-
you can't get it in one run, right? You just have to do it
Right,
multiple times.
yeah.
Oof.
Yeah,
I
this-
think
this
I think I got it in 2 or 3 tries. I think it was 2 tries on my 100% record.
Yeah, 2 is the best you can get.
This is
Yeah.
exactly why in Lawman 100% will never require that you get all tokens.
Hero's moment.
I've-
Wow.
I have not seen Kurak in a while, and it's scaring me. Kurak.
He might have
the
gotten
anger
stuck.
Wakshi.
Yep.
He can actually get
shoot
stuck on certain
pure
things.
mold from his staff.
Kurak.
Kurak, the anger Wakshi.
Oh, and you got the
Get
teleport.
warp? You got
Yeah,
the
I got
Yeah.
the warp right there. If you hit the
Nice.
right angle on that, then you can get a little warp forward. It saves you like a second or 2. So this is actually kind of a cracked.
Yep, there it is.
Curse!
Oh my
It has
god,
been
I hate him. He's got the Renegon. He just does whatever he wants.
Instant transmission Kurak.
He has every anime power up. This is my OC Kurak. He has every power from every anime universe. Please don't steal.
You are cringe, Rockshi. You are
not PogChamp.
This pic goes hard. Feel free to screenshot.
Feel free to screenshot.
He has every power that makes you angry. Yeah, he's lore accurate.
Oh.
Now we're on to the final level already.
Damn.
Yeah, damn.
Let's go.
It's almost, I was about to say this game went by really fast. Well, I hope it did.
Yeah, that's kind of the point.
I hope it did. I mean, I stopped twice for some different tricks and things, but you know, this pick still goes hard.
I'll say Milk showing off the insane rapid fire. Because
Whoa.
Takanuva has infinite energy, so you can just let that fly.
Shut up and die, Kermit!
Oh damn.
There we go. He was not. Whoop, 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 whoop. He was not dying. Yeah, you want to position yourself for the frogs on that. But here, there's the thing you can get instantaneous kills on the bees that show up here. I know they're called Nui Copen, but I call them bees because they look like bees. And
Nui Copen.
hopefully we can show off an instant kill on them. But yeah, because they spawn, they do iframes in like a circle. They like do a little flip.
Yeah, they have like 4 to 5 seconds.
Sometimes they don't do the
invincibility.
iframes, and you can kill them instantly, which is really because that saves a lot of time because they take a long time to de-iframe.
I remember when you almost got 37, and the bees just
that
took
was that was the right timing and the right no iframes, but sadly that was not. It targeted the Nui Copen. No, the Nui Rama. These are the Nui Copen. That was actually good, Rocky though. They stayed right at me. So that was really good.
I do remember that that once you looked in the manual and found a new trick.
Yes. I didn't talk about that in Tahumata, but in Tahumata, the strafing. We were wondering if there was a better way to fight the Bo-Rock to like manipulate them a little more in the Ko-Rock fight. But yes, I will always say his name like that. But yeah, so basically you can press a button to strafe, and we didn't know that button existed until we literally, Andre and I looked in the manual to see, because I strafed by accident. And so I made the meme, we're not cavemen, we have technology. It's the manual for the game. But what you saw me do at the beginning there was when you spawn in on the GameCube version, you spawn one to the right, one of these like rotating stones to the right of the other versions. So it is faster to go to the one on the left, because that one rotates. It's at a better position, so you can access that one before the others. So you can get a head start on making these all turn back over. And the second phase doesn't matter because they're all synced up, obviously. But in that first phase, you save a good amount of time by not just sticking with what you're placed next to in that one. And the cycle for Makuta is still kind of weird. I don't fully understand how you manipulate his cycle, but hopefully we get a good one here for the last.
Yeah, when he shoots the double orb shot, if you miss the first one and then reflect the second one, it speeds up his next cycle by about 500 frames.
Sometimes,
so
yeah, but sometimes it's also like, sometimes it's weird. Like I know Kakama did it like I do right
so
here.
500 frames would be a little less than 10 seconds.
Yeah, it's like 8.5, I think, something like that.
Yeah. But Makuta likes to be...
to Fleshwall.
Did you see how cracked that was?
That was nice.
Yeah.
That was some beautiful bonko gaming right there. All right, big Tahoe
yeah, the
gaming
walls look a
moment.
bit weird.
Hit the timer, boys. All right, what we at? Makuta.
42:36, and I started a bit late, so that's still really good.
You know, for attempting Tahoe skip and pausing to see stuff in Liwa and messing up the golly trick like 7 times, that's not a bad time.
Yeah.
That's really
I
good.
think
Yeah.
That's not
the
bad.
time would probably be something like 40 to 38 or something, from how I saw.
Voice acting.
Let's take a closer look at your shadows.
Fun fact: the no is exclusive to the GameCube version. It's not on PS2 or PC.
Yeah.
No.
But you just hear
like
no.
no is just like when mom forces you to do chores.
When
No. Also, speaking of voice acting, I love pointing this out. Tahu's voice actor is Sean Schemmel, the English voice actor for Goku.
No.
But I thought it was Kopaka.
No, it's Tahu.
Oh,
It's
no.
Tahu?
We can see
Oh,
that the
right, because
credits
the
are
voice
coming
for
up.
Kopaka voices Jiren and Artanis,
Yeah.
I think. He voices Artanis in StarCraft and Jiren in Dragon Ball Super. And then Sean Shell is Tahu.
Bionicle
Oh my
Speedruns
God.
2 says GG.
I never knew that was Sean Shell. Oh my god.
And the credits are completely silent, which is just
Yep.
extremely eerie.
Silent and inaccurate. Apparently, there are people on there that didn't even work in the game, and a lot of people missing.
Just missing.
And none of the voice actors are credited.
But
So yeah, that was a quick run.
Yeah.
that was very
it has
good.
gotten a lot faster in the past year. I know some of the golly tricks are insane with the cageless. Cageless has been like the big project of the year, I think.
Oh yeah,
At
that
the
was
beginning of the year. The cageless is cracked.
yeah. Getting cageless and the double Matoran grab, getting Pohatu jump, that was really good. Good stuff. GG's.
Very big.
Very
GGs.
nice.
If y'all want to see more BTG, I'm planning on running NTS soon. Once my internet is better in Alaska. But yeah, I speedrun BTG all the time. It's like one of my main
And is the
things.
best at it. Please go follow him. He's got some awesome emotes, so give him a sub. If nothing, if for nothing but the emotes, it's worth it.
My throat. But yeah, thank y'all. This has been a lot of fun. That was an awesome run. Just a lot of this game has a lot of memes and it has a lot of just fun stuff to it, and it's a good time. It's simultaneously extremely taxing on your mind and also like one of the most fun things you can do is run this game.
Yeah, it's a really fun challenge. It seems relatively simple and looks like you just run from point A to point B, but it's got some really good platforming and it's a lot of fun. So if you're interested in running the game,
It's
definitely pick it up.
deceptively easy, you know. Because like Golly looks like, oh yeah, you're just going through all this stuff, but like that first the gate skip, as we call it, because there was a different gate skip for the first one, and then we have the new one where we go through the wall to the side by the white plank in the wall. If you are just a little bit off there, you'll just bounce off the wall, and then you have to like get out of the water and go right back in.
Yeah, that one's very precise.
And then, as you saw, sometimes like the precision can get you, which I'm glad it happened on the second gate skip and not the cageless, because cageless, if you miss cageless, that is.
Yeah, you made that look easy. That was that was not easy at all.
That is. That and Pohatu jump, cageless and Pohatu jump are probably the biggest tricks.
The two hardest ones,
honestly.
yeah.
I'd say
yeah,
for sure.
Yeah.
That and Tahu skip, but that's not really hard. It's just luck.
Inconsistent.
That one,
Yeah.
the difficulty for Tahu skip outside of the RNG comes in reaction time, because when you start out learning Tahu skip, you're never gonna react to that. You gotta be on point because you have
there's
just a
barely
little
any
bit,
floor.
And if you like, even I still do it. Like if I get the Tahu skip, I'll still sometimes, if it's been a while, I'll walk forward and just fall into the ether and lose a run to that. Because
Yeah,
it's
you
tricky.
immediately have to react. There's about a 3-frame delay on your inputs, or like a 3-frame buffer, I guess. So immediately after you click through, you have to turn down and to the right and then jump to make it back onto the floor that's out of bounds, because there's barely anything to stand on back there.
If you're really on point, you can just hold right, and then you don't have to jump. Like you'll have to jump to get to the next little area, but you won't have to recover onto the ground again. But that's that's if you're like at your freaking peak, and you're like, yes, I am gamer time.
That's when you're zooted.
That's when you're zonked running Tahu skip and get the good one.
Yeah, that was awesome. Congrats on a great run.
Yeah.
Thankfully, it didn't crash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And thank you all for commentating. I know some of you kind of just got pulled in for this.
Balling.
I'm glad you guys were here. This was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it is. I guess it will be even. Will you be available after Maranui online game for closing thoughts?
Sure. I will
Try to
be.
get the runners
I
in
will
here,
be
yeah.
available.
All right.
Very nice.
Yeah, good stuff. So we're gonna go to a quick break, and then after that, we'll be coming back with some Maranui online game. So stick around. And we are no longer hot.
Okay.
Okay.
Damn, wow. You really just said that, huh?
Wow.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh my god.
Oh, we might have been still alive. Oh well. That was a very good run there. I'm still alive. Hi chat, you can still hear me. Don't worry, I'm messing up stream here.
All right, I'm ready to go whenever.
Cool. All right. Going live in 5. Cool.
Hello, everyone. Matt New Allen game, made by Templar Studios, and shouldn't be that long of a game. It's Myst inspired, so first-person point-and-click adventure stuff. Once we get the run started, I'm pretty much just going to be... There's a lot of stuff happening right at the beginning, but as soon as the first cutscene starts, there'll be a little more explanation. So, going to get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start. So right off the bat, we are going to be traveling to the water village to get our backpack, because the first portion of this game, you're traveling to each of the 6 villages, doing tasks basically for each of them in order to be able to progress to the second half. Because I'm running on sort of a backup of the online version, there's a quick little puzzle here. Big stone and then 2 each of the other 2. You gotta make it weigh the same to open the gate. But yeah, since this is basically not the official offline version, but like a backup of the online version, we do not start with the backpack or the light stone like we do in the the quote-unquote CD build of it. So yeah, I had to come over here anyway first to get the backpack, because each of the towns, each of their tasks all require you to have the ability to pick up items. I'm looking for a gear here. It should be there it is. It was eluding me in my practice run earlier, so I was starting to panic. But yeah, so we need to grab the backpack first so we can start doing these tasks and clearing out the first portion. So right here, we're gonna rescue the village. We're gonna restore the pump, which raises the hut the villagers were all stuck in. Cutscenes playing out here. So yeah, I'm gonna explain real quick that this is sort of an enhanced backup version. This cutscenes also gets pretty loud. Apologies if you can't really hear me that well. So yeah, there's a settings option here. The original version ran on Flash Player 4, which ran at 18 frames a second. And then Flash Player 5 onwards ran it faster at 30 frames. So we are, for the speedrun, we're playing at 30 frames a second because it's faster. Some of the cinematic timing might not line up very well, but it is faster. It doesn't cause any problems with timing as far as I'm aware. And now that this section is done, we are immediately going to go and travel to the sand town, Pauahi. Just traveling through the desert here. We'll talk to that guy later. So, something's going on here, so gonna look around for someone. Oh, this guy looks sick. We'll ask him. Oh, I don't think he wants to talk. Never mind. I think he likes soccer, though. He's got a lot of, like, trophies and stuff. Oh, this guy's gone. He left his ball here, though. I hear these go for a lot of money. We'll take it with, just in case we see the guy, we can give it back. Actually, since this guy likes soccer, I'll try giving it to him. So right there, that was just a glitch. We triggered the chieftain's text here, which like saves like 1 or 2 clicks walking over to that guy. For some reason, Huki here shares the same trigger. But so yeah, now this will trigger the second elemental hero to help us whenever we finish up this section. So basically, yeah, here the soccer balls are infected with a virus. Let's see. Okay. So that right there, I got a key, and once we get to the quarry, we'll be able to use the key on a corresponding statue. And then we're going to find where all these infected soccer balls are stored. Which one was that? Was that this one? Hold on. Let me... Yep. And our elemental Toa hero will be here to help us take down the nest. Oh, an evil scorpion. Well, he got venom in his eyes, so obviously he cannot see, so we will be his controller. This minigame is pretty straightforward. There's these columns in the back. They take 3 hits to destroy. The longer you click to start a shot, the longer you have it started, the faster it will go. The Nui Jaga here, the scorpion guy, can block your shot, but it's a lot harder for him to block shots to the right of him than to the left of him. And he just kind of patrols back and forth. So, yeah. So then once we're done with this, actually I should have my notes up, because routing gets a little interesting later. Oh, rude. Try and cycle that back and forth there. One more to go. Nice little cutscene there. Wham. Okay, my notes are up. Let's get out of here. He's got the Mask of Speed, of course, so Egress is no problem for Pohatu. All right, 2 villages down, 4 to go. Next, we're going to be headed to the underground village of Anukoro. We get there through the desert, of course. And we could have gotten there, we couldn't get to pretty much 4 of the 6 villages immediately. Here we have the option to ride a crab through the tunnel, but it's faster to just click through. You might notice every time I click, there's a little loading screen. And that's because every single one of these screens is a separate Shockwave flash file. And so, you know, back when this was originally online and you had to download all the different flash files every time you changed a screen, it would have been faster to take the crap there. But on modern hardware, especially if you have like a solid state drive, it's a lot faster to just click through. Astrologer. I totally know an astrologer, trust me. So I have a letter to give to an astrologer once we find one of those. This elevator here is actually going to be pretty important for a trick later on. One of the few glitches in the game. Well, besides the wrong dialogue options. But so we just started out one of the tasks for the underground town, and now we're going to take care of the other one. Right now they're trying to dig a tunnel to the jungle village, but they ran out of light stones to light their way. They're actually using a lot of candles, but work is slow. And so we walked past a lightstone deposit, but it has its own problem. There's a lava flow that leaked out. So we just grabbed our surfboard from one of our old buddies, and we're gonna go cross the lava and fix the lava spill with a neat little puzzle here. If you've ever played Lights Out, I believe that's what that game is also known as. Yeah, someone mentioned in chat the chisel isn't required to progress. It's completely optional, even though it's technically a story critical item. We'll get to that later. But now that we've cleared out the lava flow, the workers can get to the crystals. And now we just talk to this dude here. Goodbye. And with that, cutscene. He's made it through. He's going to ask us here to take us with him. We're going to say no, because if we take him with us, there's a small little cutscene plays where he gets kidnapped by giant killer mosquitoes. And that's kind of slow. So we will also happen to keep him safe. Right here, there used to be a puzzle where you have to make the switches all in the same place, but it's bugged on newer versions of Flash Player. Here we get a flute. A nice little cutscene. Okay, and then up here we have impending attack from more mosquitoes and giant killer wasps as well. And if we had talked to the other villagers here, they would have told us, hey, the village chieftain and a few other villagers, as well as the Toa for this village, the elemental hero, also all have gotten like kidnapped and put into like work by the mosquitoes. So here we're gonna mount an attack back, and this is the hard mini game. I mentioned before there's a different frame rate for this in Flash Player 5 and newer. That makes this game particularly pretty difficult to do. I believe last year during the marathon, it took me, I think, 2 tries to get this. And basically it's a first-person kind of rails shooter, mosquitoes and stuff flying by. We gotta shoot them out of the sky before certain ones that fly in patterns get close enough to attack us. We can take 4 hits, I think. Yes, with the power of classical music remixed. Oh, we got hit once there. We will be able to hopefully take out the mosquitoes. Every once in a while, it seems during some of these transitions, it'll cause you for your next shot to not register, or your next click to not register, so I'm going to try and be careful during some of these to make sure it works. Also, you have limited discs, but it's like endless ammo, but you still have to reload after a bunch. But during the reload, you just can't shoot, which isn't normally an issue. Oh, that one almost got to me. Okay, this one's going to be the one I'm worried about. Because I believe after this section... Oh, is there still one more? Okay, I think after this section, we're basically home free. See, that click didn't register there. Took me a second click. Okay. Believe we're home free. Because a bunch will fly at us and appear to be swiping at us, but they don't do damage. At least, it might be random or something, but... So now, cutscene plays, we successfully get into the nest, but get, attacked, and we basically crash and burn, but we're stuck with everyone else in the hive now. I believe the intended thing you're supposed to do here is chat with everyone, and then after a short time delay, the next cutscene plays, but the developers left in a clickable region in the background, which just jumps directly to the cutscene. This game and the sequel, That New Online Game 2, The Final Chronicle, feature quite a bit of these, debug, extra little clicks and stuff. This cutscene is going to have quite a handful of dialogue that I'll have to click through. But this is probably one of the best cutscenes. As a matter of fact, a lot of them are really good. But Liwa and Onua fighting, because Liwa has infected mask. It's happening to me. My body, not my own. My mind, get out of my mind. And again, the background music and some of the sound effects are supposed to be playing at 18 frames a second to time it better, but it's still faster to play these cutscenes at a higher frame rate. This game came out in so this was an episodic release. The first initial portion was released, I believe, in late 2000, and then every month up through, I think, January 2002, it kept getting like the next village or the next section of story released. Slight little time skip here. You see Liwa get his golden mask. A couple interesting things if you're familiar with some of the Bionicle content. Or actually, I'll get into that a bit later. Right here, we're going to get the most important item. Matao here gives us the flute. Well, a second song for the flute. We're going to test it out right in front of him. It is the quick travel song. It summons a bird to take us anywhere we have already been. Where's my notes? Where am I flying? Oh, right. We need to find an astrologer. It's not that one. Right here. This is Nixie. Who would build a sundial underground? Oh. Is this the, soft lock? Okay, cool. We averted the soft lock. This is actually one of two places, the other being... Oh, sorry. I'll finish that thought in a second. Got a flute again. So, what was I saying? Oh yeah, soft lock. So both that and the conversation where you can give the ball, the Koli ball, to the chieftain are both places where the game can possibly soft lock because of the arrow not loading at the right time. So now that we're here, we're going to go ahead and place that Gnamen. I think it's just pronounced Namen, but I like pronouncing the hard G there. Get out of my way. Okay. While we're in here, I mentioned this elevator is important. So anytime you pull up the flute, normally you have to X out there to... Oh, I wasn't supposed to click that. Here we go, and then this is the only time the Lightstone is used in the game. Right, so this elevator, so you're playing the flute. Anytime you open up the flute, you have to exit. You either have to finish a song or you have to hit the X to cancel it. And when you hit the X, the song you're playing basically gets canceled and the memory cleared out. However, if you manage to pull out the flute during a cutscene that automatically ends like that, then it will basically not cancel out. So my progress in that flute right now is still saved. I just have to click one more note and I'll automatically summon the bird to me. Oh, speaking of episodic content, check out this guy. He's from the first month. Very different art style. If any of you caught the Bionicle Legend of Matt Nui run earlier, a lot of the reference material for the vector graphics came from that game, and the developers for that game, Sapphire. But now that we have all of the, or 5 of the town's tasks finished, we are joining the army, and we are going to the snow village to check on people. Oh, I have to exit this way. Now, if you notice there, the stones to cross into Takoro were not raised there, but for some reason, when we were coming from Takoro, it doesn't bother to check if they're open or not, so we could cross it one way. Oh, I lost my game here. Okay. Get the heat stone. Going to go rescue Kopeki here. If you've ever been on BZ Power like a decade ago, you might be familiar with the room coming up here. It's a flash puzzle where we have to... Why am I blinking on this? Match up the heroes and their chieftains with the elements to open the door onward. Because the bad guys definitely would not be able to clear that. So now the chieftain here doesn't actually... He understands the same language, but he doesn't speak it by choice. So instead we have to go... The task for this village is we have to go find their interpreter. And he's off hunting in the snowdrifts. So we have to go follow some flags to get to him. I believe we have to find 3 flags. I'm having very bad luck. Normally I can just sort of click ahead and I end up at a couple. Oh, there's one. There's 2. Oh, I missed it. But after a series of flags, then we get a little bit of foreshadowing for... There we go. Oh, I guess we just need 2 there. That statue there says, "Beware the swarm," and now we just wait for the snow to overtake us. This is another place where we can do the flute glitch, but we already have it all set up. Right here is also pretty much the halfway point for the gameplay. Because there's a lot of... The game is very backloaded with cutscenes. Part of the reason for that is I mentioned the Legend of Matanui game was being developed, and a lot of the energy, rest. A lot of the story content for the first 3 years were sort of broken into pieces, and then different parts were told in different media for those years. And the Toa side, the hero side of this first year story, was supposed to be told through the PC game. But as that game kept getting delayed and eventually canceled, it kind of reworked some stuff, and some of that content got moved over to here and told through visions. Not really too well explained, but one of the Toa establishes a mental link with our player character here. Yeah, this cutscene is really great. It's a lot better at 18 frames a second, though. Like, if you played this back in the day, you're probably more familiar with that original pacing and stuff. Because, like, that part right here just... Okay, pull up my notes once more. So now that we've done all the tasks for each village, like in the hit game Among Us, we are now going to get a note to give to all the villagers. He's going to ask us, hey, we have to lead a band of villagers, but where are you going to take them? And the answer is Kininui, of course. He's like, that is the correct answer. Cool, let's go fly. Okay, where do I fly? I don't know where in my notes I even am. Oh, Licoro, okay. Now you walk around, give people the note. They tell us that we are as noble as our reputation and resourceful, and then we are going to fly away. I forget we have to redo this puzzle. Turn around. Precision clicking, not my forte. Also, during this lap of the island will be the first time we talk to the chieftains of the Sand Village and the Fire Village. Here we have Onua, not to be confused with Onua. And again, it's faster to just walk over to the underground village from here because birds can't go underground, the flute would drop us off right here. Here's Wenua. I guess we talk to the Fire Chieftain later. I forget we can get to the village, or to his hut from that screen. Okay, and now that we've shown the note to everybody except for the person that gave it to us, we're now going to return to the Snow Village. Because basically the note was just, hey, we need one of your villagers to help us on the secret mission. So now that they all have been told, we're going to start abducting villagers. Hello, you're the chronicler. I'm looking for you. Vakama wants to talk to us, the fire guy we just gave the note to, but we're not actually going to go talk to him. We're just going to abscond with his teleporting emissary. Will you join my party? Good. All right. Just a little bit left. 2 people down, 4 to go. This last section wasn't really implemented that great because we're going to take this guy, but as we walk away, you're still going to be able to hear his pick hitting his carvings. And then that's quarry, we go. Oh, wrong way. I always get turned around right there. This one's a little different. This is the one point where we do actually have to talk to the villager, or the chieftain, to basically get permission to take one of the people. So he's gonna get Tepu, the guy who broke through to Likoro. Goodbye. It's in the Great Mine. Once again. Similarly, they reused some assets here. If you noticed, I didn't manage to finish the flute there, but I can continue working on it. So then next time I pull it out, I should be able to finish that. So now we're going to walk to Likoro. I like him just standing there staring at you right there. We're going to get our penultimate villager. This is Tamaru. Yep. And then we fly. Yep. Okay. And that's the last time we used the flute. At least I'm pretty sure most of them are done. I don't think we use any. And then to the final village. They're all ready to defend for the final assault from the evil creatures, the wildlife infected by darkness. Here we're going to get the soccer player's girlfriend. And now that we're here, this is actually where the path to the end game starts. And the order we collected everyone is pretty interesting too, because we can simply scroll back one, and that'll be the next Matoran we use in the party. So we're going to be using each of their skills. Well, all but one of them. So now it's Tamaru's turn. Now we get Tepu and, of course, Hafu. Let's go whip up a quick Hafu original. That's how you deal with a roadblock. Make a masterpiece. And finally, Kopeki. Or Kopik, possibly. And yeah, that music theme there, Chroniclers Company, very good audio. Love that song. And hey, we found the Toa. So they're basically going to go down and attack the evil Makuta, and us 7 villagers are going to defend it against all the wildlife, trying to stop them. The Makuta cannot resist us. Oh, that text got cut off. Oh no, there's an imposter among us. So yeah, basically this next portion, like really the only gameplay left is a real-time RPG battle system where all 6 of the villagers and all of the wildlife each have their own like elemental stats and attacks and defense and weaknesses and strengths and whatnot. Most of that does not matter. We have 2 Matoran that do very good damage to every animal. And so we're going to be pretty much just relying on them and lucky hits from others to try and clear the waves. I believe there's 4 waves we have to clear. And there's probably for the first one and for the last one, I'm probably just going to keep reloading really quick until I get a very good wave. Because the Muwaka, the yellow tiger that was in the ice cutscene, actually has an attack that can soft lock the game. So, and it's also the most difficult animal to face. So if we get a wave that's just one of those and the mosquito guy, that's best. Getting 2 of them is the worst. But yeah, basically we were just waiting. Oh, there we go. Perfect first wave. So we just click, 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 click. We're focused on Hafu and Taipu here. They're by far the strongest overall. They all have their own dodge and block chances. Like, this is a very over-engineered minigame. And so we're trying to get the health down for all of them, obviously. And every time we clear one, we're going to get of vision from what's happening from the Toa. They got taken apart and built into combiner models. Wairua. You are joined. Face our destiny. Alone? That's not unity. You know, I also built one of the combiner models Christmas 2001 as a kid. It was a great memory of mine. I'm a long-time fan of this game and this franchise. But yeah, right here, this just waiting. Set amount of time. We can chat with these guys, and they kind of give hints set to what kind of creatures they're good, effective against, and what they're not. For example, Kopeki here is weak to the Kofo Jaga, which is not in the game, but he is strong against the Sand Terrakava, which is also not in the game. Was that a -1? Yeah, I'm just focusing down on one of them so I can try and get the number of attacks I'm receiving down. Otherwise, yeah, not really a lot of strategy to this part. Mostly just luck. This might actually be a PB for me, depending on how the next two fights go. As long as I haven't jinxed it. There we go. 2 down, 2 to go. Kofo Jaga. Kuma Nui. Smells like a lot of cut content to me. Nui Kopen? Those don't show up. Oh, good, good. Just one of them. I believe this one can be either so each of these waves, there are like 5 different enemy configurations it can randomly choose from. So this one could be like a Scorpion and a Terrakava, 2 Terrakavas, single Muwaka. The single enemy is really good if these 2 guys get some good hits in. Just one shot Kopeki there. That's okay, he'll come back. Oh, jeez. I didn't realize he could one-shot Hafu. Side random trivia note, Tapu and Hafu. Oh, this is the soft lock. Okay, good thing I can restart it. Yeah, Hafu and Tapu both have swapped masks. For some reason in this game. Minus 189, that was half his health. Come on. One more good hit. One more good hit. From us. Stop dodging. Anything will do now. But yeah, the soft lock there is caused by one of the Muwaka's attacks having an improper end to its animation. So it just keeps going on forever. because it's kind of everything kind of works on timers on like a priority scheme or whatever. So it'll wait for Milwaukee to finish its attack before someone else can attack it, but it never ends. So everyone just freezes. Not looking too good for the Kaita over there. And yeah, I believe you can lose as many times as you want. It's only like the first, you have to win at least 3, and then it doesn't matter the outcome of the match after your 3rd win. Here we go. I'm waiting for, oh, perfect. Aside from that soft lock, this is the best luck I've had, especially with the lights out puzzle was very fast earlier in the run. Lots of small hits. There we go. As long as we don't soft lock, this will be good. This will be more or less the last gameplay of the run. 296, jeez. Come on. Ah. There we go. So we pretty much just have a little bit of walking and a bunch of cutscenes. But they're still like inputs, so this isn't the end of the run quite yet. But yeah, we're surrounded. Suddenly, the crabs. Yeah, it turns out all the animals that were attacking the other villages have all basically left and have all started converging into the heart of the island to try and stop the Toa from doing their task here. And the towns themselves have followed as well to give us reinforcements and help us defend. So people in the chat are commenting on the name of the game. This game actually went by like 4 or 5 different names officially. Like it was originally just the Bionicle Island game, the Matanui game, the Matanui Online game, and whenever it was re-released in 2004 through the Kanoka Club, as well as 2006, they just simply named it Matanui Online Game, and the sequel is also just named Matanui Online Game 2. So they did eventually settle on an official name. But yeah, they are now in the Makuta's lair. Chronicler, we step now through the gates of doom. You must find us. Hey, it's our crab Puku. I always have to remember the yes or no is reversed to what it usually is. We ride our pet crab. And so now what we have to do is head through the village. And so all that stuff with the underground sundial, originally it was used for if we would have gone down the steps after we activated it earlier, then there would have been a golden mask with a Matoran word underneath it, and it was used as part of a sweepstakes. You had to find a few masks like that, but the mask is now gone, and now we're using it as an alternate entrance into the Makuta's lair. Hey, it's us! During development, this character's name was George. But throughout the events of, or through development of the Game Boy Advance game, which also goes by like 4 or 5 official different names. All right, there's the only part that had stereo audio in the whole game. But yeah, they officially named him Takua. But you're just a crewmate. See bore us, I bore you, for I am nothing. And I will destroy you. Something like this. And then they use Unity to do their duty and try to achieve their destiny. And here comes the teleporting, which is also used in Legend of Mat Nui and forgotten about after 2001. Because the island has a lot of weird technology on it for some unexplained reason. Oh hey, it's the 2002 section. Oh hey, so someone mentioned earlier about the chisel. We're supposed to get that from the Sand Chieftain after we finished destroying that that nest, that item right there. And we never got it, but it's there for the cutscene, and that's all that matters. And now we finally talk to the final dialogue. Prophecies have changed. I hate it when that happens. And now they're talking about events from the Game Boy Advance game again. This song here I think is called Beach Chant. It is also a bop, almost as much as the this telescope theme. We're gonna come up on time. Time. And then the game will just load us right onto the another item we did not collect during the game. But from here we can play all the cutscenes. Ooh. Yeah, what was that time there? 47. Nice.
Very, very nice. Great job. That was a 47:20.
Nice. Yeah, I put down, I think, an hour for the estimate just because, yeah, soft locks and minigame stuff, I wasn't sure what was going to happen. It's not a very consistent run, so.
Yeah, for sure. No, that was really good.
Thanks.
Good stuff.
Yep. I'd like to thank all the viewers watching, too.
Yeah, thanks for joining us, everyone. After this, we just got some bit of closing ceremony. All the other runners are welcome to join. Yeah, that. We'll go ahead and transition over. Got anything else?
No, I think that's about it.
Cool. Well, thank you for the run. That was awesome.
Are we hot? Okay, sorry. Your countdown cut out. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. This has been a years long grind of so much work to put the show together and bring everybody together. And I'm happy that we were able to come together and celebrate this theme of Bionicle that we all know and love. Once again, I'm going to go ahead and plug our social medias real quick so you can keep up with the community and all its inner workings and whatnot. The Twitter, the YouTube, the Twitch. You're already here on the Twitch, but it's all up on screen. And you can also join the Discord. The community is really friendly, pretty chill. Actually, they kind of go in and out of active periods. And I mean, that kind of happens in smaller communities and stuff like that. But we'd love to have you if you have any questions or any interest in learning any games. I'm sure anybody that showed runs today and many more would be interested in showing off and helping. We've also got the link tree, which is !link tree. I'll throw that in the chat real quick. You can go there and access those links as well as necessary. Yeah. Anyway, this has been oh yeah. Special shout outs to Andric, Sir Exelon, Joe Cool, Milkblade, Andre, Tutai, and the Lightstone developer Shadow Drachnia. I think is how Drakiana. I don't. I'm sorry.
Dracana, I think.
I
Yeah.
definitely butchered that. I apologize. For coming and participating in the event, whether you be a runner, or commentary, or just generally helping out with everything. Of course you did.
I did?
Yeah, you did. You missed my 64, but it's fine.
Oh, whoops,
That's
my
not
bad.
a big deal. Like I said, I appreciate everybody for coming out, viewers, attendees, participants alike. And here's to another good year. 2022 has been kind of a fun one for a lot of people, and let's see if we can make 2023 better through enjoying the things that we love. So anyway, I have said my piece. I'm going to go ahead and invite the rest of the panel in that is willing to come in, and we can go ahead and let them say their closing pieces. I imagine this stream will probably just evolve into people having a conversation, and you're welcome to stick around until we hit the end stream button. But yeah, we have VODs this year. We landed the plane. I watched the whole thing from beginning to end, and I am very, very happy with the quality of the stream. And I would like to go ahead and extend a special thank you to Andre personally from me for taking over the streaming of this event. It was determined very, very late in December that I was not going to be able to stream the event. So without his help, we wouldn't have been able to do this, especially in the quality that we've done it so far. So thank you for that, Andre. I greatly appreciate that.
Hey, thank you for setting up this whole event and get everything moving. I mean, without you, there would be no event. So thank you.
Absolutely. I mean, I think we're all here because we love Bionicle, and as long as we continue to follow that, I don't see any reason why we stop doing these. But like I said, just if you have any questions, join the Discord. All of the games here, or all of the games that are available to be played, are pretty well covered in this server. There's a couple that we haven't caught up with yet, mostly the newer ones like Kapura's Adventures and stuff, but they usually kind of do their own thing in the Team Kanohi Discord. Also, shout outs to Team Kanohi, by the way, for being some of the most amazing people to work with in terms of like the game devs. They are super like compassionate and understanding for our kind of community goals, and they've done a lot to work with us over the last 2 or so years, and we've been building strong bonds with them. That also as well, you can go to biomediaproject.com /bmp play, I think is what it is, and that'll take you to the section where you can pick between the online games and the retail games. Don't tell Nintendo, but we do have all the console versions on there. And then maskofpower.com/downloads. You can go pick up the Mask of Power Legacy there. Mask of Power 2.0 is in development as we speak. I'm kind of not in a position where I can speak on that, but pay attention
You
to
can wishlist the game on Steam
True.
from their website.
True.
So you can keep up with updates on there as well. So be sure to check that out.
And yeah, anyway, this has been one hell of a day. I'm so happy to have been able to make it to this point where we're putting these on every year and finally have some proof for it this time. But
We have VODs.
we have VODs. We made it.
We have VODs.
We did it. But anyway, once more, thank you to the community, the viewers, just everybody, because this has been, like I said at the beginning of this, it has been a year full of probably one of the biggest like grinds in my life so far. We've been working a lot with Mask of Destiny to get the word out and like build networking and stuff. So I'm really excited to see where things go in the future. But without further ado, I will go ahead and pass it off to Andre if he would like to say anything.
Just thank you to you, Footloose. Thank you to all the runners. Thank you to the viewers, because without you, we wouldn't be doing this. So just a huge shout outs to everyone in the Bionicle Speedruns community and everyone else for joining in. We really appreciate you. So thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. We appreciate it quite a bit. Do you have anything else you'd like to say, or should we go ahead and open the floodgates?
Let's get the gang in here.
All right, let's start dragging them in. Welcome. We have joining us Milkblade, Nulpo, and Ondric.
Yo.
What up?
Yeah, my closing thoughts are this was certainly a thing that we did that exists, and yeah, we have
This
things
time.
to show
We
for
have
it.
proof.
Milkblade's meme, which he made very early in the aftermath of BIONIThon. I think it was like around this time last year, actually, that he
It's
made
like
this.
5 minutes after the last game.
Yeah,
it was like,
yeah,
yeah,
it was
very
like,
quick.
there we go.
And now we can finally act like we're better than all of these people right here.
It's sort of an in joke because like
Yeah, it's
the situation is obviously we didn't have the VODs last year, so it was
Yep.
almost treated like an exclusivity club if you were
Yes.
there for the first one,
Yep.
which provided you didn't miss much other than a bunch of technical stuff or like
Yeah.
technical issues, and then other things just working out fine.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, we were saying this year went off with like relatively without a hitch.
This
There
year
were a
was
couple
like a
game crashes,
perfect
but, like,
3-point
nothing
landing.
crazy.
Yeah, it was just like, to me, I even said like it was kind of very very good to the point of almost being boring. Like I was extremely nervous about this event, about all of it. Like, are we gonna put on a good show? Is it really gonna be like, are we going to have even a single viewer? Like, I was literally thinking we're not gonna go past 5. And then
people came out, man. People were happy
and then
with it.
everything
That was
just
nice.
went through without a hitch, and I'm just like, why was I so nervous? This is just like, it's happening, and I'm like, I don't feel anything. I don't feel a sense of pride and accomplishment for having done this.
I
feel super proud.
No, I'm definitely
super
super
proud of all of
happy
you.
with the way it
Yeah,
turned out.
like,
But
I'm
I
happy with
definitely
how it
sat
turned
in my
out.
chair this whole time with this like overwhelming feeling of like, oh fuck, what's around the corner? Like, what's gonna happen? Is Milkblade's connection gonna like completely die, or is Ondric's like heroes gonna die because he's got weird issues, or is is his legacy gonna have issues like it did yet last year? And like that's I should also mention real quick, that's not Team Kanohi's fault. That just kind of, it was the state of the game at the time, in combination with Markle's hardware wasn't quite up to par with what he needed to do both streaming and running the game at such high settings like he had. He actually, I do remember specifically, he was turning his settings down mid run, but I mean, it be what it be. I want to go ahead and mention real quick, because I forgot to say this in my closing address. All of the communities featured in the Bionicle Speedruns Discord are at least in the process of making resources for new runners to be able to learn the material really easily. Heroes is the best example of that. It's posted in our BH resources tab in the Discord, and throughout time I've been sort of, well, I'll be blunt about it. I've been bullying the other community game heads to like start putting time into those. So
yeah,
for events like this, we can start plugging them and
Yep.
teaching people or showing people like, hey, it's not super hard to pick these games up that you probably already love. So it might not be a bad opportunity for you now, since because right now Bionicle speedruns is only going up.
Yes.
It's probably the easiest time to pick up a game right now than it's probably ever been in like the community's history. There's so many people that are just interested and willing to talk, not to mention all of the resources that are available from all of the
I could
game
ramble
leadership.
about Lamen for decades, like if anyone really wants to learn it, or even like learn the ins and outs of it, not even like the speedrun. I'm here to talk about it. I love the game. The doc is in a state of like relatively completed in a sense. A lot of things would need like video examples, but yeah, it's hopefully not going to be too difficult to make those. And yeah, I'm really happy with like how this event has turned out. Absolutely, like don't take what I said previously as anything negative. I mean, we did this like again. This started out as like an on a whim idea, and even actually having the concept of having more than one Bionathon also was really late. I basically bullied Footloose into telling Dalen to please include a year number in the logo, which then became a problem because he didn't have the original files. So I asked him for those, and actually managed to make like a fully modular version. So there is already, I will say, there is already an asset for the 2023 logo.
Nothing confirmed yet, but we do have the assets.
We do have the assets for that, and I should probably like make one for like the next 2 decades, and I'll hopefully will last that long.
I don't
I'm
see
sure
us
we'll
going
still
anywhere.
be breaking games in 10 years. I think we'll all
Oh,
still
yeah.
be having some good times running into walls and
Especially with the Masks
pause
of Power
boosting and
2.0
all.
on the way around.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
for
next
sure.
year's good. Oh, next year, this coming year is gonna be crazy with that game. Oh my god,
And
it's gonna
even, like-
be. Now is the best time to get into speed running Bionicle games, honestly, because you got Massive Power coming out, and you have all these other games that are just super fun. You got Lamen, Heroes, BTG, Monog, all these, and the handhelds too. We didn't see any handhelds this time, but handhelds are still fun, and I respect the hell out of those runners because I can't freaking run the handhelds. Oh my god, I can barely play them.
Handhelds are really fun. Like if you're looking for an experience similar to like Mario 64 16 Star, then Quest for the Toa would be the game for you. It's like just about the same length, like 16 minutes for me, but at top level is even better, like 12, 11 minutes. And it's a gauntlet. Tricks all around, and you just have to always be on your toes, always do things. And if you do one thing wrong, you can reset. If you want something like kind of more laid back in like big quotation marks, because there's no laying back in handhelds, there's Heroes GBA, and there's Matoran Adventures, which I think has recently gotten its speedrun.com page, if I recall correctly.
Yes, we were able to gain control of that one because it existed, but it had no moderators actually.
Yep. So yeah, there's that one. There's a lot of other handhelds. There's also Heroes done for the Nintendo DS. There's Bionicle the game for the GBA, which I've heard is very scuffed. But if you really want to hate yourself, you can also play that.
There's also there's the Forbidden Speed game that's a 5-second run, which is Vanog.
Vanog.
And there's also still plenty
we always
of
have room for a joke category.
There's still plenty of room for extra other Flash games too. Like I've been
Yeah.
kind of pushing the 06 games outside of
During
Vanog that kind of have the start to finish sort of thing that might be fun. But the situation of like established games too, like you can come in and if you find something that sounds like fun to you, like I'll throw out an example. Bionicle Heroes has an unofficial category called Technically Complete %. where basically you're just racing to get to Redac 2. And, you know, if it catches steam, we'll put it on the leaderboard.
Yeah,
I'm
originally this
more than happy to set up extended category
Yeah, I mean
situations
that's how
for stuff like
NTS for
that.
BTG got started.
Yeah.
Was we hated
Originally-
Tahoe skip, and so I was like,
Yes.
I want to run this without doing it, and then we made a category for it because it was better.
Yeah. Originally, this
It is, yeah.
event was supposed to actually be the debut of a new category for heroes, which would be any % new game plus, where you just buy everything, every upgrade for all the Toa at the start, so you don't have to think about those. But that eventually got pulled by the wayside in favor of showing off a more regular version of any %, which I think that was good because now I actually have like a good marathon PB to put up on the board, which Footless can immediately verify because he was here.
I was in fact here. One thing I wanted to mention though, and a thing that is, or the reason we have Nulpo here specifically, is because he has been going off just the last 6 to 8 months or so. I think I don't even know anymore. It's been so long, but he's been going off for so long, just creating tools and like helping reverse engineer games within our umbrella of coverage. And so the practice tools are going to start developing like crazy, just because like not even necessarily Nolpo making them, he's helped making the discoveries that make them possible. So like I said, next year is going to be one hell of a year for the Bionicle Speedruns community, because you're just going to be able to pick up all these tools and stuff. Like we've got Heroes being the front runner again with the practice ROM and stuff like that, where you can go in, and I think BTG's got one as well. And you can just practice whatever you want and really grind out what you're feeling, and just get affluent with the game engines.
Or even Legend of Maranui just has like a lot of these practice tools kind of built in, where you have things like you might have seen in my quick showcase at the end, you have like a very quick menu where you can warp to any place in the game. Or you can go into wireframe mode, show triggers, show collision boxes. It is extremely powerful. And yeah, there is certainly more tricks to be found, hopefully. And, I do believe the time can keep going down. So,
Oh yeah, absolutely. Games that are looking at breakthroughs at the moment are like games plus categories. And you guys can chime in wherever you want. Masks of Power Legacy is popping off right now. It's definitely still like sort of its infancy period, where like everybody's still like discovering stuff. So like tricks get found almost like 2 or 3 a week at this point, honestly. They don't always necessarily come over here, but I've been keeping up with the Team Kanohi Discord, and they go off over there as well. With just like new discoveries of things that could potentially be useful. Like today in the Legacy run, Sir Exelon showed off the underwater glitch that I didn't know about. Like that was new tech to me, and that's freaking huge, because you get to just move a heck of a lot faster underwater than you would normally swimming. Which also means you can have straighter lines because you're not dodging water bodies and stuff. But like, and then another thing too is like, there's so many untouched categories in Legacy, for example, that you just gotta put pen to paper and go. So, but other games that are also looking at future breakthroughs. Heroes is another one. Sub 3 is potentially just around the corner. Somebody just has to go do it. 100%'s kind of going off. And we did just recently have the split between PS2 and GameCube, and PC and Xbox 360. So there's an entire like list of 65 new records just added in one way, or in one sweep like that, and a lot of them are completely untouched. So if you're looking into any of those, feel free to stop by. I answer just about as many questions as I can throughout the day. I'm pretty active, so if I'm available and it's a game that I'm familiar with, stop by, see what's up.
Yeah.
Monog seems like it might be on the rise here pretty soon as well after its re-debut at this year's BIONIThon.
I also am very active in answering questions. Like, if you have any questions for Lambda, either ping me or just DM, or even if you just want to talk to me in general, I'm really talkative and like doing things like this. And yeah, this was again, I know that this has been said over and over, but truly thank you for everything. Like, it was only through the response that we got from the first BIONIThon and how well that went that we actually decided, like, yeah, we should really do this next year too. And I'm really happy because slightly before this happened, the prospects were a little grim to say the least. Originally, we had
the community
plans
was down
for
pretty bad,
much
yeah.
more. Yeah, this was much more ambitious, kind of like a Bionicle game, you could say. We had big plans and were forced to cut a lot. Things like runner spotlights that we would play before they appear, that was cut. I
think we were
really
talking
want to
about
do that
different
next
stuff.
time. Or during breaks, we wanted to show off some shorter games that was also cut, but maybe next year we'll be able to show some of that, or we'll have completely new ideas and we'll be able to bring this to new heights.
And we've definitely already had a couple. I will interject real quick before I give the floor to Andre, Milkblade, and Nolpo. We've definitely already had a couple ideas. One of them that's been floated, kind of as a joke, but as the trends tend to be, especially with planning, in this community, in person's not off the table next year. Maybe we'll see.
I would say it's a
Possibly.
big
Who knows?
maybe, but
Nothing's announced. Nothing's announced. Don't it
yeah.
like this isn't a binding statement, but
Ideas
in
on the table.
person isn't a hard no. So we'll see there. We'll see where that goes. And like Andrik was saying, we had a whole bunch of extra content pieces and stuff considered, and I'm thinking next year. This is once again getting into the suggestion territory, not necessarily the confirmation territory, but like maybe we consider a 2-day event next year, so we can start
Having room for heroes,
showcasing
100%.
what. No, I'm just gonna go ahead and put my
I
foot
would
down
run
and
it.
say that's not gonna happen. But like we could start showcasing like more of the games. Like we could do, say, Saturday we have consoles and handhelds, or like a mix of something or whatever, and then the next day we could do like Flash and fan games or something like that. Because there's a
And like the
whole
in-between
bunch of
stuff. Yeah.
yeah.
The in-between
There's
stuff
like
we could also do. It doesn't have to be limited to even some of the games. Like if community members have done stuff, like if they've made a mod, or if like Hex, I know, has done a lot of like there's just some meme stuff that's happened. Like we can show off just some
yeah.
creative weird things the community has done in
Yeah,
between
a
stuff.
2-day event doesn't sound too bad. It's just that most of the time we have had like all the scheduling was just completely able to be done on one day, and adding another would certainly add to the complexity, but it would also like give more opportunities for when people are available and such. So I do think
I
that
Like the
definitely
Kapora
work.
race.
Oh yeah. No, yeah, there's definitely like we were just saying there. There's a whole bunch of like new fan projects that are in the works already that were like announced at 8/10. So
Oh,
next
speaking
year's
of,
going to be a banger. There's going to be all sorts of new content revolving around Bionicle next year. I think the demo is slated to come out sometime next year. I know Team Kanohi's not big on like dates and stuff, and I don't know anything other than what the public knows. So don't ask. But I mean, allegedly they're
Sure you
trying to
don't.
get
Nice
it out this
backtrack.
year.
well, yeah, what I
So
also wanted to say is a huge thank you to the 810 organizers that allowed us to show off the Bionicle the game tasks that we made on the event, and I think we also like got a lot of
absolutely.
eyes on Bionathon that way, which again, a huge appreciation for that. It's was great to be able to just show off what we had.
And I'd also like to thank Mask of Destiny just like as a whole, not just the 810 staff, because they've been paramount for our ability to like start networking and stuff. And and start like building
Absolutely.
connections with other members in the community. Once again, Team Kanohi for just being MVPs across the board, like full stop. They're amazing people to work with. I have nothing but respect for the 810 or 810 Team Kanohi team. I mean, obviously the 810 team as well, but the subreddit was also pretty or came in pretty clutch this year. Despite they had their issue, but we came in and backed them up, and we've been working together in the background to try to promote more Bionicle speedruns content and whatnot. But and then there was another one. I'm gonna remember later if I don't remember now, and I'm gonna be really mad. I don't know. We'll come back to that one. Shout outs to Bionicle Bounty as well, by the way. Got to get that name out there.
Absolutely. Yes.
BionicleBounty.com.
Bionicle Bounty.
BionicleBounty.com.
Did somebody say
BionicleBounty.com.
BionicleBounty.com?
BionicleBounty.com.
Please check it out.
Yeah.
Please check it out.
Please share it with your friends or something. Please,
Yeah,
we have
like-
to get it out there.
You don't even have to contribute. Like, we can all contribute to that ourselves.
Which I also it got mentioned earlier in the Lawman run, and I'm gonna go ahead and give a little explanation on what it is. It did initially start out as like sort of a joke, as like, haha, we're gonna make this thing. But we started buckling down and getting serious with it. And at this point, it's pretty well morphed into a multi-game community effort to find and find and get access to anything from like source code to cut assets, design documents, stuff like that.
Yeah,
and donate that back to the community. It's definitely a thing that the team over at Bionicle Bounties is kind of taking the initiative and doing out of their own pocket. The bounties on the games are all paid for all by us, and it's just another way that we can give back to the community that has done so much for us over the last 22 years over here in North America.
What inspired you to find a way to get the Bionicle of the game source code? Money.
Well, we definitely don't make any money off of that. In fact, like we're holding massive L's in that department, but hopefully that's the mindset that the developers that have that stuff on discs in the or in their like attic are thinking.
Hopefully it just like allows them to like look or it just like motivates them to perhaps look through their old drives, and maybe, just maybe, one of them might have it somewhere on like some forgotten disc somewhere. And that's basically what we're hoping for, because mostly with most of these, like, legally they should be fine, because with BTG and with Lawman, the companies that made them, they went bust years ago. So it's like you don't really have anyone who could like go after you for that.
And I know we were talking some mad shit on John Burton earlier, but at the same time, if you've got if anybody in the TT atmosphere's got anything, please hook us up.
Yeah,
please hook us
Please.
up. Like, even if it's
Please.
not just Heroes, honestly, if it's anything to do with the TT Games engine, the entire community benefits from it. Once we start figuring things out in one game, it seems like it's relatively easy to take those over to others. We don't necessarily have a scenario attack situation figured out for that quite yet. So like technically that wouldn't fit with the kind of things you'd want to submit on BionicleBounty.com, but we're kind of working on that. I need to get back in contact with the TT Games modding Discord and see what they might want to do in regards to something like that. Because like I said, anytime any game finds something, that's always like good for the entirety of the atmosphere surrounding the TT Games, because you figure out one thing for one game and there's a solid chance you can convert that knowledge into something else for another. So but yeah, I mean, does anybody have anything else they want to say or plug or thank or whatever?
I guess I also wanted to thank the Whitestone team in general. I remember the circumstances of everything, of me joining the team, of me working on the game, and getting to actually voice my input to the direction that it's going, or that it would be going in, even like quite substantial ways, and just getting to make the tools that I want, and getting to do all of these things, and getting to even like see all of these people and talk with them, to work with them was really nice over the past like few years that it's been at this point. But mostly also for just me just saying literally a week ago, just hey, would anyone be up for commentating my run? And just immediately Ash coming out of the woodshed to just get here and commentate with me.
I would also like to mention as well, real quick, while I have it on my mind. It was mentioned that there are clips left over from the previous BIONIthon. And yes, I did say I would release them in chat. I am going to still do that, but I am going to watch them to make sure that I am okay with the entire things coming out. Especially just because, like, the thing you have to understand the context for is these are the local recordings that we took when we realized, oh shit, we don't have anything. So if it's like too doom and gloom, I may edit them down just to like cut down on all that. Because I mean that's not a fun experience. I mean, I'll probably put the unedited version somewhere as well, but um they will release alongside with the VODs probably later tonight, like super late tonight or tomorrow sometime. Not gonna commit to anything other than those two. But otherwise, like I said, we got VODs. They'll be up on the channel, YouTube.com slash at Bionicle Speedruns, I think is now the channel URL. Because I went in and fixed the at. But anyway, one more quick thing. Nolpa, shout outs to you for something I'm going to make or take a hell of a lot of advantage of this over this coming year.
Right.
Bingo for Bionicle Heroes.
Oh, right.
And
So while I'm at it, I'm on there's a new version of Bingo in the works that might also be a fun thing for next time. It's like multiplayer Bingo, this time fully working. I've been working on it
let's go.
in my off time.
Bingo
Still in
race.
development, but like like we can have like 8 people. That's the goal. We can have like 8
Dude,
people
that's
just
amazing.
playing heroes.
This is the
Bingo
thing that I
race on
want to
this
do.
channel at some
This
point.
is the thing that I want to do as well. In regards to bingo, is I want to try to find a way where we can start tracking stats on like Bionicle speedruns or stuff, or something like that, or Bionicle speedruns, speedruns.com, or something to that effect. I want to use an existing tool instead of having you like make it if it's convenient. But I would like, even if it becomes just like a Google Doc or something, like denoting the best time, and then like whether you're going for a single, double, triple, quad, or blackout,
You
or
would have
something
to
like
also
that.
include like the seed and such.
Yeah. Some way, because I think um part of the thing that's kind of holding bingo back right now in terms of like community engagement is the fact that it's kind of just a for you thing. If we can make it more of a community wide sort of thing, I think it will benefit the format the most, because it honestly, even when you're playing it for yourself, like just as a, you know, trying to compete or complete a certain amount of rows in as short a time as possible, that's a great way to learn the game. But I feel like once you get past the point where you're like learning and practicing in it, it's just not as fun, you know. So like being able to
Yeah.
engage with others in the community while doing so, um I think will bring a lot of good, not only to the community but just like the activity in the bingo space specifically.
I feel like now that you think about it, now that I think about it, exporting these things to a CSV wouldn't be too difficult, and then it would just be a matter
Yeah.
of like having them all in one location, which we could have it hosted like on a bingo server or even on some
Yeah,
overplays.
the
Like
bingo
the Google
server
Docs.
exists, so it might
Yes.
as well reuse it.
True.
Yeah, exactly.
Get my
exactly,
money's
that's what I did.
worth.
Yep.
But anyway, Milkblade, we've kind of cucked you to the back. Do you have anything you want to say?
This has been a great year for speedruns in general. We got new runners. We got, as you can see, every year the runs are going to get different. We already, I guarantee, if you look back at BTG last BIONIThon, it'd be, well, if we could, it would be very different. It would be very different because just this year, what was it? I got the 38 in February, and then around August, September, I got the 37. So 2 minute barriers got broken between like last BIONIThon and this one. And who knows what's going to happen next? We don't know what's going to get found.
It's a crime that we talked for all this time about the things that happened this year without mentioning Kakama once.
Yeah,
Dude
that's definitely what I was going to
out
say.
of nowhere and snatched the
Kakama
record.
blitzed the shit out of the community. It was insane.
That's kind of
I freaked the hell out. I was like, "Oh my god,
I
who is
remember
this?"
the community collectively lost its shit at new Tahu skip, and when we found out it's nothing better.
That's the thing that was
like
really
it's
cool
like the same
about both. That was the thing that was really cool about both Bionicle Heroes and BTG this year was people just started showing up and like tinkering and playing, and or in the case of Rin, I guess we kind of stumbled onto them onto their run,
we found
and they were
them, which was crazy.
But like these games are just popping off right now. Like this is probably and this is going to be not so true in some cases, like probably Lawman or whatnot, but this is definitely the most active year BTG and Heroes for at least have seen ever.
Yeah.
Like
I am
Legacy too.
I'm definitely hoping that someone at some point will pick up Lamen, because at this point it is still like unironically just me doing anything on the leaderboards. But
ramen, god damn it. Tells you where my brain's
Lamen
at.
noodles.
Tells you where my brain's at. Anyway, Lamen is a good case for growth this year. There's been interest. People have it's caught their attention. And I think once one person does it, that's going to open the floodgates. Once somebody else puts a run on the leaderboard, that game's going to go off, because it's a nice, relatively short speed game. There's a bunch of fun tech.
It's kind of short in a way, but it's also kind of it's definitely longer than BTG. It's like if you want an experience similar to Titanfall 2 in terms of length, if you've ever played that as a speedrun or watched that as a speedrun. And another thing which I think can make it a good speed game is that it actually has a proper functional autosplitter with functional in-game timing functionality. So
that too, but
you have almost completely processor agnostic. Like if you have a better computer, doesn't matter almost.
If I had to interject and say something, I think Lamen's biggest advantage is the things that it shares with the Heroes and Masks of Power Legacy, and that's variety. I think that's probably, and just fair warning, nothing against you guys over there in the BTG corner, but there kind of really isn't anything going on over there other than any percent in NTS. Because you guys have just optimized the hell out of everything, and that's respectable in its own right. But at the same time, we've got all these new up and coming games or stuff that's 1-2 runs to a board, or there's one guy that completely dominates the board and then 12 runs on any percent, and then basically everything else is nothing. These are the ones that we got to start pushing, because when we get these games to grow that have all of this variety, I feel like that's gonna end up being what pushes people to stay around longer and try out other things to begin with, because you kind of forge your own path in terms of the things that you want to try out instead of games and I don't want to fault BTG or Monog or anything like that. They're just they're getting there, they're almost, I don't want to say solved, because the second I say that, somebody's gonna find a dumbass trick that's gonna like lower the run by like 4 minutes
I
or
mean,
some
like,
shit.
this year's a great example of that. I mean, look at the stuff that freaking Rin Kagawa found. I mean, like, we didn't think it was possible to talk and skip on anything else, and then someone waltzes on in and is like, "Yeah, I do this on PC, just
Also,
for
like,
vibes."
Babe,
And it's
it's
like,
been
we don't
2
know
months.
what
It's
could
time
be in
for
there.
your gully reroute. Yes,
Oh
honey.
god.
No.
Every
Yes,
it's time for
honey.
every 3 months we get a new gully reroute.
I find it.
Yeah, let me go find something real
I
quick.
found it very funny that as soon as Andre stopped playing BTG consistently is when the reroute stopped.
Almost like there's a correlation. It's like, who knows?
Peculiar, even.
But anyway, back to the point. It's like I feel like in this day and age, I feel like it's easier for people to get into the newer runs and then try the older, like longer standing categories. And I would definitely see that
Yeah.
Heroes is definitely getting to that point too. There's still like a lot of extra side content, but like the main category for Heroes is starting to get really steep.
Yeah.
Like even for top runners like myself, it's really hard to get a decent PB.
Speaking of steep, 10.5 hours streamed right now.
True, true.
Oh yeah.
We're definitely getting up there.
I think we should wrap up soon.
Oh
Maybe.
yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. All I know is this year we're having the entire talk on stream. We're not having another hour and a half's worth next off stream because that was a pain in the ass on my end.
Speaking of talking,
Plus,
next
also Andre probably wants to fuck off and go to bed about now. So, because that's
Speaking
how
of-
I felt after that.
Maybe.
Speaking of talking, next podcast when?
The current date we're looking at January 14th.
Yep, because
We'll see.
episode 0
We're considering doing
really
it live.
popped off. I don't think live is going to be really good because, well, then we're missing out on all my good editing. So.
Well, I mean, we can run it live and then just edit it later.
Right. But yeah,
I am partial to
honestly-
the editing solely because my Vakama impression got the little thing put over
Back.
it as well, which was pretty funny. Back,
True.
you foul creature!
Back!
You know that I'm gonna have to sync that now. Plus, we'll delete.
It's gonna be the meme every year. Is a
Once
meme
more,
quoting
do I even have to
Bionicles.
ask? Once more, do I even have to ask?
Nah.
That said, I'm gonna go ahead and call out Milkblade here right quick. And this is
Okay.
totally a meme, so like, don't actually take it seriously. But where the fuck were you during Rudaka? What the
I
fuck?
was probably
man?
passed the hell out because I
No,
flew
yeah,
into
you were
Alaska
dead.
the other day, and
You were
I
dead
stayed
ass
up playing
asleep.
Sly Cooper and prepping for today on BTG.
You were full on asleep, but like we were just
you
waiting.
don't know how frantic I was to be like, I was just looping the first 20 seconds of Tahu Mod. It's like if I dunk in the lava on Bionathon first try, I will never live it down. My achievements
never hear the
would
end of
be-
it.
I would be I all the records, all the minute barriers gone. You flubbed
Yeah.
on Bionathon live. You're done, kid. You're done.
You saw how you saw how
you
the
didn't
VODS thing
see
affected
all
me
my
and
like.
decided to dodge that bullet. But I think
Yeah, you didn't see like all of my like tricks that I just somehow got in Heroes. Like Footless was, I think he was like screaming at some point.
It was walking him through it, but it was a learning in real time. It was great.
Yeah,
it was definitely I should have run it, and
yeah, definitely.
Andre
but
wasn't ready for it, but
yeah,
you know, it
because I
happened.
wanted to run 100%, but then when it was like on the picture, it already said that it was gonna be done by me, so I was like, yeah, I guess I gotta do it. But what I wanted to also say, definitely wanted to say, the podcast, I did not expect that. It was said as a joke at the end of last Bionathon, because that was at the time when we were like voice chatting and in general just talking like this, and I was like, yeah, this would make a great podcast.
We
And
all
so at
got
some
so
point we're like,
goddamn busy, and
yeah,
by
we
that I
should-
mean just you.
And
You're so
then-
busy these days.
Yep, and then at some point, it took months for us to actually reconvene, but then the response that we got for episode 0 was awesome. Like, I expected it to get like 10 views and have that be that. Then it just became the most viewed video on the Bionicle Speedruns channel, and we knew that we had something.
But I'm gonna go ahead and point the mic over to Andre. Make sure you don't have anything to say because we've also kind of left you in the corner as well.
I'm just tired, man. This has
Yeah.
been a hell of a day. I'm really proud of
I'm
OBS for not crashing.
Same.
Really proud of all you guys for coming in and running. Andre, you did 2 runs and killed it, so great job.
Yeah.
Milkblade, that was awesome. That was entertaining. Nelpo, you're just awesome in general. So,
Thank you.
and then yeah, Footloose for putting this together, and
It's
yeah,
not just me.
this
It's not just
this is
me.
a good event.
You got to give Andrik as much credit as me. Because
Mhm,
if he doesn't take the pitchfork and put it to my back, I don't get to work.
Yeah.
Thank you for poking Footloose
Yeah,
Stars.
I
Appreciate it.
I'll be $150 with you. If I didn't have Andrik alongside me this whole time, just pushing me along, we wouldn't be here because he's definitely got higher ambitions than I do, especially this year. He's had a lot on his plate this year, but I will admit I was definitely struggling with quite a bit of like kind of motivational stuff and whatnot. We won't get into the details, but once
You
again,
definitely seemed dejected the other day, and you brightened up a lot, and I'm really happy about that.
I think a lot of
Yeah, I
that
think
was, and I'll be $150 with you. It's been really hard to enjoy Bionicle
stay motivated.
Heroes.
Yeah,
Specifically
like, this-
recently, like there's been a whole bunch of stuff that's went on this year, but like I think the biggest thing is I know what I have to do.
Mhm.
And
Yeah,
it's
I
gonna
definitely
take
had
a
some.
lot for me to get to the point where I'm gonna be able to do it. It'd be like
Yeah, I definitely had
it'd be like if
some like lack of motivation, but
yeah.
but I think this definitely rekindled a lot of it. So I'm really happy with this.
It's a situation where it's like, take Milk for example. He's the only person on the planet with a 37. If I want to get my sub 3, I've basically got to be like Milk, who hasn't been playing for 4 or 5 months, come back, grind my ass off to get back to the top level, and then do it.
Yeah, it's your calling.
The
But
grind
yeah,
is real, man.
I did want to say I
It's
also had
real.
like a few issues like motivationally and in general just it graduated, I started uni, so it's been like a big year for me even in outside of Bionicle speedruns. Have had barely any time. I literally went in with like 5 minutes of practice on Husi skip, which I failed all the time.
Yeah, I
Went
watched
in,
that.
did a horrible run, and I hope that I can just do something better because if you check my PB, rebuild 100% was literally 120.01, which
That's not too
broke
bad
me.
though.
Yeah,
You're super rusty, so.
yeah.
But one
so
thing I will like to say is every time somebody new joins the server, the whole place lights up.
yeah,
Like
Oh yeah.
shout outs to Micro specifically, because I would 100% say when he joined the server, that's why I was like, oh fuck yeah, I love this game again. Like
It's the community that brings us all together,
it's
and
the
that's the beautiful part.
it's the community that is why I'm still here. And if I'm not here to pass the torch, what's the community gonna do? Like if we're not here, because I mean, let's be real. Not so much Nolpo. I guess he more or less represents the technical aspects of like understanding the games and stuff. But like, if we're not here doing what we do, nobody's doing it.
Yeah.
We've just got to be here to, carry the torch, and eventually.
And we'll be back next year, Bionathon 2023.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, it's
I'm not
unknown as to
confirming a
when.
goddamn thing about that.
Yeah.
But like the thing is like BTG without Milkblade is not hype. Nobody cares.
Yeah.
Like,
Damn.
and I that's not like a disrespectful thing, but like nobody's watching it if Milkblade is not streaming it, right?
I mean, Kakama's runs are definitely visually impressive, but he just doesn't. They just don't upload them anywhere, which it's certainly their
Well, no,
decision, and I
even then,
respect
like
that.
They're on YouTube.
Kakama was
They're on
inspired
YouTube.
by Milkblade, wasn't they?
I don't know. But
I seem to remember that having come up. But like, if we're not,
Sure,
They,
yeah.
they might have been, but and I'm glad that you guys think that and say that about me and the game. I know when Kakama erupted onto the scene, there were there were definitely some memes of damn milk washed.
No,
Fuck
that's
that,
just
man.
Twitch chat coming out. No, don't
That's
ever
just
take this
the
serious. We're
memes,
all
you
screwing
know.
around.
But
We're all screwing around. But
oh yeah, but
like,
I mean, hey, Kakama popped in, and I was like, it's gonna be a while before 37 happens, and then he popped in. I was like, I bet, bring it on.
I'm doing it now.
And then
I have
like
to.
what was it? 3 days later, it was like, all right, 37. Fuck it.
Yep. Yep.
I remember
But,
when
like,
we
that's the
thought
thing.
38 was like the final frontier and nothing
I
would
remember
ever
when
come after that.
39 was the final frontier. Sub 40 was a huge barrier, and then it was like, oh no, we can get much higher.
Yeah.
Also, making me feel old. My first sub 41, or yeah, my first sub 42 and sub 41. I was like, yeah, 39 maybe.
Yeah, I remember
37, no way.
I remember Lawman, like standard legacy any percent. I was like, yeah, this is never getting under sub 150, sub 130, and then now it's sub 1, which I literally
Yeah.
never thought would happen.
I definitely think, and this one's like a super big and probably obvious long shot. I don't think we hit 230 in Heroes until I don't know if we'll hit it in the next 5 years. That's an active challenge, by the way.
You guys are still going for sub 3 right now, right?
Yeah. But like sub 3,
I think you guys are
like,
gonna get that discount.
if I'm gonna be honest, sub 3 is like weeks away. I just got to get back in shape.
Yeah,
and get it done, because
go
my sum of
get
best
streaming and get running.
My sum of best for Heroes was like 258 with 19 runs worth of sample size, and those were kind of all mediocre, if I'm being honest with you. I mean, like, I was still working on beating the previous record of 308.40 set by Lotus. So
yeah,
but like,
yeah, I just want to say, like, if I look at my runs for rebuild 100%, 26 started runs, 4 complete runs worth of sample size. Sum of best is 1 hour 13:30. And if I look at my any percent, the sum of best is 53 minutes, 53:29, which is absolutely insane. But a lot of that is like skewed, because in some splits I like collect some things like earlier or later. So these have to be taken with a grain of salt, but like sub 55 question mark, sub 115 rebuild question mark.
I definitely think there's quite a bit of potential left in the line.
Oh, one thing I meant to mention earlier, we stayed within like 15 minutes of the schedule the whole time.
Yeah, that was a super huge
Oh my
W in
God.
my opinion. Holy fuck. Like, getting out of
Holy shit.
Heroes, and I'll be honest with you, getting out of Heroes as early as we did is probably what did it.
I mean, yeah, I underestimated myself so much, and then also another thing was that I didn't want to like do more complicated calculations with Hammer Time, the site which I use to create Discord time codes. So the break between Heroes and Legacy was the only 20-minute break in the entire marathon. The rest were all 15. And I wanted it to be 15, but again, I didn't want to do like the extremely complicated calculations. So I just said, okay, fuck it, have it be 20. And the fact that I gave myself a 4-hour estimate because I didn't trust myself at all, also like really did it, because I got like 3:42 something, which
But yeah, I think 2023 is looking up.
Yeah,
I think W event.
W event, big event.
W event.
100%, yeah.
We got VODs. Everybody was here.
We landed the plane
with the
whole
landing gear down this
Textbook
time.
3-point landing. Just
everyone clapped. I'm happy.
It was amazing. Give Andre a round of applause. By the way, that stream, I was watching it the whole day, and holy fuck, it was crispy everywhere. Just fucking perfect. Okay, I'll admit there was a couple times where you like made a couple mistakes with the transitions, but like in terms of like actual quality, I didn't notice a single dropped frame. It felt like we stayed at a consistent bit rate across the board.
Which is crazy for the freaking super international Mr. Worldwide BIONIThon that we have.
Oh yeah, this is 100% an international event. Like,
We're
Yeah,
going
so
from
something
Europe
in
to
why-
Alaska to the Midwest. Everything is just it's crazy.
Yeah,
but we're all coming
shoutouts
from
to
the West.
me. Central European time. It is currently 4 hours and 20 minutes past midnight, and I have to
Yeah, I was
go
gonna
to
say, we need
uni in 12 hours.
We need to let these fools go to bed. But in the 2.3 million frames recorded so far, 453 dropped frames to network, 14 to rendering, 12 to encoding.
Oh
So
God,
that's
it's beautiful.
less than
that is
0.01%.
amazing
That's
stats.
Yeah.
yeah.
Amazing.
That was, and we just hit 10 hours and 45 minutes. So
But anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and cut us off here because
Yep.
we've been going on with this talk for nearly an hour.
Yeah.
I've been recording this whole last time, by the way, because I wanted to
Seriously.
make sure we had
Celebration,
that
man.
redundancy.
Seriously, y'all,
But-
we need to reconvene January. Be there or become a square. We're doing the podcast
No.
again. Episode
no
1.
rectangular motherfuckers in
man.
this chat.
Exactly.
It's hip to be square.
But anyways, I'll go ahead and wrap us up here.
W event. Thank you.
W
everyone.
Check out
event.
everybody's
Huge, massive
everybody's
thank
Twitch
you.
stuff,
I've-
everybody's things. Andre,
Absolutely,
Nopo,
absolutely.
everybody.
Including Footloose's correctly spelled one, which I didn't do this whole event because I
Yes.
fucked up my notes.
It's fine.
Sorry.
I have
I didn't even
My
notice
bad.
until the stream came on, or it came out in stream chat. But
I have a
I'm gonna go
massive,
ahead and
massive
announce
smile on my face.
we didn't
Mhm.
create a credit sequence for anything, so I'll go ahead and name drop everybody as they came up. I'm gonna go ahead and thank Andre specifically for taking over the stream, obviously. Andrik for pushing me and also helping me stay organized so we can do all of this together. Because
Beneficial thorn in the side.
oh yeah, and like that's the thing too, is I definitely put so much on Andrik this year, despite all of the stuff he had going on otherwise, and he powered through. We're here. We have this amazing badass event to show for it, and you know that's that. I also want to thank Nolpo for showing up
Everything.
specifically into the
So many
Bionicle
things.
Heroes community, popping off with your tools, your discoveries, your bingo. All of that has been immeasurably important to me throughout the year. Just even in just the sub level or the surface level, like we have something to do. But like you being here has motivated so many, countless more people to just do stuff. And that I want to thank you for. Milkblade, I also want to thank you because you are a fucking grinder. I have not I don't stop by your stream a whole lot, and I truly regret that. I'd love to be hanging out in there more, but you are probably the most consistent person in this community when it comes to just pumping out content and in like being in the atmosphere.
And being the best at it.
Yeah.
That too. You're also fucking cracked, and it's insane.
I'm just happy I got Pohatu jump on a first try.
That
I'm
was
just happy with
the
that.
best thing. Oh my god. I
yeah,
that pop
and you
off
did it
felt really
yesterday.
good.
You did it yesterday during the practice too.
I even joked. I was like, "Wow, my only cold open for the next month for Pohatu jump."
I feel like if you had gotten into the lava, that Pohatu jump would have been redemption.
Fair.
Oh yeah.
Just
but
like
also,
in Souls games, redeemed.
Yeah, well, I'll never get redeemed for Pinwheel, but I can get redeemed for BTG.
Come on, guys. I'm trying to save Andre over here.
Yeah, almost 11 hours now. Just go ahead and rack it up.
Thank you,
Anyway,
thank you, Walt.
One more thank you to 810, Mask of Destiny, Team Kanohi, Lightstone, Lego Speedruns was the one that I forgot to mention. Specifically, Wii Super earlier.
Big homie. Thank you, Justin.
Super homie. Great sister community to us. They also provided us the blueprints for the streaming or restreaming method we used this year to make the event happen, because what we used last year, I'll be honest with you, is complete trash.
Lens cap moment.
Lens cap was pretty bad. And also thank you, like, once again, to the community, the viewers, the runners, commentary. Without that, or without y'all, this doesn't happen. And so I'm very, very thankful that we've been given the opportunity to put on the show. But to close things off, I am Footloose, the community lead for Bionicle Speedruns. Andrik and Andre are the two other server admins, and also leaderboard mod / admin, or admin / mod, respectively. I don't know. I've already lost my train of thought on which one I said first, but leadership within their games. Nulpo, amazing an engineering person when it comes to like breaking down the games and building stuff around them. Milkblade.
Thank you to Hex also.
Hex
I
as
meant
well.
to drop him earlier.
Hex as
but
well. Yeah,
forgot
Hex
about
is
it.
another big one.
Oh yeah, Hex is insane.
Milkblade for just being the fucking grinder you are. You engage. You keep so many people interested. And I mean, you love the game, so that's all I can really ask from you is you just play. But yeah, this has been fun. We're gonna go ahead and wrap it up, and I think this is the end for BIONIthon 2022.
We will hopefully see you all soon.
Yep.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you guys.
Yep.
Peace.
Thanks, everybody.
Peace. All right, now scatter.
I'm gonna go eat some.